everybody. Welcome to Q Sports Live. My name is Grant. I'm sitting beside the one and only Mr. Ben Franchise Francis. How are we this week, Ben?
Oh, super excited.
Kind of exciting times.
Wow. Yeah, what a treat.
Right? So we are live, Leather Pocket, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. We have the one and only Mr. John Schmidt in the house. He is going to, we'll set the stage a little bit. He's going to make a run at the straight pool attempt on a Predator table for the first 2 days. More of an exhibition style. We've got him mic'd up, so you'll be able to join in, see what's kind of going through his head, and he'll make a 2-day run on the Predator table, which are 4 1/4 inch pockets, beautiful looking table. And following that, on Wednesday, he'll move over to the Gold Crown table and go after the 14.1 straight pull record, make an attempt at it. He'll do that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, maybe even Saturday. It'll be a quick, short run for him here. We had some logistical things to work out, getting the tables in time, but we got him here. They're locked, loaded, ready to go. So why don't we see what Mr. Schmidt has on his mind this morning? How are you, John?
Great, guys. Glad to be here. Calgary has treated me great. I'm excited to get to play a little bit on this Predator table. It's just like the ones we played on in Vegas, but it really plays perfect and level. The table plays fantastic. Obviously, having the 4 1/4 inch pockets, I have zero chance to set a world record. That's not what we're really trying to do today. I'm going to talk a little bit through some racks and hopefully make you guys at home watching a better player. And they call me Mr. 626, but this table here might make me look like Mr. 6 and 2 and a 6. But we'll see how it goes.
Well, listen, with the Predator table being 4 1/4 inch pockets, they are a little bit tighter than the world record attempt, or the world record that Shaw has at the moment. And we've tried our best, and we're going to recreate the same conditions that Jason had, and then we'll move over to that starting Wednesday. And you can make a run at his record, and again, right? We'll walk you through some racks. What's going on in John's mind as he's running through the racks? Yeah. Ben and I will do our best to kind of keep you entertained as best as what we can without interrupting what's going on in
and it'll be a little tricky for me because when I start talking while I'm on the table, I'll try not to interrupt you guys. You're talking to viewers at home. But yesterday I managed a 120 on the table, but it took me about 11 innings. And then I came over to the Gold Crown with the 5-inch pockets, and on the second inning ran a 103. So it's so much tougher on this Predator that it'll be entertaining for me just to try to run 50 or 80 balls for the viewers. And I'm going to have to play what I call correct straight pull. You can't power your way to a 100-ball run on this table. The side pockets are tiny. It'll be interesting to see how this goes. I'll be thrilled to run 100 for the viewers and shocked if I run 200. So let's give it a go, see what it looks like.
Let's see what you got. Let's go.
My thoughts exactly. Let's see what you got. That 120 yesterday was clean. He ran a real clean 120.
Clean. Yeah, you got it.
So I'm expecting, and I told him, I think he's got 200 in him today on this table. I don't think we should be shocked.
And so here's what surprises me about straight pool is your break shot.
All right.
It's difficult even to get started. You're back cutting into a blind pocket.
So if we do have some viewers new to this, which I'm sure we do, when you're playing somebody a game of straight pool or 14-1, you would rack all 15 balls, and then we'd kind of have a break-off shot.
I'm going to cheat this pocket a little bit here.
But for the purpose of the high run challenges, you get ball in hand on the cue ball and the object ball, which you saw John use there. So he sets up the object ball beside the rack, has to pot that ball, send the cue ball into the stack, and now every ball is open. Each ball is worth 1 point in value, and he'll try to run the remaining.
Well, it looks like I got the 9-6 for decent break balls.
Yeah.
And we'll hear him talk through it. He's going to try to leave the 9 ball.
Let's just clear off
there,
a couple. Of course, I'm using the V10 Town Chalk, which is just awesome stuff. I haven't had a skid using this stuff in like 2 years. I know that sounds impossible, but it's the truth.
And guys, if you are just tuning in here, help us out. Just smash the share button. Get this thing everywhere. I'll have a GoFundMe page set up here probably by the end of the day for John. If you appreciate what it is he's attempting to do here, even on the Predator table, anything you got, anything will help, and we would appreciate it. So would John.
And so we'll see him just picking off these balls, and he's going to try to leave one ball left and shape it to do what he did at the start of this rack. Pot the ball, break into the balls he's going to rack, the other 14 balls, and continue the run. And that's 14 and 1.
I'll tell you, this Predator table plays amazingly level. You guys really did a good job with it.
Yeah, we got a few thank yous as far as getting this table in. Came from Quebec. So
Yeah.
David Blanchette and his crew out there, guys, thank you so much. You're the catalyst behind how this thing happened. And, from Table Setup, Lou Sorrell helped us out. And Jeff Wanless, Leather Pocket, there's so many names. I'll put a thank you graphic up at some point throughout the run here and just thank everybody.
So I think, and he mentioned before, he's going to leave that 9 ball.
Yeah, he said he's got choice, either 9 or 6, and it looks like you're 100% he's going to use the 9 ball.
And I think you try to leave the ball over the side. That's the ideal route to leave yourself shape on the 9 in order to go into the stack. And he doesn't want to be too far away from the 9, but he'll leave a heavy angle here.
Yeah, just like
that
that.
was a little thin there on the 9.
Yeah, I don't think he wanted to be that thin.
No, he wanted to come back maybe another 4 inches.
But still
somewhere in
good.
there.
Still good. And a pretty nice little out there. So now we can mark he's on 1 rack. And he's on 14 balls.
Now, the trick to making it as a pro player is to have some excuses built in. So for me, first of all, I just turned 49 recently, so I feel like I'm 100 years old out here trying to do something and pull still. Had a hand surgery a few months ago that I'm pretty thrilled worked out, and I have use of my right hand again. And I haven't played straight pull but 4 or 5 times in the last 3 years, so I'm almost kind of relearning what I'm doing. And I think my pattern recognition will improve with each day.
And I think we've already seen it improve from yesterday.
Well, let's be honest. The Predator table is meant for pros to be played on, and it's meant to be tough conditions. It's a challenging table, and that's.
Well, I got a little lucky there.
Good break shot.
But it plays so good. This Predator table. If you want to get a look at it, we are live in the Leather Pocket, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. So if you are in and around the area, by all means, stop in, have a look.
Now, I got to take a little chance here. I'm not really thrilled with, but I'd like to go into this 14-2 and maybe even open up the 12. Oh, I clipped the wrong ball.
Took a big chance.
Got away
there.
with it.
Yeah, he still has a 10. A back cut into the top right as we're looking at it.
Boy, oh boy, I'm in trouble here.
But he's already
Shoot
sweat.
this with a lot of inside angles to try to kill the cue ball.
So you see hit super
I'm
low.
happy to make
Tons
that
of
one.
inside, and look how much he can slow that ball down.
That
And
is,
this,
and
one.
you know what, on a Predator table, so it's got the
That looks
good.
Arcadia
14
cloth
looks
as
good.
well. And I'll tell you, this stuff is slick.
yeah, I hit some yesterday, and it was unreal slick.
But he controls that cue ball so well.
Well, he's got the perfect game for it. Those little drag shots.
Yep.
That's what slows down the cloth. And it slows down the bounce off the rail too, so. He's got a good break ball again here. I think that's the 1. That is the 1. So he's going to want to navigate around that, I believe.
I think he's going to leave the 1 ball.
Overcut. That's all right, though. This is early days yet.
Yeah, attempt 1.
Attempt
Well, I don't know.
number 1. So, because the table is so tough, we're going to see
This
some
table
missed
plays
balls
so
for
tight,
sure.
I've really got to be super careful and play super slow rolling shots. So that might come up a little more often than normal, missing a little slow roller.
Yeah. So David, to answer your question, great idea to have him mic'd up, but at what point in a deep run does he shut it off to focus? So the first 2 days of his 14.1, it's kind of getting his arm loose, letting him kind of warm into it. So the first 2 days on the Predator table, I don't think, and neither does John, I don't think he's got a very good shot at threatening the world record, because those pockets are 4 1/4 inch.
That's right. That's right.
And so a few different conditions when Shaw run it. And again, you can't take anything away from Shaw. The guy's a beast of a player. He had 5-inch pockets and was played on a Gold Crown table. So we're going to try to recreate those conditions, and that's when he'll make his deep runs for the world record attempts.
And the same as when John ran the 6.26, he had similar conditions to what Shaw had.
Try to push this 8 up
But,
just
but
ever so
Mike,
slightly.
you're correct too. This table will look like it's playing a little looser because
Makes a little bit better
it's
break
still
shot.
pretty slick.
Yeah, it's brand
but
new
it
cloth.
is playing pretty tight.
Yeah, you can't miss by much.
No. Like you see that, it touches the rail and it slides in, but if you hit that ball hard, it's going to rattle out. So if he has to shoot balls up table, then that's when we might see some missed shots. Other than, the little slow rolls where the slide might get him here and there, but yeah, like Grant was saying, the world record here, it's not that he could beat the 7.14, but he does hold the world record on 4 1/4 inch pockets, like a diamond table, at 309.
Yeah,
so many ways to pick
definitely
these
threaten
off.
that.
So yeah, and he's told us that only occurred like a couple months ago that he did that. So he's definitely still got these high runs in him. I think he can run 200 here.
Now, a pattern that's really jumping off the page at me here is 10, 11, 8 at the end. So I need to go 6-3, 4, 12, 10, 11. And then I think this will tie together pretty nicely.
You see how quick his brain worked there?
Yeah.
He's like 6-3, 4, and we're like, wait, slow down. 6, then what after? But you see how he's clearing the 3, so that way it's out of the road of the 8, right?
So 6, 3, 4, 12, 10, 11, 8.
Pocket speed with these tight pockets, just float it in nice and soft.
The 12 up there, and the 11 leads him to the 8.
Pocket plays
nice
bigger
and
when you
easy,
do that,
stay
obviously.
Close to the ball. Yeah, and he brings up a good point there. He's going to make these pockets look bigger than they are, too, because of the speed he's playing them and the spin, right?
Exactly.
Just keep
and
a
I know,
nice steep angle
Mike,
on the
you
11.
say that they're not tight. I'd invite you down if you're in Calgary. Come on down, give it a whirl.
Yeah, like they're tighter. We have some diamond tables right beside this, and even with brand new cloth, this table plays a little tighter than the Warning Diamond. So they're both 4 1/4.
Pattern play has to be good on this table, because you start getting long and straight and sloppy where you're pounding the balls, you're just not going to have it go right. I'm going to have to really play what I call correct straight pull today on this thing.
Yeah, this is a really good view of the angle he has here, and this is perfect. You can play this with top spin, and it makes the cut a little easier, and you can go into that pack however heavy or soft you want.
This break shot here, no side spin, just hit it with high ball. Keep your cue kind of level so the cue ball don't bounce too much.
Sorry for the autofocus there, guys.
Let your stroke out best you can.
Yeah, see, just smashed into that. What a break shot.
Give me something to start with here.
Yeah, I feel like the side view is going to be super useful once the rack has started. Right? This is when we need the side view for sure. The break shot will be more of a, we want the long view to see how much the cut is.
Well, that side pocket was tiny. Thanks a lot, Karem. What are you trying to do to me here? I'm on the senior tour. I want the big pockets.
Tanner,
the only good break shot
buddy.
we got is this 6 ball. So 11, 10, 6 at the end. This 14 could work, but I have to remove the 2. So I think I'll be using the 6.
And Johnny Andrick, yeah.
This combination on 5-inch pockets wouldn't be too spooky. On this table, I don't think so.
It's going to be so much fun today, you guys. This is just the start. And he did mention, he said if he got to, like, let's say 200 balls, he might take it off.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, just to try to focus. But
now we got
getting
a break
to 200
shot.
is a task here.
Look at that quick little switch hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he shoots pretty smooth with the opposite hand. I haven't seen him have to power up or anything, but I also haven't seen him miss a ball with the opposite hand.
Yeah, right. Yeah, thanks, guys. We kind of we did put a little bit of thought into the production and what we were doing.
It's almost the same thing here, guys, at the end. 13, 10, 14, or maybe even 11, 10, 14.
Well, he's got to worry about that. Is it 12, 15 sitting up at the top end here? I mean, it looks fairly wired up, but do you really want to take that combination into that top corner?
That he didn't even mention it. Like, it wasn't even...
It's just a hanger, right?
No big deal, right? Like, he's not even going after it yet. I would have been trying to get up there already.
Right?
Yeah. That's why I'm probably equally excited as all the fans out there watching, too. Especially to have him mic'd up. Because we're going to learn today. We're going to learn lots today. Well, we're just going to count the racks that he's running.
I left the 4 there, so when I shoot this combination, I can fall on the 4 and not worry so much what the 12 does.
Yeah, he missed in rack 2, so we started over. This is rack 3.
Well, that's no good.
But he's on a run of 1 rack.
Yeah,
14
well,
balls.
he can still take the 11 here and use the 14 as the breakout.
Yeah, he's going to have to... I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to tree top yourself like this.
I don't mind the 11 either, but for sure he wants to just deal with this ball while he's on it, too.
Well, I have to make that one. Now, I got to go 11, 10, 12, obviously.
He's such a good potter of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Good straight stroke. And you know what? That begs to have
make
a nice
sure you
little
fall on this side of this line on this 12. Don't get here, then you're incorrect on the 14.
So
instead of hitting this with inside English 2 rails, I will come high right English and make sure I get it on this side of this 12. You'll do pretty well like that.
As long as the rail doesn't slide too much, Johnny boy.
No, it slid on me. That snoo cloth tricked me a little bit there.
I think he's still okay here.
Good.
No, he's going to be a little further away from the ball than I think he'd want to be.
He's going to be. He's going to have some distance.
Cheated the pocket best I could there.
Not too bad, though. Not too bad. And you'll notice when he racks here.
Well,
that
I'll be working at Tim Hortons if I keep staying this far from my break balls. Although I do love Tim Hortons.
I got him hooked on Tim's.
All right, there's a couple racks. Felt like 400 right there.
So see
now,
how
this is a
quick
tough
the
break
ball's
shot.
It's because
with these small pockets, I'm really going to just focus more on trying to make it instead of hitting the rack just like I want. So here I'd put a bottom right cue ball on it and just say a little prayer. Oh, no, look at this.
Well,
hang
that
up.
7 hangs.
And the balls are going to break open better because of the
Where's
way
Jason
the
Shaw when I
rack
need him
is.
to shoot this 5 ball?
There's
Donald Trump in the corner.
little ring savers. So
Also
that's why
look
the
for
rack
dead
is
balls,
quick.
obviously. When you get stuck on the end rail, you got to look for something dead. There's no trick here. I just got to make a great shot here.
And by a dead ball, he was meaning something that's wired like a combination.
Yeah.
Where you could just hit it nice and easy, maybe an in off, something like that. But there's nothing dead. He said it
he's
best.
just got to make it. I think he'd be on the 3
Well,
ball.
I'm as shocked as you are.
Wow, what a shot. What a shot.
That might be the best shot I've ever made. All right, we got the 15 as a break shot.
I think he just pots the 3, holds for the 10.
Something else you can do when you get in a spot like this is you can shoot the 3 and stop, shoot the 10 and push the 11 to here, and then you have the 6 next. You have to know what you're going to shoot next at this game. It's just not a game of just whacking the balls in and hoping for the best.
Yeah.
Now we're just going to push this 11 up ever so slightly. Now I got the 6, and then that might help me later. It is gonna be
So he's not going to like smash the balls open because the table is so tough.
Yeah.
It's more about pick them apart,
Well,
find
I
the
find
small
it's-
windows.
In that regard, I find it somewhat similar to snooker, where you just kind of pick off the easy stuff,
That's
and
right.
then you get on that lost ball to break apart and chip apart.
Exactly, and you don't need to do all the work in one shot, right?
Yeah.
8 ball can be similar like that too, right? 8 ball can be you know, develop one ball and then develop another ball and then make your plan. You
That's
know?
it.
Boy, this can go wrong in a hurry right here.
He's shooting the side shot.
What
That's
I'd like to do is
surprising.
not touch any of these balls. When I was 25 years old, I always wanted to, like, run into something, but I'm going to try to pick them off without hitting anything.
I think he was calling me out there.
Right?
Yeah, and I like that he said try to run out without moving anything. You know, the 8 ball is a really good break ball, I think.
And we could take a light little bump at the 12 here, push it up by the side.
The 11 could probably be a break ball as well. I think he's in good shape. You don't want to be moving a bunch of balls and not knowing
Yeah,
exactly
for
where
sure.
they're going.
So I meant to jump into a segue when he was at the start of the rack about his cue and how well that
All right.
that cue hits the 626 cue.
There's two ways to go here.
I've had the chance of
I kind of like the 11, honestly.
I've had the chance to play with it, and it hits so good. And we will have one of those on the viewer advantage. We'll start that tomorrow.
Yeah, make sure you guys tune in all week. He's going to be.
That was a crucial
making
shot.
his
If I don't
runs
get
all
straight
week.
in on that 9, this run could have got away from me pretty good.
And once again, guys, if you are just tuning in, help us out. Hit that share button. The more the merrier, as they say.
This is a legend of the game, and we're
Oh, it's-
super spoiled to get to listen to him walk us through these racks.
Well, and I'll be honest. So John's been staying at my house, and as I got to know him personally, on a personal level, not only is he just an amazing player, but he is such an amazing guy. So approachable, so personable, just an amazing guy.
Golly, boy.
Tree-topped.
And finally,
Well, I got to be lucky
so
not
he
to
fit
scratch
right
to the
in.
side here and make this ball.
Yeah, because he's got to play with
And
angle.
get angle. And get angle.
Isn't
That's
amazing?
such a
You get
good
tree
shot.
topped, it can just ruin you. All right, 42.
Such a good shot there. That,
Feels like
that
about
was
200 on
underrated
this
shot.
box. I'm shooting every shot very careful, slow rolling, maximizing the pocket size, which is something I see when I watch people play straight pole. They try to overpower the game, and I don't care how straight you shoot. You have to shoot slow and pick the balls off in a manner where you can have them all go in softly, or you're going to drive yourself nuts. So here's a high right break ball,
All right, let's see what
and
kind of angle
hit
he's
it
got.
about as firm as you can get away with.
Maybe not.
And more of a high break ball. You really don't need right here. You can if you're in stroke. Get through there. Get through.
Good. Look out. Oh.
All right, I got lucky.
Yeah, he's got a hanger. It's hard to see, but that
He
four
might
ball
have
is
the two.
hanging.
Yeah. He
So
might be able
he's
to play
I
just
think
the
I
two.
can shoot this two.
even if he played like a
2-4
combo,
combination.
It's not that bad, you know. Yeah, that was. He kind of got away with one there. He
kinda
could have got
did.
buried in there. That's usually how these runs end, is when you get stuck in there like that.
Yeah.
Well, that was not a good shot. We don't have a break shot, really, except the 9, and there's a lot of trouble here, so I'm going to be doing real well to get through this rack. I really need to land on the 9-12 here.
The 9-12, he says. The 9, it is.
And if I can hold this, I can shoot the 12 and maybe open them up a little bit.
And I like how he said a
Oh,
little
yeah.
bit.
The only problem with this shot is I don't know what I'm going to shoot next, and that's really not the way to play straight pole. The old timers would shoot like the 3, 1, 15, 12. They just keep opening the lanes, but I need to develop a break shot. The 13's the only ball that could be a break shot from down here. So let's take a little chip at him here. That's too dangerous. Let's do this first.
And you're correct, Gord. Not only does he love golf, he is a pretty amazing golfer.
Mm-hmm. Just all around talented guy.
All
you know?
around talent.
Good hand-eye coordination.
Yep.
The record, Brandon, is actually 714 on a 5-inch pocket.
Yeah.
So on a 4 1/4 inch pocket, the record is his. It's 309.
Might end up using this 13 actually.
So technically, that's what he's shooting for here. 309. But this is day 1 of a possible 6 days, shooting for the 714 ball record. And so he'll spend a couple days
this
over
rack
here
got away from me.
on the Predator on the 4 1/4, and then he'll move over to the Gold Crown with the 5-inch pockets. And he's pretty adamant that he's got a real
Problem
chance
is when
at
I
it.
run into these balls, I don't know what I'm going to shoot next. I'm going to try to have a shot.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hit it
Nah,
too
I'm in
hard.
big trouble here.
He doesn't want to hit this
This is
breakout
big
hard.
trouble. Because I think the 12 pushes down.
I think he might have the 7 ball next, depending on how he goes off this. Yeah, so either the 7 or the 14.
Well, the
All right,
problem
I'm all
is
in
he
with the
needs
13 now.
14. He can't shoot the 14 here unless he's going to use the 13 as the break ball, but that seems like a tall task on a tight table.
John shooting with his own cue, the Mr. 626 cue. You'll find that at Predator. Predator cue, his own cue, 626.
309. That's correct, Brandon. That is correct. And he holds that record, in fact. Oh, let's see what he does
All
here.
right, now I'm going to use the 7 as a break shot. It's not really that good, but I've painted myself into a corner here.
Yeah, that was
No
my
other
thought
way to
too.
go.
2 straight on the 6.
Zenpool Gaming. I'm assuming that's Max Eberly. Does John like to throw dice at the Rio? I would have to say yes.
Try to just get over there against that rail. Probably would work.
There you go. Predator putting up the link to the 626Q. They are limited. As far as what I know, there's
Not great, but can work.
only 300 of the 626Qs made. Maybe, I'm not sure who it is on Predator that's commenting, but
Yeah, this isn't ideal at all.
I believe it's only 300 made.
So let's take a look at his angle here. It's maybe just perfect if he can pick like 2 of those
And this
balls
break
out
shot
of
here,
there.
you really,
easy
I mean,
to
obviously
scratch
I'm going
off
to do
this
well
tee.
just to make it. I'd like to hit the 14-2, not the 8-14, but I'm not able to control it from this far away as good.
So he's trying to hit the
So
top.
just smooth this in. Don't murder this one.
That was
It's
my
too hard of a shot. Oh, I got stuck right against the head ball.
Yeah, that's
Well, that's a little unfortunate there.
definitely my thoughts exactly.
Those are run killers right there.
Wow.
Yeah, you can't even see the 2 to bank it. Is there
Yeah,
anything?
the straight pull is things aren't always going to go your way playing this. Now this 2 ball's in a big ball position. Kicking this in, probably could kick that in once in a while.
Sometimes you find a ball wired in the stack
back,
there
yeah.
that you could kick into. That's what he's looking for, and I don't think there's anything he would have.
6 off the
mentioned
5, kind of, sort of, maybe.
The one rail kick up.
I'll tell you a shot I'm going to shoot here. The Efren would be pretty good at. You kick 2 rails and play the billiard off the 10 because the 5's laying good. Let's give this a shot here. I know this sounds easy, but I'm going to try it anyway.
Sounds easy.
All right, 5 ball.
Pay attention, children. This could be a good one.
I didn't say how.
Oh,
That almost worked.
it doesn't
We can just
matter
go from
how.
here.
That's right. Call the ball.
All
All right, a little run of
matter.
57. Pretty good on this table.
Yeah, run of 57 there.
And just to kind of put some perspective on
Ended kind of unlucky there.
what expectation level there is in straight pool. Most pros run an average, I would say, around 280, 300. Not on our Predator table, though.
On
Predator tables play a little
Yeah,
tough.
like on a diamond table, some of the top players in the world are running like 100.
Yeah.
You know, maybe here and there. It's not, and it's also not a game that is played a ton, like the way John plays it.
Well,
or,
and I mean,
the way, Shaw put in 7 or 8 days straight, kind of just went crazy at it, right?
yeah.
I
and
know
again,
Jason
right,
Shaw's looking at these pockets and breathing a sigh of relief. I'm going to get me some buckets, Jason. You're not out of the woods yet, buddy. All right, let's just peel this 11 out of there. Well,
Yeah, those are monster runs too,
They
Brandon.
are, yeah.
Anything over 100, I think, is a really good run.
It is, and when I said the average pro player, I'm talking the top of the top. Their average
Yeah.
run is around 300.
Yeah.
Or their best runs. not
Yeah,
their
their,
average.
their
sorry.
best runs.
Best
Yeah,
runs are 300. So
I,
it's a tough game.
I think John said he has 8 runs over 400, and he's definitely the only player in the world
yeah,
with
got a
that
little
many.
out of line here.
So 400 is an astronomical number in straight pool.
It is. So I mean, it tells you the kind of achievement that I think John had. Right, and I think it got underlooked a little bit. He broke a 56-year record and really put straight pool on the map. And of course,
Well,
then
there's so
Jason
many
comes
ways I
in
can do this here.
and broke that record in 3 years. So I mean, it tells you the athletic capability of both of those.
Yeah, and this, I mean, we'll see it over the course of, the next 5 days. It's not all about making balls and playing shape and running racks. There's a stamina factor
Well,
here.
of course, you're walking around that table a million times.
And for anyone that watched any of Shaw's record, John attested the same thing. He's like, when you play that much and you hit that many balls in a day, you get like blisters on your hands, your feet, your knees are sore,
Everything is
like
sore.
everything. You need like a ice bath after, like you played 5 sets of tennis or
All right.
something, So I think he already had a ball down. So this is actually a run of 13. Because he just continued the run from where it was
I agree.
after he missed. Yeah, Beamer says he was happy with 37. 100 is crazy. For sure, like, I've watched a lot of
This
players
table
in this
plays
room.
fantastic. I don't see any balls rolling off or anything.
I've watched a ton of great players in this room where their high run is like 50, 60. And they played it for
Yeah.
like years.
Yeah.
It's just such a hard game on tight tables.
Stay with it, 7.
Stay with it. That's exactly what I was thinking. Stay over the pocket.
He's all right there.
That's not bad at
He's
all.
got a little bit of angle there to work with.
Yeah, he just wants to get a little closer. And now he can shoot the 5 from
I'll just
distance.
play pocket
It's
speed
not too
here.
bad.
Oh, he's not even taking the 5.
Yeah, he's just going to roll it in.
Not.
Ooh.
Rolled off a little bit. Well, it's all right.
Never a doubt.
And see, with this game here, you get all these balls right here. It's so tempting to try to just open them, but you'll do a lot better if you just try to pick them off just right.
And I love that he keeps mentioning that. It's so much easier to play shape on balls, even if the windows are tight, than it is to move them and try to
Yeah,
predict where they're
exactly.
going.
Yeah, 100% agree.
If you can move one ball, it's not so bad. You can figure out where one ball and the cue ball are going. But when you move a cluster, you're trying to figure out where 4 balls and the cue ball are going. It's
Oh,
tough.
what a
right?
nice shot there.
So,
Just perfect.
yeah, just such a good touch. And you see what he did there? He just developed a break ball.
Sure did.
That's his break ball now. The 3 passes that ball, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Now he can just pick off the other 5 balls after this.
Pretty quick, pretty quick.
So is he gonna nudge something here?
I think so.
Oh,
Come on.
that
Well, I'm
one's
trying to hit the 8 here.
reaching. Yeah,
Open this up and then shoot the 6 too.
yeah. It was. That's kind of tricky, near the end of the rack when you're trying to do the business too, right?
Pockets are tight.
But yeah, after after he slopped in that 5, the fans were probably thinking, oh my God, these pockets. And then he missed the 3, and then they realized, okay, never mind, they're pretty tight.
They are pretty tight, and I think that just kind of showed you the
Thought I
pocket
made it,
speed is so important in straight pool, right?
Mm-hmm.
And especially on these particular pockets, they're really, really. I know he's making them look like they're bigger, but they're not. They are tight.
So some of the things John mentioned about trying to put together these high runs, it's not like I was referring to the stamina being a factor. He firmly claims that there's a handful of things you need in order to run like the amount of balls Shaw did, or even the 626 that he did.
Yeah.
And I thought it was great to hear some of them. One was the binder savers, the rack, the little circles, the ringlets, to make racking the balls so much quicker, for one. And now, without the triangle in the way, you actually have more room to work. The break ball can actually be closer to the pack.
All right, looks like the 3 is the break shot.
It couldn't be before.
Not really much else sticking out there.
One of the other things he said was you need super slick conditions.
Yeah, very slidey.
You need super clean balls. You need Talm chalk specifically. He said you cannot run 600 balls with like a master chalk because you're going to get a skid eventually.
Yeah.
The Talm you can run forever and you'll never get a skid. And if anybody's tested this as much as him, I'd be interested to hear. He's definitely done the testing.
That was a nice little power shot.
And then some of the smaller things like shoes.
Now.
What kind of shoes are you wearing? You know?
Yeah.
And if you...
I can't remember the name. He told me the name of his shoes, but I can't remember the name of them.
Yeah, I can't recall the name either. But if you see, they look lifted. They're a little bit higher because the soles are so thick, so much cushion. He's like, you could walk for days in these shoes and not even feel it on your feet, you know?
I think he still plays the combo here.
Yeah, I think our camera angle made it look even tougher than it was.
Well,
it was like
this is going to be kind of tricky here.
Juan likes the scoreboard. Good. And Brandon's going back to work.
Well, we appreciate you tuning in, Brandon.
So I like that he didn't leave the hanger for last. It's tough to get shape from a hanger. He did good there to save the other ball. And look at the angle he's got. Absolutely perfect. This is what you want to be shooting when you're playing the break shot. You're close to the ball.
Perfect. But again, right, it's still, for me, when I shoot these shots, the back cut to the blind corner, I find them so difficult.
Well, and that could be one thing.
I'm only catching the 2
that
here,
a lot
so
of
I got to
players
hit this
need
hard
to
because
work
I'm
on
probably not
too
going to
is
open them up
the blind
real good
pocket.
here.
And straight pool, it's good practice for all shots, but this one comes up lots.
Well, that was a wonky kiss. Worked out.
Super weird double kiss, just what I was thinking.
Anytime you hit the break hard, you don't know what's going to happen.
I got it, Steph. Thanks.
This would be a decent break ball right here.
He says this would be a decent break ball as he's shooting it. Let me just get rid of this decent break ball. I think the 5 is the break ball here. The one sort of closest to us.
The 10's a decent pivot ball to the 5. A lot of times people shoot that off. I think you can use that ball later.
I like that insight there. The 10 ball, the ball closest to the right short rail. That's the ball he wants to use to get to the 5 later on. And these lay pretty nice.
Now push the 4 down. You don't want to push the 4 on top of the 10 though, so you got to be kind of careful here.
I love his knowledge.
See, Ben and I was talking about this earlier. Shooting this ball right now would kind of solve some issues, and at the end of the rack you can go 8, 10, 5. because I want to go 14-4 and then the pattern connect. But because of the tightness, I got to just shoot this, and then you're scrambling a little bit.
Yeah, we were chatting about that before. He would have liked to just fire that 14 up table, but tight pockets, they change the way you play a little bit. You do have to alter your game slightly. You don't want to do anything crazy, but...
Oh, no, do something crazy. I like seeing crazy.
8-7.
Yeah, 8-7. 4 gets him on the 5 nice and easy.
Nah, I'm going to have to play the 7 up in the corner maybe.
Too heavy on the angle. And this is fine, he's straight in. This is not worst case scenario. And with his touch, he should be able to roll this in nice and easy.
Woo, that pocket looks small down there. Now punches to the rail with right English. Hopefully I get the thickness right. There we go.
Corey, great question. Maybe Grant knows what tip he's playing with.
Playing on this table is going to be good for me because
Techno
it'll really get me tuned back into playing straight pull.
Victory soft.
For when I get on the looser table.
The Predator Victory.
Yeah.
Because this table's reminding me little errors really compound on this table position-wise.
So I think he's on 2 racks.
So this is a high ball break shot.
Is he moving a coin as well? I was kind of hoping he would be.
Medium speed. You don't got to kill
28.
it.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get it.
Well, maybe you do got to kill it.
Maybe our fans can confirm my score
got
is
lucky
correct
and unlucky
as well.
there.
Good break shot. Good layout again. I kind of expect him to get rolled.
Now resist the urge. When you get a shot like this, do not cut this in and hit these balls. I know it looks kind of good to do that, but you definitely want to pick these off carefully, or it will come back to haunt you, I promise you.
Kamui Roku chalk is the best. Kamui's too sticky, I think. I tried the Town for the first time yesterday. I love it. I'm in love with it already. Because I don't like the chalk too much, but I don't want the ball to get all marked up. I really hate when the ball gets marked up and the table's all dirty. And
well, and it transfers to your hands. And yeah.
All right. Thanks, David. I'm going to do my best to...
I'm going to take a light chip at these. Hopefully I can shoot the 9 next.
Do my best to keep score, but I'm also going to try to learn today, too.
I kind of got 1 out of there.
Yeah, which is...
But the 10 now goes.
Could he draw into them again?
All right, well, the 11-6 is obviously the end pattern, but look at this cluster in the middle here. I'm going to try to just catch the 7 as I draw through here. This can go bad real quick, but I think I have to try it.
Yeah, that was my thought. I was thinking he has to try that. Yeah.
Okay, now that sort of fixed some problems.
Is the 8-14 available?
I don't think so. Oh, apparently it's pretty wired. Okay, now these lay good.
Yeah, I think.
Does the 7 go as well?
I think you want to get underneath the 7 and put the 7 to the side.
He looked at it like it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that
our
angle can be a little tricky. A little is okay, yeah.
Yeah, all right. That works.
Yeah, and you're right, though. You don't want to be.
Now, I'm not trying to lick myself here,
where
but
you want it, right?
That was a very precise rack. And I'll tell you one player on tour that's really great at straight pull, and I don't think he gets the credit he deserves, but he picks the balls off like this, is Darren Appleton. I really like Darren's pattern play, his decision making. He plays nice straight pull. Plays very careful.
I love that he shouted out to Daz there, because I love watching Appleton play straight pull too. He's very, like John said, he just picks it apart so flawlessly. You know, he's not blasting balls open, and so it's super clean to watch.
All right, There we go.
And also, Darren has some amazing achievements in this game as well. He ran
Yeah, he sure does.
a 200 and out a couple times in tournament play, which is
that's tough.
unreal.
Uh-oh.
And he's also a U.S. straight pool
for the
champion.
balls being
and world
templated
champion.
in there, I'm really surprised it broke like that.
Yeah, he got kind of stuck in there. I don't know if he maybe slugged himself a bit.
I
Slug
think he
racked.
may have. Even if you back cut that 5 ball, that's heading right to that side pocket.
Yeah, it might
Well, I
be.
can try to bank the 5, I suppose. With new cloth, this will go sometimes. Golly.
Yeah, the cut must be way too thin.
Could also try to cut the 9. Neither one's any good, but let's try to cut the 9 just to see if I can see this here.
Yeah, it'd be better to cut a ball than bank a ball, I think.
Yep.
Oh, I overcut it. Well, it's better than undercutting it.
By a
Has
lot.
no chance undercutting it.
That's correct. Well, I think we'll see him start stringing a couple together here.
All right. Well, that's 102 innings. I'd be pretty happy with that in a match.
That's right.
You play straight pull like that, you win plenty of matches. You just 50 them to death. And, of course, 50 balls on this table is more like, you know, I don't know what it is, but it's tougher.
Good question there, Mark.
I think I'm going to put a little extra pace on my break shots. I've noticed I got stuck a couple times.
I wouldn't say he uses more middle ball playing straight pull. I think just straight pull in general calls for more middle ball because you're not having to move the cue ball as much. Anytime
Well, and
you're
I think when you do have to move it, it's those little light kind of bump shots.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's right. It's
So
pretty
even if
rare you're gonna
you're-
load up and
Yeah, you're not loading up on, you know, a high right hand shot or whatever.
yeah, it's not 2 tips of any spin, right?
Yeah.
It's like a
It's
tip.
a lot of floating balls in.
Yeah, just like those kind of shots, right?
Yeah.
He used a touch of siding, but it was mostly just middle ball. I think he's going to have to shoot the 2 or the 7 here. He wants to leave the 4 for sure. But I think he wanted to stay, you know, down where his hand is and try to deal with that cluster first.
I find he always leaves those clusters till just about the end. If he's got balls out here that are in the open, at least from what I've seen watching him practice and watching so far this morning, he just kind of leaves the clusters alone, and then he kind of chips into them.
So obviously the ball at the bottom of the stack goes by the 14. So he's looking up table to see if the 8, 13 goes into that top left as we're looking at it on the screen here.
What's his breakout ball though?
Well, I think
Does he
can-
use in the 4?
Yeah, he's going to use the 4. And the 7 is a good ball to lead him to the 4.
Oh yeah, okay.
So he plays that with top so he can roll it easier. That's a good shot. Makes the pocket bigger. A lot of center ball and stop shots. That's why it's such good practice for 8-ball, Clark.
Really almost all of the games, right? Straight pool has elements of 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball. It's got all the games.
I think it's definitely the practice game.
Yeah.
Like if you want to get better at pool in general, this is the way to practice. Very focused form of practice.
Oh,
Yeah, he was always
Stood
going to
up
be
in that.
reaching a little on that
Yeah.
one. Just kind of,
he kind of stood up in that one.
he's kind of throwing the cue at it, you know, because he was extended a little.
God
His body
damn.
was a little extended.
What did I sign up for here?
What?
Yeah, I got out of line there.
Early days, yeah. We haven't even been here for an hour, so
Nope. Lots of pool to
I
go.
would expect by hour 3 he's ran at least 100 once.
Yep.
And by hour 4, I would expect to see maybe a 200 in there.
200 is tough action on this table.
But I do think he has a 200.
I
in
think
him
he's
here.
got it in him, for sure.
restart, I did like that
Mulligan.
that he said he was going to start going into the break ball a little harder.
Yep.
And I say that because I think the table is so tough, right? You got to like leave perfect angle on
push
the
the 8
break
up
ball
here.
and blast it, so that you're not shooting so many tough shots and breakouts throughout the rack on a tight
There
table.
we
You
go.
know?
That might be the worst shot I've ever seen.
The worst shot he's seen so far.
Right.
Yeah, and as the day goes on too, we're going to see him speed up, right?
Yep.
How
Yeah,
tight?
he'll get a little more
I don't
comfortable and start getting acclimated to wearing the mic and the camera. How tight is this? These are 4 1/4. This is the Predator table, guys. And so we'll kind of set the stage a little bit again for those that are just joining in. For the first 2 days, so today and tomorrow, John will be on the Predator table, 4 1/4 inch pockets, and more or less just exhibition. He may threaten his own record of a 309 high run on 4 1/4 inch pockets. On Wednesday, moves over to the Gold Crown with 5 inch pockets, and that's where he'll make his run over the next 4 days for the world record.
And if you guys are new to the game, feel free to ask as many questions as you like. We'll try to answer them. Yeah, I definitely think we're going to see him start to pick up the pace a little here.
There's his break ball. I was wondering how he was going to get a break ball.
I was wondering if he was leaving the 6, but that was a little bit genius there.
All right.
That's some straight pool knowledge right there.
That was good. That was good. Crafty little move.
Right?
So we're at Leather Pocket. If you guys want to come check out the action in person, Leather Pocket, Calgary, Alberta. Pretty central location too, not far from the airport.
This is the first bit of, Ben, this is the first social media anything I've done in months. I quit Facebook, turned it off. So it's kind of nice to get to talk a little bit with some people.
John,
You haters can't reach me no more. I know it's tough.
it's funny because
action.
Brent is like right at that moment. Brent is saying, "I want to
Oh,
hear his
come
thoughts
on.
on
What's
Trudeau."
going on here? What is going on here?
Well, he made the break ball. He has a shot, but he's not thrilled because there's only 2 balls in the open. Nothing's wired in the stack.
Well, I'll tell you, this side pocket looks pretty small.
Oh, the 4 maybe goes? No.
So I think he's back. He just missed, didn't he? Did he miss or was
No,
it?
he didn't miss. He made the break ball.
Oh, but then the rack didn't blow apart.
Yeah, he's just not thrilled because now he's
Well, we
going
got to get dead lucky here.
yeah, he's got to shoot this ball, go into the pack, and hope he gets on something. And they hate doing that. You
Nah,
know?
not really.
Like really good straight pool
Didn't get
players.
dead lucky.
They hate that.
Well, I think he's got the 8
Well, that 7 ball's dead in the water.
Yeah.
And here's where the side pockets being smaller is a pain because you do shoot a lot of shots playing straight pull on the sides
Oh, he
if you're
didn't
playing
make it look
correctly.
small. He shot that one right in the heart. That was a great shot.
Does anybody have a suggestion how to deal with this?
Put it in a pocket.
I mean that sucker's in like the worst spot I've ever seen.
The 7. Yeah, like could you open the 11 and play the 11 in off?
I don't know. Like that thing's dead on the rail.
Right? But I would think that's his thought. You know, that's what he's looking at now. He's
Yeah.
like, could I play
Well, I
a
got an
ball
idea.
in off?
Yeah. You just saw what you were seeing. It might be a 211 off. Just nudge that 7 ball.
I've played this game a little. My knowledge is not close to his, but
Well, hey, listen, that's
Put that
a
in
good
off.
shot to see there. Just take that 11 and just pound it into the 7.
see, and this is kind of something I was talking about before. This is why this game is so great for 8 ball.
Yeah.
Because then you start seeing, like, how many times you're playing a game of 8-ball and you have a ball where that 7 is. And you're like, what do I do with it?
Yep.
So you can make this
I'll tell
off
you what
the
you don't do.
7 there.
You never shoot it in a corner. You never try to go past the side horn, you know?
That's all right. He's still got options to get there, right?
I personally think he's
Golly,
in
man.
big trouble on that ball now.
Well, he does have the option with the 12, same thing, or the 4, but you're going to have to go a little more full into that 7 ball and risk catching the horn.
Yeah, for sure. Or is he thinking at some point he is going to drop on it and try to shoot it past
I
the
think
side
he's going to go
pocket?
right here, use the 4 ball, go a little more full into that 7 ball.
Yeah, and then the issue becomes getting on a ball after too, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of like you want to be able to shape a ball.
All right, if I don't do it this time, I'm really in trouble.
There it is.
All right.
Rants. Everybody likes to rant on Facebook, Steven. Come on now.
Right?
But one thing, I think he could take the heat.
For sure he can.
Because the first thing he thought when that happened was, all right, I'm going to go out there and try to beat it. Anybody else might fold like a cheap tent, as we like to say. That was a good out.
That was a really well-earned out.
Yeah, that might be one of the best outs we see all day, to be honest.
Got through a really brutal rack there.
Yeah, just because of, like, right at the start of the rack, he was in trouble. Here, can we put up this this poster, Grant? Maybe you can explain this one to them.
Yeah, by all means. Special
Stole a
thanks
couple
again
racks there.
to Serge Bertrand, the winning stroke. They're the ones that sent us over the Predator table for John to kind of give the lessons and show us what's in his head, be mic'd up.
You know, I'm really surprised with Calgary being kind of a place that doesn't play a lot of straight pool. Believe it or not, there's about 700 people in this room watching right now. Now, there's actually 2 people.
There are a few straight
see
pool
what we got
junkies
here.
in Calgary, though. Me being one of them.
Yeah, you're really limited to little pinch kill strokes on this table. If you want to start firing balls to show everybody how straight you shoot, you will get embarrassed on this table, I promise you. This would be a great table to have straight pool tournament on.
Predator table comes stock at 425, and the shelf is deep.
Yeah.
Maybe Grant knows the.
Well, it's kind of a combination of a few different factors. Number one, they're 4 1/4 inch pockets. The shelf depth is fairly deep. I don't know the exact dimensions of it, but even I think, in my opinion, more important is the cut of the pocket. Okay, so the way that these pockets are cut is, now I know that John rattled one and it sat in the jaws, was the 3 ball down in the bottom right hand corner, but they are cut that if you do rattle a ball, 9 out of 10 gets spit back out into the playing surface. So where normally you're playing on a diamond table, those tend to kind of sit and rattle all the time, and you know they sit just right into the pocket. So these are cut so that it kind of punches. Sorry guys, I'm just watching. So it kind of punches that ball back out into the playing surface. So really, it's a combination of all three. It's pocket size, the cut, and the shelf depth. And it's meant to be a challenge. There's a nice shot right there.
And we can certainly measure the.
Yeah, that was
the
a good
shelf
shot right there.
at some point.
That was a good one.
Holy cow! Who's this guy? Where'd he come from? See you later, Anthony.
Right?
There's always going to be haters, right? Our viewers are really good.
Brutal.
We get like 1 in 10,000.
Yeah.
I got
that
just on the
tune
rail
in and
enough.
have something very rude to say.
You always got those keyboard warriors jumping in.
That's right. It's like a law of average, you know? If you have a crowd of 10,000 people,
Yeah, there's always one.
you're just going to have one of everything, you know?
Of course. Of course.
Unfortunately. So you're going to have like...
Well, we weed through those pretty quick. You know, we want to give everybody a fair shot, fair, you know, opportunity at being on the live stream. So even when we were building Q Sports Live, you know, we just don't tolerate all the negative stuff. There's no need for it.
That's right. And usually we would give a warning or
Might
something.
be the best
but that
42
guy
I've
was
ever
like-
run, Grant. I was like, I mean, every rack was a nightmare.
You can definitely tell the people that are worthy of a warning.
Yeah. And
start hitting the brake a
those
little
that
harder.
just start right away. See ya.
Yeah. See ya. And Bo, that's probably correct.
That didn't roll off.
It might be 20,000 before you find one bad one.
Now what?
Hits it at Mach 4 and says that didn't roll off.
I love that he said he was going to go into it a little heavier.
Yeah.
So he is getting more options now from the break shot.
That's right. And really, at the end of the day, if anybody's kind of dogging on the numbers that John or Jason, whoever's making the attempt, I don't care who it is, if you're going to dog on somebody making an attempt, you got no concept of what straight pool is.
That's right. And honestly, not much concept of what 4 1/4 inch pockets are.
Yeah.
New cloth.
Brand new cloth. They slide.
Some people just they just don't know. Pool's like one of the hardest games in the world. I don't care what
so
anybody
agree.
says. It's easily top 3. You might be able to name 2 games that are harder, but... And yeah, that's right, Royce, our good buddy Royce Kwan in there. He's like, what's going on with Facebook and the stars? Is it chatterbait now, he says? Not quite, but it's getting there.
It is getting there. We have not set up the stars thing.
No.
I don't know that we will. We're not here looking for donations to Q Sports Live. We will set up a GoFundMe for John for taking the time out of his schedule to come up to Canada, put on a show.
That's right.
We're going to supply it for no charge. So we'll set up a GoFundMe.
Well,
and if you guys want to help him out, by all means do so. If not, that's fine too.
Of course. And our viewers know we never charge for our streams. So, Grant did a lot of work.
Normally I would never suggest that shot, but I just don't think I had too many other options.
Grant did a lot of work getting John up here and hosting him at his house and setting all this up, making sure the tables are nice. So, and that's all at no cost. All we want is John to have a good time and maybe come back, And I think he will. I think he's had a fantastic time. So I think we're going to see him back in the near future, probably taking another shot.
Oh, look out. Look out.
Never a doubt.
Gosh, those are fast, man.
I thought it
Wow.
had a chance, too.
And so, I mean, when you look at what Jason did, and you can't take anything away from Jason. He's a great guy. We had a good conversation while we were out at Super Billiards Expo. And, you can't take anything away from his skill either, right? Facts are facts. He run a 7.14. You can't do that and not be, put in the time, put in the effort. I mean, you guys all saw his fingers, right? Blisters everywhere.
Unbelievable.
So here we get John Schmidt. He's going to be about a week here in straight run attempts, and the first 2 days are just done on the Predator table, 4 1/4 inch pocket. So again, right, a difference in pocket cut, shelf size, pocket size, all contributing to him. Even John saying there's 4 1/4 inch pockets on a Predator table, just no chance at even threatening the world record.
Mm-hmm.
So on Wednesday, he'll jump over to the Gold Crown. That has 5 inch pockets. I got to do a little bit of work on the side pockets here tonight. And, he'll jump on that on Wednesday. And Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, he'll make his runs.
The people at home watching, do you guys see why I did that right there? You see how, even though I didn't really want to draw my cue ball, I could have stayed here. This connection of here, here, here to there is so strong that I'm going to risk a little by shooting the draw shot, because if I can get here, now the last 4 balls are like a lot easier. And the last 5 and the first 5 of each rack tell me a lot about somebody's game on how they play,
I love that.
Absolutely.
That was really good insight right there. Because when he said, do you know why I did that? I was like, no, please tell me.
I got to hit my mark here, though.
Please.
And Stephen Fair with a question on YouTube. What pocket size did Shaw run his number on? They were even a little bit bigger than 5-inch. They were maybe 5 1/8.
There, that was a really nicely played rack right there.
And with the pocket and how they're cut is really important, right? And so I recreated the cut. You'll see that when we flip over to the Gold Crown. But I recut and reshaped the pocket cut on all the corners. So I just have to do the same thing on the side pockets tonight, and that table will be somewhat the same as what Shaw had for his conditions.
All right, high ball. Just try to make it.
Let's see what he's got.
Put a little
here.
more pace on it, though, because I've been getting stuck.
As he mentioned. Yeah, 5 1/8 is big,
Okay.
Michael. Oh, look at this spread.
Look at that, hey?
Well, the 3 is the break shot, obviously.
Let's go back to
Now,
this
here's something
side
that
view.
while we're talking about it, you guys, that I see people overlook a lot. There's a very free chance to make a break ball. You just shoot the 10, run to the 15, and let's try to push it out to right here. If it doesn't work, it shouldn't hurt me. And if it gets perfect, great. If it doesn't, it was free. So whenever you get a chance to make a break shot, try to do it.
Those are the things I always miss. I just got my money's worth right there.
There you go.
I don't care what happens for the rest of the day.
So, Stephen, how's the weather up there? Weather's been great, phenomenal weather. And why is John doing this on smaller pockets? The first 2 days, like we said, we wanted to kind of give him a chance to put on an exhibition, explain the game of one pocket to the viewers. 14-1 straight pull. To viewers and those that haven't seen it, those that don't know what it is, and really just kind of put on a show, right? Kind of show you what he's capable of on 4 1/4 inch pockets. He does hold the record there at 309, and just have some fun for the first couple of days, and then on Wednesday switch over, and that's when he gets a little bit more serious. He'll be playing on the Gold Crown and recreated conditions the same as what Jason Shaw had.
Well, this has got trouble written all over it here.
The rack is, the Donuts Bowl. Ring savers.
Yep.
Paper savers. They've got lots of different terms, those ones. Binder savers, they were called when I was in school.
Yeah.
But donuts, I like that.
Yeah, donuts work.
They're the little clear donuts.
I wouldn't recommend eating them for breakfast, but for playing pool, they work.
The second I said donut, I was like, can we stop talking about food now?
Right. Right. Some breakfast would have been a smart thing to do this
well,
morning.
probably a good idea.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Man, this is bad
cardinal
news
sin
right here.
for me. I didn't finish my entire coffee, so.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I might have to bring you one back.
Yes, you will.
I jump out to pick the kid up from school.
3 punch hole reinforcements, probably the technical term. I would have to agree with you, Bo.
You nailed it.
Right.
Good shot there, right in the heart. He picked those off pretty nicely there.
Sure did.
And he's just got to deal with the 5 to open the 2. He's
How
feeling
about right
comfortable
now?
because he's
That shot
in
at
the corner
370
now.
would look a lot scarier.
And that was the next point I was going to bring up.
You'll hear him. He's got some really, really great sayings. When you're up in those 300-400s and shooting that shot, he says it's like trying to put a basketball through a Cheerio.
Oh, yeah, he's got all the one-liners. Nice, smooth little draw shot there. Now he can get a little closer to this break ball. And that ball puts him on
tell you
70.
what. Keep the applause down. Keep it down.
The room exploded there when he
Right?
made that ball.
Now, that was a very, that's, like I said, on tight tables, you have to play this game right. You can't just power your way through or it'll bite you.
Yeah. He'll have the same donuts on
This table plays tough for this game.
Sorry. He'll have the same donuts as what he's got on this table. So it looks like he's racking with the wood rack. It's not. I don't know if you can kind of see a little bit where those donuts are.
All right,
touch.
see if we can get rolling here.
But yeah, he likes to use the triangle to place
The high ball break
onto
shot.
the donuts.
Yep.
And just hope to make it. Got to make a good stroke here. Hit it hard because you're only catching the bottom of the pile.
Spanner Austin tuning in from Ireland.
Uh-oh. Cue ball's
Oh,
flying.
he's all right.
Oh, he's got balls over
Oh,
the
that's
side,
lucky
too.
right there.
Dream come true.
Right?
Little luck never hurt because you're going to need it playing this game. Now, if I go between this 3-7, I'd be in big trouble, so we'll see what happens here.
Good shot.
Yeah, that'll work.
Gonna be
Shoot the
like
12 now. He's on it.
So here's a
nicely.
rack. Now, this is a perfect example of a rack that's like, I mean, this is a disaster. We got all kind of trouble, no break shots. I mean, I'll do real well to get through this one. I'd like to make the 3 and come down here, shoot the 11, and hit here. The 6 goes off the 1 for a break shot. I might be able to fix all my problems in one shot. Nah, that's too missable. Let's shoot this one first.
Yeah, I think the 12 first,
Yeah,
then the 3.
good call.
Yeah.
Although he's got a little bit of angle on that, coming down on that 12 ball. Let's have a look.
I don't think it's too bad. He can hold it pretty
He's
easy.
got some decent angle. I don't know if I'd flirt with that.
Oh, this 3 is a lot of angle, too. Like, look at this shot. You really want to be shooting that like that?
Just spear it in. How's that?
Oh,
Spear it in with a little draw,
Goodness.
bottom left, come off that rail. Perfect on the 3 ball. That'll work.
oh, and I was thinking he's playing it with top to stay on the 11. I was like, what are you doing, bud?
You just psyched everybody out right there.
Yeah. No, now he's on the 11, and now he's going to do what
Now
he's
he's
mentioning
looking
there.
good, yeah. Just doesn't want to get stuck between that 6-10.
Well, he got the 6 to a reasonable spot for a break ball, I think.
Let's see if the 13's dead. If that's dead, that'll help a lot. Nope.
No. Close. So is he on the 8, or does he have to shoot?
Now, I'd like to draw off this 8 and move the 6 up, but then I'm hooked, and I can't make nothing next.
Yeah, he'd have the 4
Man.
ball.
So here's the
This
problem.
rack is bad here.
The 6 is too low.
It
It's
is
too
really
far
low.
to the right.
Yeah,
It needs to be just like,
for the break shot. You mean.
yeah, like
Yeah.
2 balls higher.
I really hate shooting this, but I think I got to. Hopefully the 2 lays out here. No, it's going to go too far. It's going to end up way over here.
He thinks he can push the combo in, though. So he can do all kinds of stuff here if he's pretty sure he can push the combo in.
It's interesting. Is he gonna
13.
Oh, yeah, it was just off.
I didn't have
wired, so
much
he
else,
drilled
guys.
it.
Yeah,
That's a good shot.
push the 2
Yeah,
into the pocket, right?
that's correct.
Sorry, my my voice is still a little
right.
hoarse from screaming at the TV last
And what
night.
you try to do here is land right on this 12 ball.
Me and you both, when I woke up this morning, I'm
Oh,
like, oh,
yeah.
I feel like I was at the game.
You know
Or
what?
hit it terrible,
I'm pretty
end up
sure that
nowhere on it.
when you woke up this morning, it was the same as myself. I had Barry White voice.
Oh, there
this
was
morning.
nothing there.
Just crazy.
You go to talk and nothing comes out.
Yeah. I sounded like I had the voice of God this morning.
Boy, I am in deep trouble here.
Yeah, he's
That's what we get for screaming at the TV late last night.
That's right. Like he was trying to be on the 12 and he came up short.
All right, we're going to try something unconventional here.
What?
Unconventional, he
I'm going
says.
to play the 12-4 at the end. I'm not quite sure how, but we're going to try it.
Yeah, and I end up using that break ball quite a bit when I play straight pool. The ball near the middle of the table. I find I can just get an angle on it from so many different spots.
Well, and it makes it a nice little shot if you can get it into the side or the corner, and all you got to do is a touch draw or a little bit of a follow.
Yeah, it's usually like you're cutting it in the side and you're just kind of letting the cue ball take the natural path, right?
Mm-hmm.
I might take one last nibble at this 10. I can draw over and maybe push this 10 over.
That's what I was thinking.
Problem with this shot is you can hit the bottom of the 10, obviously, and end up right here. So, nah, it looks a little too thin.
I was going to say that would be a draw and a half.
Yeah, I was like, is he
Maybe.
going off the 14 and the 10? What's happening here?
Yep, I called. Look how stupid it is.
Not terrible, though. He's still in it.
What a horrific shot.
See his horrific shot and my horrific shot. Two different definitions.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Hey there, Martin.
Damn.
You hit 714 on this table, you'll be a god for sure. This table's tough.
Royce
You have to
Kwan's
shoot
looking
shots
at
like this
getting
at straight
himself
pull, you've
banned.
done something wrong.
Royce says we're going to cry the other way when the Oilers win. Oh, no.
This is the best shot I've ever shot in my
Goodness,
life. Right
that
here.
was a really good shot.
Wow.
That's unreal because he looked like he's going straight in the corner for the scratch. And he just misses it and comes around absolutely perfect. You know, I never thought I've been watching John play straight pool like since I started playing pool. And I never thought the 526 was possible to beat Willie's record.
Mm-hmm.
And when John
Well, I
beat it,
couldn't
I'm
get
like,
there.
nobody's ever going to beat this. This is unreal. He beat it by 100 balls. How could anyone ever do that?
Yeah.
And now, after watching Shaw, I'm like, somebody's just going to run 1,000.
Well, and I this is what I was alluding to earlier was the fact that I think it gets overlooked a lot because Jason broke Schmidt's record in 3 years, or just after 3 years. But I mean,
Get right on the rail where I can't do nothing with you.
Oh, yeah, he's dead.
yeah,
Dead meat.
yep. But it gets overlooked that when John did it, he broke a 56-year standing record,
That's right.
right? So you
Yikes.
can't. I mean, let's be honest. Would Shaw have even attempted it had John not broke that record? Right, and kind of put it on the map and brought straight pool
Back
to the
into,
forefront.
Back into the
Yeah.
light. Yeah, because straight pool is like the game for a long time. And
Well, I'm going
they
to try
brought
to
it
force
back
this
in.
to the rail.
I thought he might roll this in and then try to play like the bank off the corner of the stack, but I don't know how he's going to force this.
He's gonna have to put a stroke on this.
Oh my goodness, he got it? He almost got it.
Wow.
That was unreal close.
They're pretty good.
That was unreal close.
8 ball. Obama, corner pocket. Oh, wait, I'm in Canada. I might get fined saying stuff like that. I'll tell you, this 8's close. I don't think it goes, but it's close.
Yeah, you're 100% correct, Jeff. That's why we wanted to kind of get this Predator table in. And again, I got to give a special thanks out to. I'm gonna throw this up real quick. Special thanks to Serge for allowing us to take his table, and we'll replace that here down the line. But special thanks to them. We really wanted to showcase this table and how well it truly plays, and what better guy to have on the Predator table than John Schmidt. Just a mechanic with a cue.
I'm going to play the 7.
He's playing the 7. So he's kicking into this? What is this shot?
Ah, it was pretty close, too.
Oh, it was really close.
Wow.
Wow.
5 ball.
What an effort. What an effort. Still a really good run there of 85. That's pretty sporty, I think.
Good run, though. That was a nice, clean run for the conditions, you know.
I completely agree.
Yeah, and you can't, Preston, like I said, you can't take away anything that Jason Shaw's done, and that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to dog on Jason Shaw for what he did. You know, what he did was phenomenal, but you can't take away the fact that had John not broke a 56-year standing record and put straight pool on the map again, it would never have been even on the radar for Shaw and whoever it was that backed him to even make the attempt.
Yeah, and that was half of it. You know, the other half, like, we obviously get the prize money that was up for offer.
Yeah.
So that's incentive for a lot of players too, you know. I think what we're going to enjoy a little bit today, too, is,
Ooh, this is a workout.
that he's human,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
And
Everybody's human.
If anybody's ever been out there and practiced by themselves for like 2 hours, you will miss so many balls and you'll be ready to throw your cue across the room if you're practicing properly.
Right?
If you're out there just shooting shots that you're good at, yeah, you're probably not going to miss them much. You'll feel great about yourself,
Yeah.
But
Well,
if
you
you're
know
out there
what? See,
going
and I
through
like
the
that.
motions,
So I like when I first start playing, I'm not taking the back cut, half table. I'm shooting the straight in, getting my mindset right. Even in my practice, I want the easy stuff up front to get my mind in the pattern of making balls.
yeah, for like 15 minutes,
Not
maybe,
even 15
maybe
minutes,
less.
right?
But then you start working on the stuff
on the hard stuff.
yeah,
on the hard stuff.
and you want to be, missing them, right? That's how you're working it out. So, and that's what we'll see a little bit here is obviously John's just warming up. This is day 1 of possible 6 days.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's going to loosen up as time goes on and get in a little rhythm. And we might see him shoot a few shots and try a few things that are
Unconventional.
a bit unconventional, just because he's trying to get a feel for what's going to happen,
Yeah.
Matthew says a little bummed to the new record because of the pocket size, but that's just a thing, like
Even
when
Mosconi had big, gigantic pockets.
exactly like Jason brings up there. Yeah, the standard is the standard for that game, and and they've measured the pockets and the shelf. And
Yeah. There was a difference between when John ran 6.26 and Shaw ran his 7.14. So Jason was using the template rack or the donuts or whatever he put on there, where when John did it, it was hand racked. So sometimes you don't quite rack by hand properly, and the rack doesn't come apart. So, we can argue semantics back and forth all day long till we're all blue in the face, and I don't care to do that. All I want to see is some knowledge imparted on our viewers, and give John a running shot under the same
For
conditions
sure.
that Jason had.
And
see what he can do.
And each one of them did something amazing,
Yeah,
And
totally.
like Matthew says, Mosconi did it in a competition,
Yeah, exactly.
right? He wasn't out there trying to run that many balls. He was out there trying to run like 100 balls to win the match.
Yeah.
And then he just kept shooting
kept
after,
going.
right? So different, but also like Grant says, without the triangle, not only do the balls not open up as good as they would with like the template rack or the ring savers here, you can't shoot the same break balls because the triangle is in the way.
It's true.
And you can't like mark the ball with a chalk and then move it out of the way, rack the 14 balls, and then put the ball back. You can't do that. It's a rule in old school straight pool is if the ball comes within the rack area, it actually gets spotted on the foot
My
spot.
favorite cue I've ever owned.
So that changes everything. And anybody who knows anything about pool is a game of millimeters, right?
Yeah.
Like small, for our U.S. viewers, inches, fractions of an inch, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not getting the balls to open real good just yet.
So if
We're gonna have to
those
figure
little
something out with
fractions
that.
of an inch on either side of the rack where the triangle would be, that changes absolutely everything,
sure
in my
does.
opinion.
Yep.
I think that's one of the biggest factors, is that now you have more room to work. And it's easier to see. It's easier to see where the break ball will be, and now you can see where the balls will be racked.
It's not
visually
something that's in your mind all the time where, I got a great breakout ball here, but I got to punch something out because if I put the rack there, it's going to move the ball.
right. Is it even a legit breakout ball? Because is it in the way of the triangle,
You guys are talking like the whole time.
Yeah, and like we said too, they're both like just unreal.
Yeah. No matter what the outcome, you still can't take anything away from Jason Shaw. You can't take anything away from John Schmidt.
That's right.
Both
Or Willie,
of them accomplished something absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, Willie Mosconi too, just unbelievable stuff. Yeah, Willie's might
Boy,
be
that
the best
seven's
of all
laying
because it
good.
held for
Tell you
so
what.
long.
Let's
Yeah.
push the 11 over here and try to shoot something next here.
Jeff said he ran a 43 last week. Like, yeah, I love to bring up the fact that my run's only 106 on the Diamond 9-foot. So, and I've played a ton of this game, and I think I play pretty good pool, but it's really, really hard.
I'll tell you, Ben, for you to have a run of over 100 points on a 9-foot Diamond 4 1/4 is no small feat.
No, it's hard. That's so hard to do. You know, I tried forever. I was pretty proud of, like, I had an 86. That was my high run before. And I thought that was pretty sporty. I was pretty happy with that. Obviously not happy enough because really wanted at least the 100, but well, he's picking these off nice now. He's starting to catch a bit of a rhythm.
Yep.
11 looks good here, so we'll see what ball he uses to get on it. Looks like it's going to be the 15.
Is a run easier on a 7-foot? That kind of brings up that same type of argument where, you know, it's a smaller table but less playing surface.
100% it is easier. And I was glad that John confirmed that with me because I've heard that conversation a few times. And no, it's way easier on a 7-foot. He came up way short. That's really the slide.
Patterns are wrong with this new cloth. I mean, that just doesn't track with the new cloth, that shot.
And thanks, Bethany. Yeah, and Mosconi was on an 8-foot.
You got to play a lot of draws and stuns. The follows don't take. That was my fault there.
I love that one, Brad. Almost ran a 432 last week, but he missed the third shot. Yeah.
I'm going to jump off here for just 3 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. Back. It's going to be long stretches, so we'll need, you know, time to stretch our legs. John's over there just running laps around the table, getting in good shape. Look at that ball bend. I was really hoping we'd get to see one of these little wizard shots where something goes.
You just said no.
Yeah, which is fine. But there are balls that can be made from that 14-ball rack. He's got a long bank on either side, and there's a side bank. And even the corner ball can be wired sometimes. Gord, thanks so much for sharing, bud. Yeah, that's right, Douglas. Exhibition on an 8-foot table was Mosconi's. So I do think the smaller the table, the easier it is too. Obviously, to an extent. A 6-foot or 5-foot table with big balls might not be too easy, but 7-foot, 8-foot, I do think is a little bit easier. I can attest to it a little too. I've played a lot on a 7-foot table as well. My high run over there is 149. Only 106 on the Diamond. And I've played way more on the Diamond 9-foot. So a new run here. We'll see him try to nudge a break ball there, which he does almost to perfection if the one ball passes still. Well, looks like he's thinking about it. Ederly, the table's going to stay at leather pocket, correct? We're going to have another Predator table coming in as well. Yeah, I'm not sure when it'll be arriving, but we'll have another Predator 9-foot in here as well with the arena light. We can't see it from the camera view here, but we do have the arena light above this table. The table that won't be staying here will be the Gold Crown. That'll be going around when John leaves. He's due to leave next Sunday. So he's saving these 3 balls down here near the rack end. Come around 2 rails. Should be on the...
Well, I'm playing horrific here.
Should be on the 15 or the 1, I thought. But he's not convinced. his horrific and most people's horrific is much different. Gord, if you got a second, even just look it up, the Predator table arena light. It's the square box for the arena table's beautiful light. The lighting is absolutely perfect. And it's a little higher up, so we're going to try to get like a top-down view in the near future. But they're absolutely fabulous light. Jason wants to know, is he playing the Edmonton event? No, I think he already had a previous engagement. He was already pre-booked, so he's leaving on Sunday. Ooh. Got some bend it on that ball. So you'll see he's just going to shoot that shot again. Make sure he's hitting a little cleaner, but we still had 15 balls up, so he'll restart the run still. Which is good. It makes life a little easier when you restart the run. David wants to know, is that the corner area you and I played a few years ago, Stampede Weekend? David, are you referring to where we are in Calgary or where we are in Leather Pocket? I'm not really sure what corner area you're referring to. New start to the run here for Johnny. Let's see what he's got. I think he's gonna maybe get a little quiet here for a bit and start focusing in, see what he can do. I have a feeling, because he looked a little frustrated by that last rack. I think he's gonna turn it up now.
I think so too. He's not talking as much and just kind of getting his focus on.
Yeah. Well, I think a slight amount of frustration setting in too, so that can make him focus more as well.
Mm-hmm.
The tip he's playing with, Weston, is the Victory Soft. That answers Stacy's question as well. Where the table sits now in the room, yeah, David is kind of near the back door, that leather pocket there. Nice little shot there. Drew into the pack. He got everything open now. Only ball he'll be looking at is the 6. When does he get on that? Only tough ball. Afternoon, Jarrett. Yeah, the Lippmann light is beautiful too, Chris. Definitely, if you guys haven't already, check out the Predator Arena lights. Beautiful.
Yeah, we'll give you a look at that kind of towards the end of the day.
Yeah, zero glare. And it makes the picture just absolutely crisp.
Well, and you can see there's no washing of lights on the table. So when you're doing production and you're doing live streaming, the lighting is just phenomenal.
Yeah, the colors come out cleaner. He hit that ball a little funny, didn't he?
He sure did. A little light.
But, you know,
He'll be all right, though.
Yeah, like you said, these shots are way easier when you're on a run of 12 and not, 120. That shot becomes way harder.
This is sitting good here.
Yeah, good end pattern. Real good. Straight in on a side shot, rolling forward to get the angle you want on the break ball. It's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, no worries at all, Stacy.
Kamui soft, we assume you're referring to.
Yes. The Kanye soft.
Yeah, autocorrect got her there, I think.
I think so, too.
So rack number 2 of this new effort. Got out of that rack pretty quick.
And I think I'm going to change. I'm going to take out this Predator on the right-hand side, and we'll have his daily high run.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to make a list of high runs. Today it is 85. Yeah, something like that. Daily high run, 85. And then we can kind of, we'll make some lists, compiling all of them together as well. I know personally I love to see that. It's not always about did he run 500. Sometimes it's how many times did he run 100.
Yeah. So to answer Clark's question, I'll have one other, or I guess we will have one other Predator table at Leather Pocket. And then I've got a few that that we can sell. We don't have a lot coming in, so if you are looking to pick up a Predator table, just send a message to sales@qsportslive.com. We'll let you know how you can get your hands on one.
Michaela was wondering what the Predator was anyway, so good call on the change there. You read your mind.
Well, and I know our camera, because it's focused more on the playing surface than the actual table, but this I'll put up a graphic here as soon as John's done this run that'll kind of give you a really good idea what that Predator table looks like.
It sure is purty.
It's a very sexy table.
Well, I've always thought the diamond table looked pretty nice, and then we put this in beside it, and I was like, what a piece of trash that diamond table looks like now. And I've always liked diamond tables.
You heard it here, folks.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with diamond, and now you put it beside the Predator and it looks old and faded.
Well, I think a lot of that has to also do with the lighting conditions.
Of course.
Because that Predator arena light is just amazing.
Oh, I thought you meant the arena light lit up the diamond. Now I can see it clearer.
So that gives you a good sense of what that Predator table looks like. The lights do light up on the backside where it shows that black of the leg. That blue that's showing underneath, that blue goes all the way up that leg, so it's such a really, really good looking table, and obviously plays well.
Just in time.
Uh-oh.
Oh, didn't matter. That'd be the time he runs 500, though, is when you miss the break shot.
Very true.
Restart the run, they say.
Restart. Back to zeros.
One of the hardest things about straight pool and stringing together multiple racks is the scratch just happens. It's just the law of average, If you shoot 20 break shots, you're probably going to scratch once. You're just going to get a weird kiss. Or, you can get stuck in the middle of the pack, which we've seen twice already today as well.
So I'll answer Scott's question first. Know you were switching for shafts from Jacoby Black to the Revo. What size? I went with a 12.4. What did I notice? When the Revo first came out, to be honest, I wasn't a fan of them. They had a distinct little tink sound that I wasn't a fan of. And they fixed those issues in a really, really big way. And an increase in the power transfer is the biggest noticeable difference, right? The Jacoby tends to have a little bit more of a whip to it, where the Revo just straight raw power. So it does take a little bit of acclimating, kind of adjusting to that power transfer, but I love it. I absolutely love it. William saying diamonds roll straight at least. I'm assuming that's based on a comment from Vegas. William, I'll encourage you to expand your thinking. This Predator table's playing phenomenal.
And absolutely, a diamond table can roll off too.
Of course.
It's not that they play better or worse. I'm a big fan of diamond tables too. I was joking, guys. I'm just a big fan of pool tables in general.
Yeah.
Give me a cue and a ball and a table with pockets, and I'm the happiest boy in the world.
$18.90s. Wow, that is a table, Robert.
Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, I bet you that's something to see. So let's see if the frustration sets in and he starts, speeding up, and how his mood will change a little, which I'm interested in throughout these 6 days as well, right? How do you hold it together?
Well, and that's part of it, because, I mean, even John alluded to that right at the beginning before he even started. That this Predator table, man, it can make you look like a beginner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're 4.25-inch pockets. The cut on the pocket's tough. You got to play everything at pocket speed. And as much as he's making these pockets look like they're forgiving and that they're accepting balls, they are a tough table to play on.
Super tough, and it can wear on your emotions a little bit too, because let's not forget, John is one of the best players in the world. So when the balls aren't going in and they're not moving the way you want them to, it gets a little frustrating, right? You set yourself to a pretty high standard when you play as good as him.
Yeah.
And it should be noted, I challenge anybody to get out there on camera playing this kind of format. It's kind of like a practice format.
Yeah.
You kind of just got to go out there and dog it a little, right? You're not going to play perfect for 6 hours straight.
No. And I think that's an unreal level of expectation.
Yeah, and I challenge anybody to go out there and try to do this. It is not easy to do. And you put yourself out there, too. You know, you're putting yourself out there there's 300 people watching online just right now. And there's players in the room, a few locals standing around watching, too. And it takes a certain kind of mind to stay focused through that.
Absolutely. Well, and especially when the table's kind of dogging you a little bit, right?
That's right.
He's had a couple of racks that didn't break apart the way that he thought that they would, and a couple of balls that didn't drop in the pocket, and that's straight pool. That's what we're here for.
Sometimes when I'm out and I'm practicing by myself and there's nobody watching, there's no pressure, not like this kind of pressure. There's people watching and there's a camera and everybody's kind of expecting you to put up big numbers. That's pressure, right? But even when I'm playing by myself, it's like I might shoot 10 innings and only run like 28 or something. Just barely get through 2 racks, and I'm ready to throw my cue across the room.
Right. Well, it'll humble you real quick.
For sure, this game, and I've heard players say, "Oh, straight pull, you can shoot any ball. That sounds pretty easy." And they're like, "I run 100 all the time." I'm like, "You have never run 100 in your life," and I can guarantee it.
Right?
Right. They think it's easy and it sounds easy.
It's really not.
And they're like, "Well, I'm a good pool player, so I probably run 100 all the time,"
Yeah.
No. If you get through 2 racks, you're actually playing really good.
Yeah.
You've shot 2 break balls. You've patterned 2 racks full of balls. And let's not kid ourselves. Like, if we're playing 9-ball, 10-ball, 8-ball, when do you go 30 balls in a row without missing a shot?
Yeah.
It's pretty rare,
Listen, I have a hard time running an ERO in 8-ball.
Right?
You know
So,
what I mean?
if you run an ERO in 8-ball and you didn't make one of your suit on the break, and you run 5 racks in a row, that's 40 balls.
No doubt.
And when was the last time any of us did that? Ran 5 racks in a row of 8-ball, 40 balls. So it's not easy to string together, 100, 200. It's really tough.
It really is.
To go that many balls without, 1, losing focus, making a mistake. 2, something funny happening.
Yeah.
Which happens all the time in pool.
Of course.
The balls roll off just a millimeter here and there, and it changes everything.
Well, and I mean, even with Gord's comment there, I mean, John's human. You know what I mean? He feels pressure the same as anybody else, right? The difference is he has the experience to play through that pressure.
Yeah, and that's maybe one of the reasons I've always been so attracted to straight pool is you have to find a way to play through it,
Yeah.
It's like it's not going to be gravy all the time. So when
and it's gonna humble you, this straight pool.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. And so you get used to the pressure, you get used to the emotions,
That was a nice shot right there.
Yeah, I don't think it was like a set combo, but he turned it a little. Used the fact that the balls are frozen to make it throw a bit more. It's his break ball here. I don't really like that ball that's close to the rack. It's just too close, I think. Well, maybe he's using the 4. That would be the only other ball, really. He's never using the balls on the side rail. He came up well short there. Yeah, he wanted to be closer to straight in on the 7. Now he's got to go back and forth. And cut this in. No big deal, though.
And he's got to get good on the 5.
Yeah, he
Can't
needs
go
a big
too
bounce.
far.
Yeah, he's not going to get it. Well, one more good controlled shot here anyway. Not the end of the world.
No.
Oh, he held that nicely.
Pinched it heavy.
Oh, so he is going to use that. It must be the 15 right near the rack there. I feel like it's just so close to the rack. It's hard to get a lot of movement.
Mm-hmm. He's got to go off the side rail and back out almost to where he's at.
Oh, what a shot that
Great
is.
shot.
Inside spin like that from so close to the ball to judge the angle of the pot. Unreal.
That's always tough when you're sitting that close and you've got a back cut.
Yeah, and then you add in
Really tough to judge that hit angle.
and then you add in how much inside spin he put on that ball. It's gonna like throw the other ball so much.
Cut
So
and
now
deuce
you're
throw takes
yeah,
into
like,
effect there.
so now you're trying to judge a lot of different things, right?
Yeah. What's the new world record? 714 set by Jason Shaw.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good question.
Yeah,
I think
I don't
they
know
were
the answer
both.
to that.
I think they were both from the start of a rack. But maybe one of the viewers out there knows. Oddly enough, I've never seen either one of them, so couldn't tell you.
Yeah. I saw the after party that Jason had.
Yeah, I could tell you hearsay only.
Yeah.
2 ball.
Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, good shot.
Opens it up a bit.
Yeah, lots of movement there.
YouTube, Brent is asking, is John going to play in the Edmonton tourney this weekend? No, he won't be there. He's got to head back on Sunday, so he won't be there.
Previous engagement he had. Shaw did not play with 4 1/4 inch pockets, Matt. So if you're a little confused why he's over here trying to beat the record, this is not really the record attempt. This is more of an exhibition style. Let's see if he can beat the 4 1/4 inch record, which is 309, his own record. And yeah, as Daniel says there, 5-inch buckets is what the record will be attempted on and what Shaw did it on.
Well,
and
we're trying to recreate those same conditions, so we have a gold crown here at the leather pocket. Look out, don't get stuck on that 9-ball.
How does he go the full table, off the side rail, the full table, and end up there?
That is how quick that Predator cloth is.
Of all the places on the whole table to land,
Yeah.
he landed
That cue
there.
ball just anywhere in here.
So yeah, we're gonna try to recreate the same conditions that Shaw broke his record in.
Gotta love when you're frozen to the ball, hey?
Gotta love it. That'll work.
God.
Josh, yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, pal.
Isn't that the truth?
I knew somebody was going to come up with that when I said hearsay.
Right?
Objection. That's hearsay.
So what ball is he going to use here for this? Does he nudge the 10 here for the breakout?
Yeah, I think he's gonna use one of those balls to try to nudge it, or he likes the 3. The 3 isn't terrible here. I don't think it's too low. I think it's in a good spot. And he'll use one of those balls in the middle of the table, like try to shoot one of them in the side pocket last, and that way he can stay nice and close to the 3.
Well, and you know, it's part of why we decided that, you know, we wanted to have John go live on the Predator table. They're 4.25-inch pockets, and you know, give everybody a chance to understand straight pool, how truly difficult this game really is. And so he'll be doing that today as well as tomorrow. On Wednesday, we'll switch him over to the Gold Crown, and then he can make a run at the world record. But for the next 2 days, today and tomorrow, it's more about hearing John's thoughts as he works through racks. A little less talkative now than he was before. I think he's trying to put up a run over 100. Would be my guess as to what's going through his mind right now. But you know, we wanted to showcase not only what John can do, but also what the Predator table can do.
I did like that he mentioned that this is a really nice table to like a match table.
Yeah.
You know, he's like, if you were to play somebody a match of
This is the
straight
table.
pool,
Yeah.
because this is how straight pool is supposed to be played. It's
That's
not
right.
supposed to be this smash into the pack game and open everything up at once. You're supposed to be picking it apart.
Yeah.
And he said, this is a perfect match table for
hell.
like a one pocket set or like, you know, a straight pool set. It's gonna be great. Yeah, it was indeed the 3, Ralph, and he got on it perfect, and he smashed the break, and he opened everything except those 5 balls in the cluster there, but that's not a huge problem. The problem is he doesn't have a break ball. He's developing a break ball.
I
when
think he could
opens
do
those
that maybe
5.
right now if he goes and takes the 12, cuts the 12 ball in, come back, and just kind of spread that up a little bit.
I think
But
he's
again, right, there's balls on the table, and I haven't seen him do that yet.
and he's
right?
a little worried about, like, you can catch too much slide off that rail, you know? Shooting the 12, the cue ball's going to slide off the rail, not bite the correct amount of spin.
Yeah.
That's why he changed his mind there. So he wants to leave, like, more angle in order to do that. But
Well,
he
and I like him attacking it from this angle. If he can punch straight into that 1 ball, he's got the 10 ball as a hanger.
and less chance he scratch. Like coming off the other side of the balls, there was a chance he could scratch. Is this combo dead? He's eyeing it up. But what does it do? Like, can he send the cue ball into the balls as well as make the combo?
I think he can.
That's what he's doing, yeah.
Yeah, nice shot. Needs a 6 off that rail.
Oh, he really
He's
wanted
good.
the 7 out a little more too. Can he nudge it one more time?
Yep.
It's not ideal, but it's better than it was, that's for sure. I think the way he plays that 7's a pretty good break ball for him, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that he's just starting to motor, you know? He's
Yeah.
starting to pick up the pace a little, starting to just
he's starting
fire
to-
the balls in, you know?
You can tell he's not talking a whole lot, so I think he's starting to dial in his own mind, right? Put the camera out of his mind, put the fact that he's wearing a mic out of his mind, and just put up some numbers.
Yeah, like put the thought of the number out of your mind too, you know? And just work through the racks. Somebody said that to me once and I thought it was perfect. You can't run 100. You can only run 14. And then you can run another 14, you know? But you shouldn't be out there thinking about running 100 balls. You should be out there thinking about running 14 balls, right?
He underhit that one a little bit too.
Quite a bit, I think. We can take a look at this front view, but I think this is a nightmare of an angle here.
Yeah, that's tough action right there. Seems like one of those Predator tables the pro players keep complaining about lately. Go, John, go. So you know what? I'll say this really quick. What happened in Vegas was a combination of all things that could go wrong with any table.
Okay.
It's not
In
necessarily.
case anybody's wondering what's more difficult, yesterday I played the 10-ball Ghost, and I ran 15 out of 20 racks on this table. And here, no chance can I do that.
Yeah.
Straight pull, it's a harder game
Yeah.
to run a rack and leave a break ball. If you just run the, you know what I'm saying? But it looks so easy, but it's like a freaking, like look at this break. How do you like this for your money right here? Holy cow!
So yeah, what happened in Vegas could happen with any table. It was a combination of a perfect storm where you're dealing with carpet, you're dealing with a floating floor, you're dealing with a bunch of issues that nobody really knows about, right? But that was the conditions, and I can tell you, I've had a good look at these tables. I've been in construction for 30 years.
Thank you. Look at here. Oh, I thought I got hooked.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was a nice one there.
The construction of these Predator tables.
Most of these runs have been shorter than my first marriage.
This Predator table is the best constructed table that I've laid eyes on. Steel frame construction, the whole works. But again, my opinion.
And this one's playing real nice. And John said it lots. It's playing perfect. It's not rolling at all. It's as good as it gets.
Yeah. Do you guys think the template that Shaw used has an advantage? Oh, of course.
Yeah, 100%. We touched on it earlier too. Is not only the balls open up better, but there's more room to work the break ball without the triangle coming into play.
Mm-hmm. Well, and just the spread when you break into the pack, when you're using the little donuts that John has on the table right now, when you use those, you don't have to really kind of slam into them. You can just kind of pinch into them. Now, for whatever reason, they're not breaking well this morning, but, you know, it has a distinct advantage. Yeah, it's an advantage over using a wood rack.
Yeah, he is using a template, Josh. I know it's hard to see on the table there, but in between, I want to say sessions, because at some point he's going to want to take a little break, you know.
Yeah.
Then we'll give you guys a look at the arena light. We'll zoom in on the.
I'll do that.
On the
Zoom in
rack
on the
there
rack
and-
right as soon as this run's done. I'll show you what he's racking on top.
And I
of.
was thinking about that, but you got to be so quick because he's real quick.
Yeah, he is. He's really quick. But I'm sure I can get in on that spot before, like, he's got to walk the table and pull out all the balls. So you'll just have to give me a second here to reset the camera once he does it.
One other thing I want to mention too, and this I'm not sure if we have a ton of Calgary listeners out there, but if anybody is interested in coming down and helping John by getting the balls and racking for him, I'm sure he would totally love it.
Oh, he would 100%.
Because it just saves a lot of time. It would give him a moment to go maybe have a drink of his coconut water and wipe down his cue, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah.
anybody wants to come volunteer, definitely just come on down.
Okay, let's see if I can get you in so that you can see where these donuts are.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't go over anymore. Oh, yeah, I can. There we go.
They're super clear.
They
so
are
they're
very, very clear.
But
So
they're there.
They're there. So that's what he racks on. So he's doing it by hand right now. So we'll back out of here.
Yeah, and see, he's got to do it by hand because the break ball is kind of close near the bottom. And this brings up the point of what I was talking about. Before the template like this, you couldn't shoot that break ball.
Yeah.
It wasn't a legal shot
Yep.
because the triangle wouldn't fit in there to rack the balls. You couldn't use it.
Wow,
That
this
ball would
looks fun
actually
here.
get spotted at the head spot on the rack line.
Yeah.
Yeah, good camera work there, Grant. I agree with
Thank you.
Josh. Real good.
God damn.
Yeah, that's so hard to avoid there. Super hard to avoid. So he was actually on a run of 70 there.
Yep.
Brutal.
So he's had a couple of runs over 50. His high run so far today is 85. We're only about 2 hours in,
Brutal.
and I can see him playing for about 6 hours today. I don't think he'll push it much further than that.
No, and even on the world record attempt, I mean, you just get beat up playing that many hours of pool. So I would say he'll probably, put in a good 6-7 hours a day.
David thought racking was my job. Well, somebody's got to do the dirty work, right? The commentary, I mean, that's the dirty work.
Probably take the 4 and maybe go into that 12-15. Or maybe I'm wrong. You might be proving me wrong yet.
50% damn scratch.
Well, I know it's been tough so far. High run's only 85. I'm still a firm believer we can put up 200 today.
Oh, for sure.
Because it's only hour 2.
Yeah. Well, and I don't think he'll do a straight 6 hours. I think we're probably getting close to him wanting to take a 5-minute break and just kind of take a chill for 5 minutes and get his mind back in.
Yeah, it might be more of like a 15-minute.
It could be,
you know, like a 20-minute. I know if I was him, I would want to just sit down for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Definitely the legs start getting sore and the feet are getting tired. And the arm, of course, underrated, because these guys have, like, you know, a robot's arm. Their arm never gets tired, but certainly even like your bridge shoulder, all those things are wearing down a little. No, the 3's not a good. No, that's the 5. 5's not a good break ball here. No good.
Nice little force on that shot.
So what does he do here?
Nice force over. I think he takes it to the side pocket.
Try to follow through.
Yeah.
Just pick out a couple. It's gonna be perfect.
Yeah, just like that. Go into the pack from there. Can't blast it, but it gets you into the pack. I have no idea about that.
That's a good bet.
Yeah, I can't confirm nor deny that story, Christopher.
That's a good bet, that one. I've heard of some crazy things like that happening.
Some bad rolls so far.
Let's see how hard he hits this one. Oh, pretty
Oh my.
firm.
Wow.
Pretty firm.
He did jack that in there.
Yeah. That's a rack 2 kind of break.
Yeah.
Rack 25, you might hit that one a little different.
Man alive, he hit that thing harder than Jackie Chan.
Well, let's see how quick he goes to work here for these couple of racks. I know when I'm playing by myself too, it's like I run 4 racks, I dog it. Now I'm trying to rush the next 4 because I'm like, well, I was just on.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, and that's why I say I think once he takes that first break, I think that's after he comes back from that, that's when he's going to start, you know, putting together some bigger numbers.
Well, and hopefully it'll time out great. Like I gotta leave in about 10 minutes for about 45 minutes. So hopefully, like, right when I get back is when he'll be starting again. And,
Yep.
And I don't want to miss any of it, you know. I'll probably have it on my phone while I'm driving, just in case.
Well, and I'll do my level best to keep everybody entertained. I mean, straight pool's not 100% in my repertoire, but I could certainly talk with the best of them.
Well, and as much as I love the game, like, John's not a slow player by any means.
No.
So to sit here and try to dissect, well, he's going to shoot the 9, then the 14, then he doesn't even give you time to do that anyway, right?
No.
By the time you've found the pattern, he's already shot 4 of the balls off, right? So it's kind of like that. We're not even going to try to find the pattern too much. It's not.
Yeah.
He's going to let it speak for itself. And hopefully, you know, I'm thinking also after that break is maybe when he'll start chatting it up a little more again. Right?
I think so too.
But this is
Amazing the difference on a tight table.
This is new for him too. I don't think he's ever been mic'd up trying to do this.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of different factors, right? He's got a microphone on right now, so you know that's definitely going to play,
Yeah,
right?
I think it's
and the fact
it's
that
a new
everybody can
feeling,
hear
yeah.
what he's saying, and it's being played on tighter pockets, right? 4 1/4 inch pockets, a little bit deeper of a shelf. Pocket cuts a little bit difficult sometimes, but that's what this table's meant to be. It's meant to challenge you.
It's got the extension there, a little extra reach. One thing that should be noted about this, and it was something that got brought up during Shaw's run too, once we move him over to the Gold Crown and he's taking a real shot at the record, we kind of need to watch to make sure he doesn't touch a ball.
Yeah, of course.
Because it's all ball fouls.
Yep.
You can't move a ball and move it back.
Yep. Yeah.
And the other one is call shot.
Yeah.
So there needs to be witnesses to make sure that he's calling the ball. You know, he's not just blasting combos and not calling it right.
Yeah.
Because that's very important for the legitimacy of the run.
Yeah, of course.
You know, if he moves the ball with his shirt, the run is over, right?
Yeah.
He could run 1,000 balls, but if on ball 500 he moved the ball with his shirt, the whole run doesn't count.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the first 500 balls would, but up until the shirt foul. But he knows that too, so he's going to be very, very careful once he gets over on this Gold Crown. You know, once he's putting up some high numbers, he'll be super careful.
I agree. Well, and I mean, this was meant to be exactly what it is, more of an exhibition on exactly how difficult this game really is.
Yeah, this is the perfect example of how tough this game is. And what's going to be nice.
Great shot.
Oh, and he got the 7 out into
Really
a break ball.
great
That's
shot.
such a nice shot. But yeah, the really nice thing is this is so tough, right?
Now he's got 6 and 7 as options.
And then he's going to move over the Gold Crown, and then we're going to see what kind of firepower this guy really has.
It's kind of why I like the structure that we put together here, because he can get really dialed in on shooting on these 4 1/4s.
Yep.
The Gold Crown also has the Predator cloth on it, so the slide will be the same, the play will be the same, but you know, he's got a little bit bigger of a pocket to play with.
That's right. It really does just change a lot of aspects of how you play this game. Like that shot. That shot is so much easier when the pocket is like even half an inch bigger, you know?
Yeah.
So it looks like
That was a really nice kill shot.
Yeah, I was actually quite surprised he killed it that much too. I think that's a little bit of a testament to the grippiness of the cloth when you're playing like low spin.
Yep.
I think it just bites it nice and easy.
That's perfect.
And those are the kind of shots, the shot that he just played there, that's the kind of shot that can get away from you a little on slick cloth.
Yep.
He didn't let it get away at all. He hit it perfect.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that break shot. That's sitting just dead perfect.
So I think I got one more rack in me, then I got to run and
no worries.
run back.
I got this. You should drive, though. It'll be quicker than you running.
Yeah, no doubt. If I had John's legs, I would just run. And thank you, Bethany, for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in.
Nice controlled break shot there. I like that.
Yeah.
And if he starts to pay attention, see where the 14 went?
Yeah.
If he starts to see where that ball's going, he can really lay off of that break shot a little more, guaranteeing he's got that ball coming up there. He's always on it, right? There's another one that doesn't deserve a warning.
Yep.
2 in one day. We do have a lot of viewers, so.
Thanks for coming out, Chuck.
And we're very sorry, Susan, if you read that. And hello to you too. No tolerance for that nonsense.
Nope, 0. Not even a warning on that.
No.
Yes, thanks for coming out. Have a great day.
Oh, I don't think he wants to be this close to the rail. Shit. Yeah, see. His thoughts exactly. Yeah, because I think
he could be okay here, though.
Yeah, he wanted to control moving those balls a little more.
He did. But he's all right. He's all right.
God.
You wouldn't know it by his reaction.
You would
but
not
yeah,
know
but
it.
I think he's okay, too.
I think he'll pick this apart here pretty quick.
It's just always about the break ball, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, well, yeah, sure, the balls aren't in the open. He's more worried about, like, I don't want to move balls that are moving my break ball.
Well, and you don't want to break balls apart to punch them into something and tie them all up again.
That's right. Look at this power draw. He goes right through the gap.
I think he's on it. Is that the 15 sitting up there? 13 ball?
Yeah, right at the top of the stack. I think it's the 11, and I don't think it goes. Otherwise, he might have shot it already. How close is the combo? I don't think that's very close either.
Oh, wow. Look out. He's got the 4. He's okay. And he's got potentially the 3 ball or the 1 ball, maybe.
Yeah.
1 ball might be a little close.
Yeah, that was my
He could
thought.
hand
Might
rack
be
that,
a little
though.
close.
He can hand rack it because of those donuts.
Yeah, just place them in there.
That's
yeah.
it.
Yeah, there's still. I think it's tough when it's that close to the ball too. When it's that close to the pack. Like it becomes tougher to pot the ball, but it also becomes tougher to get enough speed to move the cluster. You know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened there, Chuck Jones.
Yeah.
Why does he not play 9-ball anymore? He still plays. He just doesn't travel as much anymore, I think, is the factor.
I know he's coming up to the Canada event, Canada Open.
Shoot a little 10-ball.
Yeah, shoot some 10-ball action. That, of course, we partnered with Predator to bring that one up. Have the Predator Pro Series here in Alberta.
August 16 to 20th. Make sure you guys check it out.
That'll be in Red Deer, Alberta.
So 4 racks, 56. I'm leaving at the worst possible time, Grant.
I gotcha.
I got to run. I'll be back.
Like I say, you drive there, get there quick, and we'll see you back here when you're here. All right, so I am going to have to jump off of YouTube. So sorry if you're tuning in on YouTube. I just got to flip over to the Facebook comments. And really nice break there. Spread apart really, really well. You can pick this apart. Tony Robles, how are you, my good man? Appreciate you tuning in. Hopefully you are well. We'll see you as well up here in Alberta for the Canada Open. I think the forward motion on the break shots to make sure you avoid the natural scratch. But again, my knowledge of straight pool is not as polished as what it should be. It's very limited knowledge, but I'll work my way through it. And hey, you're welcome, Tony. That would be really cool, Tim. I can't argue with that sentiment. But even him trying to do this on a 4 1/4 inch pocket, I mean, that's some tough action. So on the right-hand side, Chuck, you'll see the DHR, daily high run. Daily high run so far on the Predator table, 4 1/4 inch pocket, 85. Looking to threaten that right here. Yeah, I don't have as much straight pool knowledge as obviously as John or Ben for that matter. Nice little draw shot there. Easy does it. I think he's in good here. Take that 15. Again, nice little draw shot or off that side rail. Leave some angle on the 14. Ooh. Wiped its feet on the way in. Good stand up. Really well done. Nice shot. Rack 5 complete. He's on the 70. Yeah, I haven't even seen that as well, Alan. Give you a different angle here to see that break shot. That is the angle. He is a touch close, but a really good angle to get in on that break shot. In and racked quick. He won't. He will continue on using the Predator Arcos balls. And again, didn't quite break apart the way he was hoping. I know that by using those donuts and those sheet savers or whatever you want to call them certainly does help. But just not getting them quite spread apart in the middle yet. He's getting in the zone here. A little bit of work to do with that cluster. 10 ball, 2 ball, 13, 5 and 7. I think he goes into it right here. Very nice. See if he nudges this 3 ball or goes into this 7-10. Quick little switch hit. Not a skill I possess. That is not something in my tool bag. I would have had to have gone and reached for the granny stick there. He's okay. I know he didn't like it, but I think he's okay. So we can hear John, but he cannot hear us. We didn't want to be in his ear as we were commentating on everything. So he is mic'd up, wired up, and to give you kind of the rundown of the schedule today and tomorrow, he's playing on the Predator table with 4 1/4 inch pockets. Just kind of putting on a display and showing everybody what it takes in straight pool and truly how difficult the game is. Very nice. On Wednesday, he'll switch over to the Gold Crown and recreate the same conditions that Jason Shaw had when he broke John's record, and see what kind of numbers he can put up from Wednesday on. He'll continue that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, even potentially on Saturday. He is heading back to the United States on Sunday. If the record remains intact, we may do this again right before the CSL Invitational and the Predator Pro Series. That worked out. He's okay. and see if we can again recreate those same conditions. Maybe give him a little bit of a longer run, more so than just the 1 week that he'll be making these attempts. Jay is asking Simonis 760 on the Gold Crown. It will still be the Predator cloth. The Predator Arcadia. Terrible, has the 8 ball. I believe he'll use that 4 ball as his break ball. And you can tell he's kind of getting down into this. The start of the day, very talkative, kind of running through all the shots in his head and giving us the play-by-play. Now I think he's starting to kind of gear down. I think he wants to cross that 100. And I know somebody made a comment earlier that would be nice to have a heart monitor on, John. I agree. I just don't want it to be, you know, something that's too intrusive on him trying to make a run. But we'll try to find a way to maybe make that happen. Probably not on this trip, but maybe the trip before the Predator Pro Series here in Alberta. We may see if we can find a way to make that happen. And if you are just tuning in, help us out. Share that stream. I think John is really deserving of the audience. And the more audience we can give him, I think the better off he'll be. Very nice. 6 to the side pocket. Going to come back, look at that bottom right-hand corner. So you'll see him just kind of pinch this 6 ball, a little bit of draw with some right hand. Didn't quite draw it over enough. But I think he'll be okay. He can go to that side rail and back out. Just missed that side pocket. Very nice. On 7 racks complete. And again, we got to give it up for special thanks to Serge Bartran, the winning stroke out of Quebec. He was instrumental in helping us get this Predator table here on site. Very much appreciated to Serge and his team getting it all loaded up on the truck and getting it sent out here. Gives the old hands up, crosses the 100-point mark. What's the name of the pool room? We are live at the Leather Pocket in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Pool Player Podcast tuning in. How are you? I'm assuming that's either Joey Ryan or Melina Mike. May take this 14 and go into this pack here. Into right about where that 7-10 is, just like that. Gotta find a way to nudge those a little bit more. Are the Predator tables one-piece slate? They do come in both. They are available in the one-piece slate as well as three-piece slate. This particular table is a three-piece slate. Is it a better table than they had in Vegas? I won't say it's a better table. I mean, a Predator table is a Predator table is a Predator table, but there were things that happened in Vegas that I know, general public wasn't aware of, didn't know. Things like the carpet was a major issue. Those tables just kept settling into carpet and settling into carpet, would not hit the bottom. And that's partially because the floor that the carpet sat on was also a floating floor. So the conditions were everything that could go wrong went wrong in Vegas, and it had really nothing to do with the tables. They're built extremely well. I've been in construction for 30 some odd years, and we were the ones that put this table together. And these things are built like German tanks. Yeah, hard times. They also have Predator table, and I believe they're also a Predator dealer, so they've got all the cues, cases, and everything else that you'd want to get out of Predator. And these tables play tough, right? I know that John makes it look like they are kind of a forgiving table and forgiving pockets. I assure you that's not the case. The cut on these pockets are really, really difficult to play. There was a little bit to do with the fact that it is new cloth. It's fairly slidey still. So balls that would normally hang up do drop into the pocket, but those are the conditions that you do want to have when you're playing this game and attempting to go and get those high runs and deep runs. Doesn't want to be straight here. Might have to overpower that just a little bit. Gonna have to put a little mustard on this one. But he did get through the rack.
God damn it.
Yeah, absolutely. You know it. Anything over 100 on 4 1/4, you're playing well. You're playing extremely well. Yeah, good check. So he does have those sheet protectors or donut holes or whatever you want to call them. Those are on the table there. So he's just using the rack more as a guide. Oh, that's good. Given the circumstances, he had to just power through that, create some angle. Ended up with a shot. Onto the 9 ball. Can use the 9 ball just to nudge that pack again.
Oh.
He's all right. I think he can still snipe the top edge of that. I believe that's the 1 ball. I think he can still snipe the top edge of that 1 ball, play that combination still. Do we have anything red circle cue balls? I don't believe so. Not at the leather pocket anyway. But I can certainly find out once John takes his break. We'll do a quick break, and I can go find out if they have any here. This will be a well-earned rack if he can get his way through this one. 11 ball. I believe that may end up being his break ball here. Down for the 6 ball. Clear out the remainder. Leave that 11 ball. I think is it the 3 or the 5? The 5 ball I think is a little bit on the top side. Nathan, it is indeed the Predator Arcadia cloth. It is also the Predator table. Phil, there's better ways of promoting yourself. Yeah, Gord, I mean, he's one of the...
Well, I screwed up there.
One of the best at it, that's for sure. You might have to
14.
Might have to take a 4-ball combo here. 11-8. Oh, he's going to use the 3 ball. Use the 11 as the breakout. Or 5 ball, I guess that is.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Well, a 118
Hooked
run.
myself like a dummy.
118.
What was the count on that? Let's see.
118, I think.
Yeah. It's about right. It's all I can muster on this thing. God, I got hooked there barely. Yeah, that was a good run, though.
That was a really good run. A new set of cleaned balls coming in.
God damn it.
Is that the high run on the Predator table? I believe so. 118. I better make that a little bit smaller. It's not the high run on a 4 1/4. I believe John holds the record for 309 on the 4 1/4 inch pockets.
Is my mic on?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it is? Yeah, that was brutal, getting hooked there. I did it to myself.
That tells you how much he was kind of in that zone. Didn't even remember that he had the mic on or that the volume was on. Yeah, you nailed it, Dale. World class, without a doubt. And as I got to know John more on a personal side, not just, you know, knowing him as Mr. 626, the guy that ran out and beat Willie's record, the more I got to know John and more I get to know him, the guy is not only a world-class player, but he's a world-class guy, right? I think the world of him. I think he's witty as they come, make you laugh, and just an all-around great guy. David, if you want to send us a message to sales at qsportslive.com, I can get back to you on that. We actually do have a couple of sets of the Predator balls listed on the website. Those are on cslipl.com under shop. I think we've got maybe 3 sets. That kind of hit the mud a little. Gosh, and he just switches to that left-hand shot. No issue. Still center of the pocket. That is just not something I have in my repertoire of playing pool. It's a nice shot. That should set him up nice using the 10 ball as now the break ball. And probably just a hit and a stick here. He's got a little angle. He might float a bit. Yeah.
I'm going to work off all them M&Ms I've had at your house, Grant. I might be in good shape by the time this is over. I'm tired. Tired, baby.
Well, you don't have to do a straight 6 hours. You can take a break.
What's that?
I said you don't have to do a straight 6 hours. You can take a break.
No, I feel pretty good. I mean, I'll play till I start falling apart here. I might be able to play another hour.
And Corey, you nailed it, man. Those Predator Arcos balls are just amazing. We've also got them here at Leather Pocket on all 9, sorry, now all 10 of the 9-foot tables here at the Leather Pocket, as well as 8 7-foot tables. They all have the Predator balls. The consistency of what those are is phenomenal. But if you are looking to get a set, I believe we have 3 sets left. I'm not sure what the website says. Website might say 4, but I think there's only 3 left. So if you are looking to get one, you can jump on the website, cslipl.com. Good looking break here. That'll be a little touchy. A little bit to work out. Hard to play continuously by yourself for sure. Well, it's tough to kind of stay in that. It's the one thing in my opinion that makes the run that both John and Jason had, to stay in that mental space for as long as what it takes to make those runs 626, 714. I mean, man, that's got to be tough. I have a hard time, staying in the zone for a team match. That's only 25 games. It is, and it really does tell you exactly how amazing both of those runs were, whether you're talking Jason Shaw or you're talking John Schmidt, to run those kind of numbers and just stay that focused for that length of time without having the opponent, without having the adrenaline pump through you, the same as what's in team play. I mean, kudos to them, man. That's just not something I could muster. 2 racks down. Nice little angle on this break shot here. I'll give you the other view here. And these are always, for me, these are always the most difficult shot. The back cut cutting into a blind pocket. That's where my game struggles. Yeah, we'll get him a racker when he's doing the world record attempt. Again, this first 2 days is more just to kind of give everybody an introduction into straight pool, what it's all about, the requirements, what the numbers can look like, and truly how difficult this game is, right? To put up a run of 100, I mean, especially on a 4.25-inch pocket. Yeah, that's crazy, Jimmy. What's going on, Mr. Andrew? How the heck are you, sir? Been a minute since I've seen your name. Yeah, I definitely know the shots on my repertoire that I need to put some time in on. The problem is I never get time. Although we're heading to Vegas. Ben and I are heading out Tuesday morning down to Vegas. We'll bring you all the action in Vegas. So I am going to play while we're there, so get a little bit of time in on the table. And really, since John's been in town, my focus has more been getting these tables in, getting them set up, having them play as absolute best as what I can make them play, and they're playing perfect right now. So huge shout out again to Lou Sorrell, Jeff Wanless. Just did a bang up job getting these things done. And Josh, we are at the Leather Pocket in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. John's been up here for about a week right now, and been putting on some lessons and clinics and getting to know everybody here in Calgary. And the first couple of days here is more or less a straight pool kind of clinic, showing everybody how difficult the game is, what it takes to run the numbers. He is mic'd up, so if he wants to say something, he certainly can do so. Wow, my brain just left my head there for a second.
Boy, it's a spooky one on this table. God damn.
And that is the cut that I was talking about on those Predator tables. That is exactly the cut I was talking about. You power that through. Now on any other table, 4.25-inch pocket.
Missed that fucking break ball.
Excuse the explicitives.
Son of a. Thanks, Jeffrey.
So
Tell you, I'm trying. I ran a 118 finally, but I mean this table's pretty tight for the straight pull. It's fun though, you know what I mean? Because it's not like just so easy that I'm like just zipping off 108. I got to like really get, yeah.
So now that he's done talking there, that's exactly what I was alluding to with the cut of the pockets, where typically that ball's going to sit there and rattle and stay in that pocket. And with how Predators design these tables, that ball gets spit right back out at you. Gord, we're doing the V&EA at the Westgate. So the V&EA in the Westgate, that one will be a little bit of a bigger production than what we have traditionally done in the prior years. So we'll be doing all the action in the pit. We will be streaming the Suds and Chip party. We'll be doing the banquet. We'll have a roaming setup as well, so we can kind of give you a tour around the facility and all the booths and everything that is going to be going on at VNEA. We'll be bringing you all the action. That ball's got to go a bit. He's good. He's sitting good. So I'll have a GoFundMe page set up for John here, probably by the end of day today. And so if you appreciate what he's doing and letting you guys tune in and have a look, certainly help him out. I'll have that all set up and ready to go here at the end of day today. Is VNEA more popular than CPA in our area? It is. VNEA, between VNEA, BCA, those are the two big ones here in Calgary. But we also do have ACS, CCS. We've got TAP League. I mean, Calgary's a hotbed of pool. There's a lot of pool players here, not only in Calgary but Alberta, up in Edmonton. They've got a great room up there, Top Shots. But yeah, just an absolute hotbed for pool. Arlene, the 14.1 is just straight pool. That's what the 14.1 means. Got to watch Joe Spence out at Philadelphia. He was playing really well. He did. He was playing phenomenally well. Really, really well. For his first run at the pro scene and on the pro tours, you know, I'm really, really proud of how Joe played. What he was able to accomplish for his first run at Predator events. A little bit of trouble down the bottom end of that table there. Really needs to leave the 3 ball. Let me see if I can give you a look down the rail what he's looking at here. I'm not sure what his plan is here. Go around and come back down underneath. Yeah, I didn't get the action on that ball. Gonna have to use his 3 ball here, I believe. And that is part and parcel with having new cloth. It just does not grip the same, so you definitely want to have that slide when you're playing the game, but there are certain times, like in that shot there, that it can certainly hurt.
Yeah.
That was tough action with that 9 ball 7th. Is it 9-7-12? 9-7-15. Tough action. And once again, we are live, Leather Pocket, Calgary, Alberta, Canada. If you are just tuning in, help us out, hit that share button. Let's get as many viewers as what we can. I know between myself and John, we'll keep you as entertained as what we possibly can. If you do have any questions, certainly feel free to ask away. I'll do my best to keep you informed. If I don't know the answer, I'll make up a really good one to any of the questions that you might have. Tommy Farrell, how are you? Good to see you back on again. Appreciate you tuning in. Nice little nudge. Will more than likely end up leaving that 5 ball as a break ball. And of course, first shot proves me dead wrong. Can't be using the 1 ball as a break shot. He's going to have to use the 3 ball, which I thought was a little bit farther away than ideally what I thought he would go after, but gotta pinch this really nicely. Did just that. Perfect. That's all right, Gord. You're allowed to make fun of me. I got thick skin. I can handle it. $14 on the board. See if we can get over his 118 on this one. Hey, thanks, Dave. Thank you for tuning in. We certainly appreciate it.
Well, I'd like to pop out one more 100 for you, Grant.
Let's do it. That is a nice looking rack there.
Higher they climb.
Do you think he will have to play as fast as Shaw in order to break the record? It's certainly one of the factors to be considered, without a doubt. As it was said once already in the chat, rhythm is definitely a thing, especially when you're playing for hours on end. Now, I really don't think John's going to burn, 8 or 10 hours playing a day. He has talked about it and said, look, we'll stop at around 6 hours and just continue the run the next day. And we'll do our best to, keep everything live as much and as often as what we can. But it is certainly going to be a factor. And we'll have volunteers that come in and can rack for John when he is going after the world record again. This one for today and tomorrow is more or less giving everybody kind of an exhibition as to what it takes to play really good straight pool and put up numbers and kind of give you a general run of what that takes. So today and tomorrow, more or less kind of the practice sessions. Starting on Wednesday, he'll get onto the Gold Crown, and that'll happen on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and maybe even Saturday, depending on how he's feeling. But it is definitely going to be a factor is the pace. Yeah, thanks, Gord. You are correct. The DHR is the daily high run. So John's high run for today thus far has been 118. Keep in mind, again, these are on the 4 1/4 inch pockets being played on a Predator table. Got a little bit funny there. May have to go 3 rail around, or can he pinch? Doesn't even use the 3rd rail, just straight draws it. Wow. Put a stroke on that ball. If he breaks it on this table, man, I'll tell you, he would be a machine. That would be godlike to break Shaw's record of a 7-1-4. So again, a few differences as far as table setup and circumstances between obviously this table and what Shaw and even John himself did when John ran the 626. The 626 as well as the 714 were done on a 5-inch pocket. So these being a 4 1/4, that would I mean, put the cape on the man if he does that. Superhero. Yeah, and I think it's just because of the natural pocket size of a Gold Crown, being at 5 inches. It's a little bit more accepting of balls. The 4 1/4, man, it's tough action. Yeah, our altitude here in Calgary actually favors pool. It's nice and dry. There's not a lot of humidity. Doesn't get overly hot. Definitely gets really, really cold, especially in the winter months. But you know, for the most part, the weather here in Calgary favors playing good pool. Wanted that 7 to be bumped just a little bit more. That would have given him a really nice break ball. Yeah, even for him to, you know, get up into the record that he's got, the 4 1/4 inch record is 309. That's held by John. And I know that's what's in his mind. I know over the, you know, today and tomorrow, that will be something on his mind. But do keep in mind that even if he doesn't do that and doesn't break Shaw's record on the 4 days that we'll have him on that table, we'll probably do it again. We're going to bring him back just before the Predator Canada Open event. That'll be in Red Deer, August 16th to 20th. We'll bring him back just before that, and you know, give him a couple of weeks on the Gold Crown. Mr. Rutherford, how are you, sir? But I'll tell you, if he was to somehow manage to threaten that, or even threatening a 714, even threatening his own record of a 626 on a 4 1/4 inch pocket, put the cape on him. Is there going to be a Stampede Open? Yeah, there will be a Stampede Bar Box Championships that'll be held at the Hidden Spot here in Calgary, Alberta. Long-standing tournament here in Calgary. One of the bigger ones that we have here in Calgary. That'll be played on the 7-foot diamond tables. 8-ball on the box. And typically that's held the first weekend of July. Has anybody heard from John Horsfall? No, not for a bit. Oh, great shot! Little nudge on that 2-3. Apparently, he wanted a little more. Gonna have to have a little more. Is he in on that 3 to that left side? I would think if he was, he'd be shooting that. Draw off the 1 into the 2-3. Nope. Straight plays it. This is setting up for a tough break ball, though. Oh, he might be able to back cut the 3 to the side. And just nudge that 2 over. No, he's just going to straight leave the 2 ball. Let's have a look down that rail, see what that break shot looks like. Yeah, he can sure rack those quick with those little donuts sitting on the table. Oh, nice. Very well done, but again, right, they just didn't split apart in the middle. Seven ball to me looks like the break ball I would think he'd want to go after here. Leave that 7 ball for last. Excuse me. And good on the 15. Oh yeah, he's catching the groove. Amazing how quick he can play this game. May have just under hit that, so he's on the left side of center instead of on the right side of center. Putting that 8 to that left, or to the middle pocket. But you know, if he can touch draw that 8 ball, just a nice little touch draw, leave the cut on the 7 into that side pocket, would give him a cut, or give him a break shot anyway. Oh, nice little touch.
What a shot.
What a shot.
I grazed the 7.
Wow.
I had to carry the 7 or I just go past it. Wow. That was crazy.
What a shot that was. Run a 70. This is I believe the 3rd time today over 70 plus. But it amazes me how quick he can get down on the ball.
I got to make a couple
of
adjustments tomorrow, Grant. This V10 is great chalk. I could feel it's great, but it's getting a little bit more on the table than the blue. I think I'm going to switch to blue, and I got to get a racker because these balls, I'm gumming them up with my hands. They're getting like gooey and sticky and not slick. It's like a little pair of gloves.
I happen to know somebody that has.
I mean, if people could just help me a little bit on it.
Sure.
But I mean, if I get on a big run especially.
Yeah. I know somebody that
has
like some of that blue.
I feel like 70 is a big run on this table. I don't know about you guys. This one here looks like a basketball through a Cheerio right here. All right. Oh, my God. Let's see here. Try to just cut it enough. Oh, baby. Give me something on the 3.
Money.
Well, the ball's kind of got away from me a little bit. Yeah, this is missable here. It's funny how on 9-ball you would just shoot this like so easy.
Yeah, there's definitely some obstacles with this rack. There's a couple of packs he's going to have to try to get his way into.
What a shot.
Yeah, I hang that 3 all day, every day.
Tell you what, this table makes me do, Grant, is really focus on holding still. Because, man, if I move at all, like, oh, no chance.
Well, and I think he's 100% on the money there. You know, on some of those misses that he has had, I think he's 100% on the buck with his comment, because it has been movement. Brian, he's using the Taum V10 right now, and as you just heard, he's going to go back to the Taum Pyro. I happen to have a little bit of the Taum Pyro in stock as well. And it amazes me how many times in straight pool this back cut to the blind pocket comes up, but man, I'm telling you, I would miss that 98 out of 100 times. I'm missing that back cut. And he just hits him like butter. Yeah, I have to agree, and especially when he starts getting into, you know, he's confident, stroking well, hitting well. Nice little tickle on the 10 there. That was totally intentional. And you can tell when he's in his groove, he takes about 3.5 seconds to get down in and pull the trigger.
Oh, man. Eugh.
Yeah, it had to wipe its feet, but it found its way in. Looks like we are joined back again by Mr. Francis, back with us. How are you, Ben?
It looks like my timing was pretty good.
You're pretty on the button.
I think he came up a little short of how much angle he wanted on this break ball, but at 118, I saw as soon as I got to
Well, I'll
rider
tell you
school,
what,
I
you
turned
guys,
it on.
this Predator table plays good. Really, really good.
Yeah, as soon as I turned it on, I'm like, 100. It was like right as the run was ending.
The cloth's good, too. It's all really good. Just tough. Just tough.
I like how he mentions that, because as pool players, we want it to be tough.
Of course. Well, and I really like how they cut those pockets in the angle so that if you do crack that ball and it, you know, any other 4 1/4 inch pocket is just going to sit in that pocket. And this one tends to spit them back out into the playing surface. So I really, really like that.
You got a dead 3-ball
12
combo
ball.
here.
Oh, I agree, Gord.
Wasted youth.
I've got my focus somewhat I guess shifted. You know, I've got a lot on the business side that needs to be done, needs to be taken care of, and that's where my focus is. And playing pool now is just kind of gone back to what it was for me, which is just a an all-round fun thing to do. I love the game. I love competing in it. I love playing it. But I'll never reach the skill of what John has, or even, Ben or Joe. I just
Yeah, you
I
have
got
to.
too many other things on my plate.
Yeah, it almost has to be your sole purpose, you know. And it takes an extreme amount of dedication. It's crazy how much time these guys spend on the table.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, even yourself, right? Every time I come down to the pool hall, no matter when it is, with exception to the times that you're playing at my house and you're playing your league matches, but you're always at the hall. You're always hitting balls, which that's what you got to do. That was a nice shot.
For sure.
That was a really nice shot right there.
Really well controlled. And yeah, one thing I learned at a young age in this game too is you won't keep up anywhere near these guys if you don't put in the hours.
Yeah.
You can be the most talented player in the world. I don't care who you are. You have to put in the time.
And I love it when John gets into his mode and into his rhythm. The guy plays lightning quick.
Mm-hmm. But he's also very calculated, very
He is.
careful.
Yeah.
And he's getting deeper into the runs now, so the pressure builds.
He is very smooth. No doubt about it.
He's a little too straight on this ball, like too heavy, as we like to call it. He wanted a little more angle.
I pounded in there. A little bit of left spin off the rail and sitting perfect.
And now just further away from the break ball than he'd rather be, but not a huge issue.
It'll work.
And one good break shot here, and we'll have another century.
Yup. Well, I'm going to leave you for about 6 minutes.
Absolutely.
I will be right back.
By all means, I got it under control.
I need to stretch my legs.
Hey, Joe. What's up, bud?
Joe Spence in the house came to check out the action. Of course, you don't want to miss this. This is kind of a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity we're being treated to here.
I got to aim like way out here.
He missed the break ball. He missed it. Oh, no. Oh, no. End of run 98. He ain't thrilled about it either, that's for sure. And he shouldn't be.
Too much deflection. I just didn't aim for enough.
Yeah.
At that speed, you got to aim for like a ton of it.
And I think a part of that was also the distance he was away from the ball. So like 2 shots before that, he didn't get enough angle, and then he ended up too far away. It's tough. Grant's going to alter the gold crown, and John's going to move over there after 2 days of playing on the Predator, I believe. That is the plan. See how he's lining up the same break shot he just had.
There's a lot of deflection on that shot.
Yeah, that is a lot of distance there. Not easy. Not easy. Sure getting a lot of spam these days on the stream. Hopefully we can knock that off pretty quick. Restart to the run here. I feel like he's starting to string them together a little easier, getting a feel for the table and whatnot. So I still think the 200 is on today. Matt Spade high run for today. Daily high run there is 118 so far. And I believe 3 high runs would be 85, 98, and 118. I mean, that would be a fantastic day in my books of straight pool, but I know he's setting himself to some high standards here, so 118 he shouldn't be too disappointed with, but you know he wants more. Yeah, new one shows up 10 minutes later. That's right, Collins. You can ban them lots. Yeah, Gord, it's really unbelievable to watch him move around the table, and some of the balls he can power in with accuracy is really incredible. So back to business here for Mr. Schmidt. That's a 1 rack. Let's see if he can dial it in here. Show us a 200. On day 1, he's got 5 or 6 days at these attempts, so I still like his chances. And as we mentioned before, he's going to spend 2 days on the Predator here, and then he's going to move over to the Gold Crown with the 5-inch pockets. Nice little break shot there. You see how much it opened up and he barely hit it. That's, I think, a lot to do with the template there. But he hit it fairly firm. It was a good break shot. That was also a good shot. That's one of those balls is definitely missable. I think he's going to leave that 15 for his break ball. Possibly the 11. A little tough to see how close that one is to the rack. 15 might be just a little too far away and too high, so he shoots that early. This 5 ball go next. That kind of opens a 7-3. He's not going into that yet. I suppose the 14 develops that pretty easily too. And he may actually nudge one of those balls to a more advantageous break ball. Possibly the 7. Let's see what he does here. Oh, he's going to play it uptown. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. You got to shoot these balls up table sometimes. And of course, that shot, as he would say, is way easier when you're on a run of 20 and not 200. A good pattern here, the 2 in the side. Nice little roll through. And he seems to always land really good on that ball, you know, where he's just rolling it in and getting the exact angle he wants. So it's all about those nice tight patterns. Well done there. Leather Pocket Billiards, guys, Calgary, Alberta. Come check it out. Watch the action in person. Have a bite to eat. Cold drink.
I'm going to put big numbers on this box. I can feel it. I'm in stroke. I'm in stroke. But I mean, like that break shot at 100 miles an hour left, I got to aim the ball, and I just didn't commit. I was like, eh.
Yeah, it's the... What
are you going to do?
Even with that Revo having almost 0 deflection, when you hit the ball hard with siding, it's still gonna move. There's no such thing as 0 deflection.
I agree. Yeah, absolutely.
So that's what he was referring to there, because he was playing it with so much left. He had to aim to overcut the ball, knowing that the deflection or squirt would push the cue ball more into the thick side of the cut.
Well, and you try to do that on a 4¼ inch pocket. I mean, as John would say, he's trying to put a basketball through a Cheerio.
And that's right. And I think we've convinced him. We're just going to adopt that saying.
Oh yeah. That's going into my book.
Mike wants to know if I'm playing Edmonton next weekend. I'm not. I got some jobs to do, some worky work. The easy money. And then off to Vegas on Tuesday.
Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot you were working Monday. I was going to say we should leave maybe on Monday.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I suppose.
I'll know more
Rolled
by
straight.
Friday. It rolled
Super
straight.
straight.
He loves how straight it's rolling.
Yeah, I mean, table plays great.
I rolled some on here yesterday. We played a handful of games, and it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect.
Well, perfect will do.
Oh, no, he went right through.
Uh-oh. He's shooting from downtown.
Well,
Which, really, for John, shouldn't be too big of a problem here.
it just changes the break ball, of course.
It does, yeah.
That's why he's trying to go into those and hoping some would land good, but it didn't really.
I think the 12 ball might be the break ball option here.
Might be slightly too low. Also, he'd be playing a combo if he wasn't shooting that. What's he doing here?
Oh, trying to bump that 6.
Oh, that's a good effort. A real good effort. And now, what's the plan got to be?
Mm-hmm.
I'm very curious.
You know what? Using the 15 ball. Just draw off the 6.
It's hard to get enough angle on it. That's maybe
Well,
one of the
yeah, with
issues.
new cloth, it's just going to slide.
He's just going to take his lumps. Leave an angle on the 8.
Take his medicine.
Thin it with inside and go into the pack. That'll be the plan.
Got to go up, though.
That's pretty good. He did want a lot of angle, right? Because he's got to let it fly.
He does, but again, right, new cloth, it's not going to grab off that rail.
These balls
That's
are
right.
getting sticky.
Yeah, he's starting to
gotta
sweat
buff.
out there, 3.5 hours.
Do you want another set?
No, I just keep buffing them with my towel. My hand oil is just getting them.
Yeah,
My sweat.
the more you play, the more your hands sweat, the more the balls
Luckily,
get
the
sticky.
towel, it doesn't get the balls all dirty. So, I mean, they stay nice.
Yeah, shout out to one of John's sponsors there, Town Chalk. John's also sponsored by Predator Qs, as well as Jam Up Apparel, or he just loves to wear Jam Up because it's so comfy.
Oh, he did get some good inside. I thought that might not catch off that rail.
He hit
It
that,
would just kind of come straight back.
and he hit it so good. And the issue that I thought, and that's why he wanted it so thin, was it's so easy to get stuck in the pack,
Yeah.
David, yes, we are driving down. Well, he's shooting a tricky little shot here. Elevated over a ball, shooting.
Draw back into the pack
11.
here.
I don't know if he goes crazy because the pot is so hard. The pot was so hard, yeah.
Fucking pockets
Wasn't
are
trying to
just
do
too small.
too much. End of run again, but I do feel like he's starting to heat up a little bit. Did he take a break
5
yet?
inches, that
No.
just goes right.
No break yet, hey? What
No.
a machine.
Oh, he's been machining it out.
I play for like an hour and a half, maybe like 2 hours tops, and then I'm kind of getting tired, like I gotta sit down for a minute. And this guy's been playing nonstop for 3.5 hours. Hasn't even sat down.
No, just constant. Go, 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 go,
This
go.
table's just too tight for this one hole.
Yeah, this is definitely a tough table for this game. For this format of this game. Of course, if you're playing, a one-on-one or something,
Oh,
this
that
is
was-
beauty.
That was a smart shot he just played right there. That combo in 9-4 as opposed to just trying to ninja slice the 4 ball. Really smart shot.
Does he shoot the 2 here and open those balls? I think he does. But delicate, he doesn't smash them open.
No.
Because now look where the 7 went. Because he hit it delicate, now he's got a break ball.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh. I'm sure he didn't want to move that ball. So now he needs to develop a break ball. Or use a side shot. This is where I definitely learned something watching John play this game.
Oh, it's crazy. Crazy knowledge.
Yeah, Matthew, for sure. And anybody else out there, if you guys have met John, you'll know exactly what we're talking about when we refer to him as, class act and super nice guy, really funny, wealth of knowledge. He's super approachable, as are most pool players, I find, but John especially.
And funny. Witty as they come.
Yeah, real funny. And he fits right in here. He's loving it here. So we're really hoping to see him back.
Oh, listen, I've got him addicted to Tim Hortons coffee, Game of Thrones.
Hockey.
Yeah.
He loves hockey now.
He was sweating the Calgary game last night with us.
I think he helped us win.
Oh, he did for sure.
We needed his energy, you know. And he was like, I loved how it was just positive all the time, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh, we're down 1-0. He's like, we got this, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's...
you guys are going to win this game.
Yeah, it's like, and in true pool player fashion, you know, just like stay positive and positive things happen, right?
Yeah.
And that's why, like, he's not out there
What's
bashing in balls right now, you know, even though he's got to be a little frustrated.
Oh, I would imagine.
But he's still, you know, just that professional, positive attitude of just go through the motions, good things will happen, you know?
Taking the 7 to the side, I would assume.
Yeah, and these shots are super tricky to get this angle correct. I think he nailed it.
He so did. Let's take a look down that side rail.
He's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
And the goal here is go like right into
one rack, aren't I?
Yeah. The goal here is to go right into the top of that pack. If you glance off the side, you're dead meat. So we'll see him go pretty full into one of those top balls. And it's the kind of break shot you can't really let up on. You got to go in there pretty firm. Oh, as I say it, he goes in pretty light. And he knew that 5 ball was chipping over there. It was good control. I'm always too terrified to play it like that. I get stuck.
He's all right.
He's got the
11.
9. Yeah, the
Or
9
the
or
9.
the 11. Yeah, that's right.
He's got options.
I like the 9. You can maybe develop a couple here. And see how quick he's shooting the 11 there? Like, most players would be thinking that the 10 ball, you know? Because he was like straight in, it's close to the corner. He didn't even look at it.
No.
He was always shooting the 11, you know? And that was to open the path for the 14 and open the path for the 10. You know, but now the 14's his break ball as long as nothing changes, which it might. Yeah, the 8 could be a break ball too. I mean, the 12 could be a break ball. This lay is pretty good.
God, what are you doing?
He's okay. He's got a ball up table. Sometimes I like to leave balls up table in case I do
just-
exactly what he just did.
Yeah, just as the bailout ball.
Yeah, it's the insurance. I liked how Tony Robles called it the Geico. It's a guy. You gotta leave a Geico, he said.
You're right. I might steal that one too.
I thought it was great. Yeah, the insurance ball, the Geico.
I love it.
And he explained it to like the listeners, and then he must have said it like 1,000 times after. Like, he obviously uses it
A lot.
pretty religiously.
Yeah.
The word insurance never happens, right? Looks like 3 is going to be the break ball. And so something I didn't really see come up yet was, like, when I'm playing straight pool, I'm trying to leave, like, balls that are on the side of the 3. Like where the 3 is now.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can reach it. Right? If it's on the other side of the table, I can actually get some awkward angles where I can't quite reach. I need to be left-handed to cut the ball, you know?
Yeah.
He played that to perfection. That whole rack was just clinical. Careful. See, and I'm sure he'd love to have somebody racking for him.
Oh, he would for sure, right? Really tough to kind of get into any kind of good rhythm when you got to stop and rack.
Yeah.
I mean, he does it pretty quick, but you know.
And he brought up a good point. You know, like when Shaw ran that, obviously there was somebody racking for him. So when he wasn't shooting, Shaw was over there
The old fucking butcher stroke.
wiping down his cue. Hopefully I talked over that.
Yeah, right.
Almost.
But
yeah, just the time in between to like wipe down your cue, get a sip of your drink, you know, kind of clean off your hands a little, right? Because they start to get a little sticky.
Yep.
Maybe you could, like, I brought this up before, change gloves.
Yeah.
have another click because that thing will get like wet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just put on a dry glove.
Yeah.
But this guy's such a machine. Like, he hasn't even gone to the washroom.
Dude, he's just been straight going.
So there's something to, you know, not only
Full
the fact
stamina.
that he's trying to run these balls, but this is a good exhibition of stamina.
Oh,
and
for sure it is.
And you want to know how the pros practice?
Right? This is it.
This is like a good example of it. Because he ain't letting up at all. He could have took 2 breaks by now, you know? A little 5-minute washroom break, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Go, go, go.
Yeah, it amazes me because, I mean, how long we've been running now? 3.5 hours? Yeah, 3.5 hours and not a single break. There's zero, none, no chance that I could do that.
Yeah, it's super impressive. I don't think I have it in me either, to be honest. It's much different when you're playing someone.
But you know what? It kind of speaks to the mental side of what it takes to be a pro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's not just about the physical side. And yeah, I'm sure, you know, walking around for 3.5 hours, I mean, that's tough action in and of itself. But to mentally stay in it and have the willpower to just keep on going.
Yeah, exactly. That's, like you said, the mind of the pro, right? Is he's out there just making balls. Like, he's not getting frustrated. He's not showing much emotion at all. I mean, we've heard a little bit of it.
Dirty.
But he's just going to work.
Yeah.
You know, it's very work-like.
Yep.
But yeah, like, see how he said the shaft is dirty?
Mm-hmm.
That's like somebody who's racking the balls for him.
Yeah,
then
he'd
he
have
can
time
be
to
over there.
work through that.
So I wonder if we can find a volunteer to do that. Joe's sitting over there doing nothing.
Right? Or maybe Jeff. I mean, Jeff may have to jump out every now and again, but
Yeah,
that was
good
a
out.
nice shot right there.
Good
Nice
out
little
again.
Whoever invented straight pull should be killed. This game's brutal.
What did he say there?
He said whoever
You'd
invented
like to
straight
meet the
pull
guy.
should be killed. You'd like to meet the guy. So. One thing I've always loved about straight pull, and I tell other players this when I'm teaching, is if it's frustrating you, then it's working.
Absolutely.
So like anything you're doing practicing, if it's frustrating you,
42.
then it's working.
Mhm.
You're doing the right things.
Absolutely.
You know?
It's not always going to come easy, that's for sure.
If you're just out there
Table's too
potting
tight for
balls
this
and
game,
it's
Joe. It's just like it's tough. I mean, I run 118 and it felt like a 400 ball run. You know what I mean? I got to make like 8 great shots of layout. Like this shot here looks like I don't see a pocket down there. That's adorable.
that's adorable.
Man, what is going on?
Yeah, he
here?
got screwed there. I don't think he can see the 3.
He might get the, get the 3.
Oh, he does
3.
have it. And he's going to just shoot it lefty real quick.
How about that one?
I'm telling you, he still hasn't
wasn't worried.
missed the ball lefty.
I was saying that
I
earlier.
wasn't worried.
I was saying that earlier that the instant switch hit. I mean that's not a trick in my bag. If I tried to put that cue in my left hand and shoot a ball left-handed, I'm not even hitting the cue ball.
I'm not terrible, but I'm
No, dude,
far from John.
You're really, really good at
But
it.
way far from him. Like, I would have missed the ball by now, for sure.
He hasn't missed a single ball when he went left-handed.
I know.
Not one.
It's been flawless. And I'm counting, like, some of the games we've played, like,
Yeah.
like stuff that isn't on camera, too.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah, there's a nice.
It's about time. God.
And yeah, Mike.
Amazing. One shot is the cure-all.
Yeah, look
Just
at the
set
way
him
it-
up, just beautiful.
Yeah, it opened up nice. And I think the one ball there is a decent break ball.
Yep, I agree.
And Mike, Isaac, if you didn't hear earlier, we were saying John probably would have loved to play that tournament. It's right up his alley. You
Oh,
know?
he would have been all over it, but he's got to duck out of town on Sunday.
Yeah, he had a previously scheduled engagement prior to coming here. And it wasn't, it's not something he could change plans.
Okay, that's interesting.
Side
Takes,
shot.
Takes the ball that I think we both thought he would use as his break ball.
Well, the 8 just feels a little far from the stack considering the tightness of the pocket. Right? You can't cheat it much, so you got to be super accurate. But I do like this pattern, the 7 to the 8.
Well, maybe he's
lazy, nice and close.
Maybe he's using the 7 and just coming off that rail.
I think he'll definitely use the 8. But if he gets like relatively straight on the 7, no, you got way too much angle. You want to be dead straight on the 7. I don't know if you can hold this ball. He's going to try a super slow roll and hold it. Yeah, he tried to twist it in there and hold it, and he did well.
He sure did.
He did well to hold it.
Killed that thing deader than Elvis right there.
Deader than Elvis.
Oh, gosh, I love it. What
4 racks, 56.
50, oops.
Oh,
565.
don't get them too excited.
Right? Gee whiz.
Somebody,
Slip of the finger, slip of the finger.
somebody had just tuned in and gone,
Yeah, right.
oh my God, he's doing
The only
it.
thing I ate today, poutine.
Yeah.
I had my green drink and all my Dr. Berg pills and stuff, and then a poutine. I feel pretty good.
Poutine.
Welcome to Canada, John.
That's right. Well, to be honest, I can't believe he's walking around the table right now after all the food we ate last night.
Right? That was a feast.
It was an incredible amount of food.
Yeah, it was.
And he wasn't shy, John. He was right
Oh,
there.
no. Listen, he's eating like a king while he's been in Calgary, that's for sure. Oh, there's a nice break. There's a really nice break. That set up really nice.
Yeah, and that's funny because we were looking at the 8 thinking, that's not the best break ball. But because of where
What
the
do we
7
know?
was,
Yeah.
I think he just knew he could get so close, he could get the perfect angle, and then it was a really good break ball, And if he starts recognizing those kind of things more often,
Yeah.
that's when he's going to put up like a 200.
Oh, it's going to be dangerous.
His patterns are so good. Got some fans that were watching online. They came to watch in person.
I love it.
Yeah. Nice shooting the balls up table, too. That's a good sign. The confidence is rolling. Damien in the house. He feels today's new high run is coming.
I would agree with you. I think he's kind of hit his focus point.
Yeah, I totally agree with both you guys, too. I feel like you can just see the little bounce in his step. The balls seem to be opening up a little nicer for him.
Mm-hmm.
So what does he do for his break ball here? Does he develop something, or is he going to leave the 4?
Every time I've guessed, I've been wrong. So I'm just going to say I'm going to wait and see.
Well, now that he
I'm
nudged,
going to let him teach me right here.
now that he nudged that ball, I feel like he's not developing a break ball here. He likes the 4. Or he likes the 5 underneath.
5 underneath, yeah. That could definitely be it.
But I also think that the 5 leads him to perfect on the 4 too. So if he likes where the 4 is, he'll use the 5 to get on the 4.
Yeah, he's using the 5 based on the angle he's got here. 5 to get to the 4, I would think.
Yeah, absolutely. And he should be able to get pretty close to this break ball again with the right angle. Yeah, good call, Damien. The 5 underneath. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he'll be here. He'll be here all week. On Wednesday, he switches over to the Gold Crown, so that'll be his actual world record attempt. These ones here, oh, you gotta go.
Whoa. God dang it.
Needed it to bite just a hair, but I think he can still work it.
Yeah, I think he's still all right here. Sorry, I almost fell asleep on the scoreboard there.
We both did for a second. We're just mesmerized over here.
Right? But yeah, he'll be here all week. Wednesday, he switches over to the Gold Crown. He'll be on the Gold Crown for the actual world record attempt on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, potentially even Saturday.
Yeah, and a big part, if you guys are just tuning in, I was mentioning some of the things John mentioned about putting together these high runs. That there are a few key elements, and one of them is the balls need to be very clean.
Yeah. Well, and the pocket size is huge.
And that's why we kind of saw him, trying to wipe down the balls there, because he does want to put up some numbers today.
Norway in the house. How are you, Kenneth?
Oh, nice. Nice little...
Oh, they kind of split and then went back together in the middle there.
That's not too bad, though. He'll take that.
He can pick at these.
What I really liked was the confidence. He hit that pretty firm, and he got, that force follow where it went back through it. That's a nice sign. He got a little unlucky that he's landed a touch thin. This is a bit of a tricky shot, but I think he makes it. He just would have loved to have something where he's not cutting so thin and going 3 rails for shape,
Yeah. But you know what? Hey, he hit that perfect.
Did he ever? And he got back close to these balls. That was a key.
Stupid ass. Ah, man, I meant to get right there so I could go into him.
And yeah, you're absolutely right, Barry. I 100% agree with that. I think, I love what Shaw did. I totally love it. But I think John should be the record holder.
I agree.
Did you see that?
Right, again, you can't really take anything. You can't take anything away from what Shaw did, what he accomplished. It's monster. He was an absolute machine. But if I had to choose who's going to be the advocate for 14-1 go forward, it's John.
Yeah. Well, and John is in the Straight Pool Hall of Fame as well.
Yeah.
Should be noted. He's a U.S. 14-1 champion. He's also a World 14-1 champion.
U.S. Open.
U.S. Open 9-ball. Yeah. Derby City 1 pocket.
Yeah. He's just an all-around machine.
Yeah. Super Billiard Expo 10-ball.
Yeah.
He's won every discipline, too. Just this is his specialty for sure. And he knows it. He knows this will be what he's most remembered by,
Of course.
Actually, one of the things he said when I first saw him when he came here, he's like, people always say they're a big fan, but they don't even know my top 3 wins, right?
Mm-hmm.
They just know the 626.
Yep.
I'm like, nah, you're a U.S. Open 9-ball champion. He's like, oh, okay, good. Yeah, I'm an actual fan.
Did you see the size of the pocket Shaw played well on? Yep. We did. So for those that are just tuning in, John is playing on the Predator table with 4 1/4 inch pockets. More of kind of a demonstration for viewers. He's going to do that today and tomorrow. Kind of give you an idea of what it takes to run these big numbers. I don't think, and even John doesn't think, that on a 4 1/4 inch pocket that he's even going to come close to threatening the world record as it sits today. But we kind of wanted to showcase the Predator table, how well this thing actually plays, and on top of that, give everybody kind of a sense of what it takes to play good straight pool. What are good numbers? What does that mean? You can't say that a 714 and a 636 are common numbers, right? They're not. Your common numbers are the century numbers.
Yeah, 100, 200.
Yeah. Maybe if you're lucky, there's 6 guys that could run
3 or 4.
3 or 400.
Yeah, that's almost exactly right. There's probably about 6 guys that can run 400.
Yep. So to put up the 646 and the 714, put capes on both of them.
Yeah.
Because they're heroes.
That's right. Well, and that's what this is for me. I love what Shaw did for sure. John's my straight pool hero, right?
Yeah, of course.
He might as well be out there wearing a cape.
Right? Well, it gets so overshadowed, at least in my opinion, that because Jason broke John's record inside 3 years, understand that would never have happened if John didn't break a 56-year record.
No, and Shaw is a freak of nature. And everybody knows that. Shaw is one of the most talented players with a cue we're ever going to see in our life.
I agree. And
By
you
a
know, they
long
call him
shot,
Eagle
too,
Eye
yeah,
for a reason, right?
for
The guy
sure.
shoots as straight as ever.
So it's not
missed
like
it.
anybody can do it, or even the top 10 players in the world. You know, it's like there's a very select few players who can manage those kind of runs.
100%. So I mean, that's more or less what we're watching right now. Is you know, John also holds the record for a 4 1/4 inch pocket at a 309 run. You know, so we thought, well, you know what better time to kind of showcase how well this Predator table does play, and give everybody kind of a sense of what it takes to play great straight pool.
That's right.
That's today and tomorrow, and then on Wednesday he'll switch over to the Gold Crown, and we've recreated the same conditions or close to the same conditions that Shaw had, and he'll make a world attempt.
Yeah, then it's time to go to work.
Yeah,
Yes, we are going to Vegas.
indeed.
We're going to VNEA.
And we'll be bringing you all the live action for what's going on in VNEA. Lots of different things going on. We'll be in the pit, as it's affectionately known, in the finals pit. We'll have a roaming camera that we can set up anywhere and kind of show you all the different booths and so on and so forth. We're going to be doing the Suds and Chips party. We're going to be doing the banquet. So you guys won't miss a minute of what's going on in Vegas.
98 again. See, these runs are starting to come together. So and this was a sign for me. Like when I started putting together, like sure I could run 50.
Yeah.
Like once a month or something.
Yeah.
It was when I started to run 50 like in the same day a couple of times.
Yep.
And I thought, well, if I just didn't miss that ball in the middle, I got 100, you know? And this is,
I mean, listen,
tough for
this is
Oh
maybe
yeah,
six.
I'm having fun, but man, this table's just so tough to run out on.
This,
I mean, for straight pool, you need big pockets because there's just so many shots you want to shoot up the other corners. I'm doing the best I can. Oh,
this is the 6th or 7th time he's been 70 plus today.
actually, I want to get a
Well,
piece of paper and a pen and start.
this shot here looks
yeah.
pretty scary,
Actually,
but all you can do is
I
hit
could
it.
do it on my
See what
phone, but we're using that for comments. I'll get a paper and pen. So pretty thin on this break shot.
Manuel says, "Are you guys the mainstream now?"
For Vegas, he's referring to VNEA.
Yeah, we certainly are.
Doing the whole show. Nice break
We
shot
are.
there. Nice control. Didn't bash it.
Yeah, a little bit of work to do. Few
That was a
clusters
good
in
one there.
Yeah, he'll take that. Given the break shot, he'll take it.
Where's he going here? 6 on the side. The combo's wired.
I know he
One
went
ball.
over. Yeah, he went over and looked at it
Yeah,
even
this
before he shot that ball.
is nice because you open stuff. All right, there's another century for sure.
Yeah,
He's over the century mark.
I think he's got the daily high run coming up.
Oh, absolutely.
Right, this table lays out really nicely.
Absolutely.
The only thing that would stop him here is a mental block, a mental hiccup.
Which, and it doesn't really happen to him, you know? Like, because he's done this so many times, he doesn't really have those mental blocks that mortal humans do.
Right? That us non-cape wearing variety of human beings.
Non-cape wearing, I like that. Oh, yeah, I guess we answered Rick Stanley's comment in the YouTube there, too. I'm sure we'll see Rick and Alicia Stanley there. you
Yeah,
know,
absolutely.
Shooting fire. Hopefully I don't run into Rick too early in the singles because I've seen him play a little. And Steve,
Well,
you're right.
there's
Yeah,
one thing I know about Vegas. I will not run into him, and I'm probably not going to run into you.
no, you won't have to play me.
No, I'm in a different category.
Yeah. Unless they run
And see how well I made that sound?
category.
I'm in a
yeah.
different category.
That's all that needs to be said. That's funny. He says, did you have to start playing pool again after crypto tanked? I think John would get a good kick out of that comment.
Right? John Barton in the house. JB Cases. How are you, John?
You Johns got to stick together there, John.
Right?
All right, 112.
Yeah, very good.
Here we go.
Not bad for a senior citizen. Don't worry.
So
Out here with my walker trying to run 100.
this break shot will decide if he's going to beat this daily high run.
Yeah, this is the one right here.
But, I mean, he's not far off of the 200, right?
I'm telling you, he's found his groove.
Yeah, just like Matthew, even the viewers are noting as well.
Playing in the
stroke.
beginner
Yeah, if I didn't
category.
have to leave a break ball, I could run 626 every day. About 112, which feels like 300 on this box. This table here makes me really stressed.
Couple of locals in the house watching.
Oh, that's
Look, he
nice.
pounded
Let's
that
go
one.
on down there.
Oh, he's okay. He's okay. He's got the 10.
He
Or
does.
10 or whatever ball that is down there.
Yeah, the ball near the
Oh, probably the
end of the
rack.
rack.
Where's my big side pockets when I need them?
Oh, he's going to shoot the 13 in the side.
Really?
Yeah, that's a tricky little shot, too. But he must just not like this blind cut and not knowing where all the balls are going, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
That's got to be the thought here. He's too calculated to just cut that ball in and hope everything lands good, right? Oh, that's such a good
John
shot.
Francis in the house.
John
Francis. How do you like it when John Schmidt gives you a plug like that? Hey,
That's
Ben?
a good plug,
I
yeah.
think that's a great
Yeah.
plug.
Yeah, good thing we're just on the radio. You'd see my face
Right?
go red. Don't make me blush, John.
Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't cut the 14 there either, Mr. Barton.
Well, I think it's like I said, he's not that kind of player, you know.
He's not.
Show how much.
You know, it's
Like
it
how-
amazes me that the shots that I think I would play if I was at the table, and they are completely not what John
Yeah,
plays.
and like for instance, how many times has he had more than one ball up table?
Yeah.
Twice, maybe all day in 4 hours. That's a lot of racks. He
That is a lot.
hasn't had balls past half very often,
Yeah.
and that really tells you that he's not just slashing into the back of the pack and praying something good happens, right?
Oh,
Oh,
he's all
those
right.
those rubs terrify me.
Oh, no doubt.
Yikes.
Those are my break enders.
Well, just where he drug his finger right there, he can hit this, go off that bottom rail and to the left side of the table, and he'll have a couple of different options. Back down, that cue ball's got to go a bit.
Perfect.
He's good.
Absolutely inch perfect.
Yeah.
How good was that shot?
God, you could pick it up and put it there with ball in hand and not be better.
Yeah, like, because look what he did with the cue ball after. It was
Right?
like the smallest little stop shot stroke ever. It was perfect.
Oh, how do you not hit him?
Yeah, he was trying to move the 2
He's all
as
right
well.
though. I think he's got the 7 ball.
But the thing was, he wanted to.
Wanted to disturb him for a break ball.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly. You're going to be a pro at this game by the end of these 6 days. Grant's going to be running centuries in his sleep.
Oh gosh, not with the shake I've got. That's for sure.
No, that's what I mean. You'll be dreaming.
Yeah. Okay. Then, yes, I'll accept that. Then in my head, I'll do it.
Me too. I'm going to be running like 300s, you know,
Right?
while I'm sleeping. Then I'm going to pinch myself and wake up.
I'll have a kid come in and want to wake me up. That'll end that.
I might need like just 3 days on Martin's table before you guys move it. I want to see if I can run 200.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I have to say it's probably not going to move until maybe we get back to
Till we get
Vegas.
back,
I'm
yeah.
not sure.
Yeah.
I really haven't talked to Martin about that.
Well, I'm sure he's not in a rush either.
Yeah.
It was perfect timing for him, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. New
Yes.
high run.
Seven ball's going to be the break ball. Yeah, new high run for sure. 1-2-6 when he gets out here. So these underneath break balls always baffle me, you know? Yeah, John Graves, you got that right. There's 3 pretty mean straight pool players as well. Mike Siegel, Ray Martin, Alan Hopkins.
Alan Hopkins, I heard at some point, was just
shot.
a machine.
A machine.
That
on
was a good one.
Everything, you know. He was just an all-around really good player.
Yeah. No matter what discipline he chose, he was always just a machine at it.
So
God,
That
was a
had to
good
be
run.
right on the money, Sonny.
9 racks, 126. He's creeping closer to that 200, which is something I really thought he could do today. You know, he said it was going to be really tough, but I'm a firm believer.
What the hell?
And he does have the high run already on the Predator
Yeah,
table.
he sure does. Yeah.
Right? I
You're
thought it was
so right, Carlos. I'll tell you what.
And Quentin, I thought it was the only one. Quentin's like, he's scared when he flings the balls out after the last shot. I thought it was the only one, but he's so used to playing this game, right?
Yeah.
That he knows he can fling them around over there and they'll
Yeah,
be
a little
fine.
bit.
All right.
For me, I'm
Nice
like
balls.
so careful,
Oh, no
carefully
doubt.
moving the
Just kind of
balls.
run him down the rail.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carlos, it's such a treat to watch him play this because he really does make it look way easier than it is.
Oh,
Nope.
the ball
God damn it,
hopped.
John.
He lost control of that one. He lost control. I think he didn't need to hit it that hard, did he?
Well, that's
think-
kind of unlucky. Ball's supposed to just go.
It is. I do think it's fairly unlucky too, but
Oh, what happened? Somebody. Oh, he stepped on the.
he stepped on the remote.
Stepped on the power.
Might need
I
help.
gotta go help him out.
Yeah. Oh no, he got it.
I shot the lights out once again.
Lights out.
Nice scratch I got there. What was that, 120-ish?
One
No, that was
126.
126 on the scratch, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Good run. I think I got enough in me for one more run. Is that
Hey,
all right?
That's fine. Yeah.
I'm getting really tired.
Yeah.
Just do one more. I mean, unless I run 20, then I'll go a little bit more. But
Yeah. Well, before he starts this run, I'm gonna jump out real quick.
We'll reset this. Yeah, you're good.
the old scratch-a-roni.
Pretty frustrating when you're on that many balls and then all of a sudden,
I took that top spin and just shot through the rack.
it just hopped and it went straight through everything. And I mean, I feel like he could have controlled it a little better, but he's full-blooded going into those balls. He just wanted them in the open, you know. So I didn't see. Did he spot a ball before he started this run? Or did he start with only 14 balls up? I didn't quite see what happened there. He'll let me know anyway. Yeah, thanks, Martin. Keep the table here till I beat my new high run. Yeah, Cicero Murphy, yeah. One of the best ever, for sure. All right, awesome. Thanks, Martin. Good looking out. Good looking out. And Mike, thank you guys. Spotted it up. James. Buddy Hall, there's another fantastic player. But yeah, more of a 9-ball player for sure. And yeah, Steve Miserak, of course, right? Look at these viewers. They're right on top of it. You guys are the best. I know we talk about it a lot, but we appreciate all you guys tuning in. Make sure you give us one more share. Sounds like this is going to be John's last attempt of the day. He said he'll try to do, 6-hour sessions, but I did feel like today would be one of the shorter sessions, just trying to get back into the flow of it, So I didn't expect him to put in the full 6 hours. I also didn't expect him to go 4 straight hours without sitting down, taking a break, doing anything. So this has been a testament to extreme pool stamina. Look at that little draw shot. He came a little far. I feel like a little unlucky, but So yeah, he said he's gonna give it one more shot today, and I'm still holding out for the 200. Still think he's got it in him. Look at the check spin on that ball. Needs a big bounce. Not gonna get it. So now we might get to see one of those rare times the object ball gets spotted. Unless he's playing some kind of in-off. Oh, he's trying to move it. He's trying to move it. Both balls getting spotted, I believe. Is it there? No way. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. So he says, that's good. We'll start over. Unless that ball is going to spot on the foot spot. The head spot, I should say. But I don't think so. Bottom side break can create problems. Yeah, for sure, Brian. I don't think that was the plan. He just got a little stuck. That's all. Got a little stuck. Didn't have a million options.
One rack. 12 ball.
Oh, okay. So it does count as 14. There, the ball actually gets racked inside the rack. I thought it gets racked at the foot spot. Look at this bank shot. What a shot.
What? Routine?
Routine.
You guys don't shoot that in Calgary?
We shoot it, but we don't shoot it well. Grant's back in time to see the delay on the Facebook here, and he makes the in-off long bank. Called it. He's like, what, you guys don't shoot that here? I love that shot. It's so great when it works.
I gotta be honest, I didn't even know that shot existed. The in-off bank shot? Who thinks of that?
There's an in-off bank side too. Like it was relatively the same, you know, it's coming off the corner of the rack.
Wow. The things that you can learn.
He made it look way easier than it is. I swear I've tried it like so many times and not made it that many. It's just one of those shots when you get stuck, right? And you got nothing. There are a couple of them there. And just when I thought, you know, he was gonna call it a day on that high run.
Right? He's back at it again.
He's got 6 balls left in the next rack. Didn't take him long to move these out.
So what's he doing for the breakout ball? Maybe the 4 ball?
I'm not really sure what
the 10, the 4 or the 10. It's got to be one of those.
Yeah, I don't think it would be the 1. There are some angles you could get on the 1 that wouldn't be the worst case, but I can't really see him doing that. He's got more angle on this ball than he wanted. I think he wanted these straight in.
Totally. I think he drives over for the 4. Nice little tickle.
Yeah, so he'll just take the angle into the rail.
Yeah.
We saw him do this before. And draw back it closer. Yeah.
Wow.
Look at that control.
Wow.
Just to come
How
up,
does he hit it?
just to come up short of where the balls are going to rack to, you know, he hit it like a dream.
How does he hit it?
And even though he hit this absolutely perfect, he's still in tough to get not only some balls in the open, but have a shot. It's easy to get just stuck on the side of that rack, you know?
Yeah. Best female 14-1 player. Did you already answer that?
No, I haven't. Do we know who it is?
Jeanette Lee or Allison Fisher?
I want to say probably more like an Jasmine maybe a Jasmine Ocean, probably one of the European players.
Yeah.
The game is much more popular in Europe. I wouldn't think it's one of the American players, but it could be.
Yeah, it very well could be. That's not an answer that I have in my repertoire.
Yeah,
but
so
I'm certainly gonna
it'll be
poll
some.
and get the popular opinion.
Yeah, we'll have to look it up for tomorrow, because
That's
it's
good.
important to know who
Good data
who
to
has the
know.
ladies high run too. Yeah. Actually, I'd be willing to bet John knows.
Oh, for sure he would know.
Yeah. Let's see if he can do some damage here with this last attempt.
2-ball maybe?
Yeah, maybe it could be Gene. And thank you, Daniel, for watching, by the way. Yeah, that seems to be the common opinion.
They didn't break apart.
Still time to work.
Yeah,
He's playing.
Oh, you know what? Here it is. 3-ball. Oh, I thought he was going to go 6-8. Use that rail, get up high on that 5-ball, cut the 5 in, disturb the 12.
What are you doing?
Yeah. Disturb that 12-11, leave the 7 as the breakout.
Oh, yeah, and this way he's got a couple balls moving towards break balls. I see why he did that. He was kind of trying to push like the 7 over. Oh,
Yep.
Look at that crafty little shot. You see what he did there?
Sure did.
He just nudged the 7 to the absolute perfect spot. It's those subtle little shots in straight pool that you can miss really easily,
Yeah.
But just seeing them develop the break balls is one of the most entertaining parts of this game for me.
Look at that nice little touch draw.
And that's how
He's got that stroke just down perfect.
and the table is grabbing like perfect for that little shot. I loved it yesterday. You can draw the ball just super easy, right? Good guess. Ben for the win. It is Jasmine, David says. And I trust David. He's like
Yeah.
he probably Googled it. No, he's like a trivia king, that guy. He knows it all.
Yep.
He definitely follows pool a lot. He's got the extension out for that one, and he didn't blast it.
Nope. Just nice control.
And look at how nice the balls opened up. You don't need all 15 balls.
No.
Nope. 14 balls. You need about 6 of them, and he got 8 of them there. That's perfect.
That'll do. Yeah, that's better.
Because that's how I try to play straight pool. I'm like, I need all 15 or all 14 balls in the open right away. And that trick never works.
Oh, call pool. That's interesting, Bill. So given this layout, I thought he was going to shoot that 5 maybe. No, I can see why he didn't. You want to tie up. Is that the 10 ball sitting at the top there?
Yeah, which is probably his break ball, right?
Yeah.
The one to the left of the rack.
Yeah. He's going to have to disturb those, so I think the breakout ball may change.
Yeah, definitely is.
So gets the 10 out of the way so that he can disturb those and push one back out there. I'm starting to pick up the theory to this, the method to the madness behind this.
Yeah, and Clark, there's lots of talks about players running more balls than 626 or 714, but the problem is there's not enough proof. It's like saying that I ran 800 balls once,
Right.
And Grant saw it.
Yeah. I don't know if that would really count much.
I mean,
my word doesn't really count for nothing anyway. I'm just the janitor.
I love that. I love how he goes into those just nice and delicate.
Yep. He may disturb it with the 1 ball here too. Yeah, Mike also ran a 625 unproven as well. I once caught a fish this big. It was a monster.
Right.
Oh, that was a bad shot.
Well, I think the 14 passes the 15 down to that bottom right-hand corner as you look at the table.
Gosh, screwed up there.
Yeah, he's just in one funny spot here. I think he's got to actually move something.
Oh, there you go. Garrett's Googled it. Jennifer Chen at 158. Jeanette Lee at 152.
Oh, Jasmine's like last on that list.
Oh, Christina's on there. Christina to catch. 126, and then Jasmine at 120.
Yeah, the affidavits, we've brought that up
Yeah.
before too, John Barton. It's one thing to sign your life away on it. Like that'll hold up in a court of law, right?
Yep.
It's another thing to just say, oh yeah, I saw it. For sure, it happened.
Right. Christina's on a video on YouTube for
Oh,
sure.
I'll have to check that out because that's a pretty sporty run.
Well, I can remember the first time that I really got to see Christina play at the Ashton Twins Classic. And I can't remember who her opponent was. It might have been Duddy. And I'll tell you, her Aki stats were 900 plus in that match. It was just amazing to see.
Yeah, she's a fantastic player. Very talented.
Yeah.
Did I move this? 70? 56? That's the right number? 56? Okay.
56 is correct. Unless I've lost count too. Hopefully not.
No, you're pretty Johnny on the spot.
Well, you never know. And it didn't matter.
Nope.
Not this time anyway. Not this time anyway. He was a little far away. That's a really,
for sure.
really
and
tough
again,
shot.
cutting into that blind corner.
Yeah, it is super blind, that hole. So I wonder if he's going to...
All right, last thing. All right, this is it. I can't take no more.
This is it. He says he can't take no more.
All right, that's it.
Yeah, pack it in. That was a heck
Call
of
it
a
a day.
performance.
Thank you. The crowd goes nuts. I knew I had one fan in the world. Yeah, I mean, this table's just as hard as I told everybody. So I actually think I shot the kind of numbers that I would expect. I'm only missing really the balls I'm supposed to miss. I think I'm playing good.
You're playing great.
I'm missing the balls I'm supposed to miss, which is fine. Yeah. First, I missed a couple in the beginning, kind of warming up, but
You know what? For a day one
think I only
run
missed-
on a Predator 4 1/4,
yeah,
you know what? You can't
and
be too upset.
If I played on this table for a month, my high run might only be 203 or something. I mean, this is a hard table. You'd have to get out there and play on it to really see, like.
I
It's
think
just
I
tough.
think they can see
It's
how
just
tough
real
it is
tough.
too.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It's really tough.
And
Yeah.
the sides are so little that it really limits me. But I put a couple hundreds together. That was good.
Yeah.
Couple centuries.
Yeah.
Very good.
Indeed. So, John, are we done for today?
What time is it?
20 after 4.
Why don't I try like an inning or two of my one pocket ghost I like to play? I'm going to try to run 15 balls in one hole.
Yeah, let's see it.
Fun. I'll just mess around for 10 minutes or something.
Let's see it. Can even change the scoreboard here for this just to say instead of 14
yeah.
on.
And the sides,
Say
the
one
sides
pocket.
on most like gold crowns are 5.5. These are
PKT.
tiny.
Yeah.
You'd get about almost 3/4 of an inch more because you shoot a lot of shots in straight pull, like that kind of stuff. I mean, oh. Now I'm going to try something different. I'm going to show you guys what I like to practice all the time because the straight pull, I don't really. It's not as fun until I get on a big run. I like playing this one pocket ghost, and what I try to do break and run. Oh, you know, Joe, you've seen it. I break them to one pocket and try to run as many as I can into one hole. Yeah. No ball in hand.
So one
See if I
pocket
can run
ghost,
some.
and usually ghost means
Yeah,
you
good
get
luck
ball
with
in
this
hand.
one here. Oh,
But
God.
John plays it without ball in hand.
Wow.
Yep.
Which to me is mind blowing.
Yeah, I think so. I think it was good enough for sure.
And so
Wow.
the idea is you run all the balls into that top right corner where Jeremy's sitting
Look
there.
at that shot. What's up with that?
And so that's where it gets fun because you got to be super
yeah. Well,
creative.
yeah,
you
with
got
the
to make all
clusters,
kinds
that
of
helps a bit,
crazy
but-
shots.
Oh, no doubt.
Play into tiny
this
little
table's gonna be
windows.
impossible. Oh, yeah.
But he's done it lots of times on tight tables. Ran all 15 balls.
Yep.
And I love this game. I practice this game lots too. We'll let him know, Marcus.
Yeah, we will for sure. Tuning in from Germany.
And thanks everybody else tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed it today. He's still got a little more in him, I think.
I think you know what? By the time we get onto the Gold Crown and we get into Thursday, Friday, you know, I think he'll start putting up some pretty monster size numbers, some really good runs, and really, it's a true testament to.
Golly, come on, man. Oh,
It's a true
I got on the
testament
back
to the
side of him
table.
there. That would have been it right there.
A true testament to the table that Predators put together because it's going to test you in every way you
This
could possibly
table here
imagine.
with Bruce Amigos playing straight pull. I'm telling you, it's hard as hell to run balls in. It was all I could do to run 100 on it.
You watch once he figures out this break, he's going to get him in the open.
All
he's going
I
to
could
run
do to run
at
a
least
hundo.
12, you know,
Yep.
which in my opinion, anytime you run like multiple balls in one pocket, you're playing pretty good.
Yeah.
But this is great training too. So John's giving you a little insight into how he practices too. This would be how he practices. A little bit of straight pull, a little bit of one pocket ghost. And he might practice his break a little bit. But these games give him shots to work on. Like the straight pull, you're going to see everything. And one pocket ghost, you're going to see a little bit of everything too. So you're going to be banking balls, kicking balls.
Yep.
Like the first shot was like a weird masse, you know? So you're going to see a little bit of everything. It's good practice. But it'd be great to get on camera as well if you could run a 15 and out here.
There's a couple of differences. I think the biggest is the cut of the pocket, the 4 1/4, the way that the cloth plays.
Got lucky there.
Is really, really, really slick. So, you know, controlling the cue ball can be a challenge.
Hello, McFly.
And then the cut of the pocket, spit balls out of the pocket. So it's just a, you know
goodbye,
what?
McFly. God,
I know
had
that
to run into it, didn't I?
I know that Vegas probably wasn't the look that everybody wanted to see regarding the Predator table. Hopefully this gives you a good sense of how well, look at that shot, how well
hit
this
it.
Predator table
Catch
plays.
it.
The thing is built unbelievably well.
Yeah, built by the same company, right?
Yeah. And
I couldn't get in there. Couldn't get in there. Just like prom night.
it's exactly what we wanted
right.
to showcase was the fact that these tables are built they're built like German tanks, right? And they play
I'm gonna
phenomenally
quit straight
well.
pull. I'm just doing a couple racks of this one pocket goes till I run a 15, then call it a day.
I love how
I
he
can't
says,
believe
"Till I
how
run a
good I
15."
feel. I didn't get really as tired as I thought I would. I'm taking some supplements from Grant that are unbelievable. And I drink like those green vegetable, like vegetable powders. And I drink that, and I mean, I feel really good.
For sure, eating correctly is a big part of what John does. Just giving your mind the right fuel.
Yeah. Well, and he kind of just said there that he's been taking a few vitamin supplements that I have, and man, they're no joke. They do the job. Let me tell you. I mean, they're not gonna correct out the lack of sleep that I had from last night, but you know, they work well. They're a good vitamin, or multitude of vitamins.
this is a pretty good layout to run the 15. The 4 goes, I believe. Maybe not, because he might have tried to play on it there. That's probably bang on there, John Barton.
You're about right.
Get your running shoes on. We're all going to be running.
Oh, come on, man.
Great bump. That was not a great bump. Is he okay, though? No. He's long banking this ball.
He could long bank or 3-bank the 14, but with the slide on the table, I mean.
Yeah, the 3-bank is like not
it's non-existent.
Ever an option. He didn't even hit hard enough to get there.
Dead perfect too.
Yeah, that was a good lie. You see the angle he had? He's going like he's gonna show us. He's going into the 4, nudging the 2 over the hole. And he's on the 4. How great is that? Then he would have had to shape 1 ball and he would have had it, right?
Yep.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was good to see you.
Good effort there. Let's see if you can check this out once. I think he can do it. I watched him try it the other day for a little bit. He couldn't quite get out on the diamond. Obviously, he wasn't very used to the table yet.
I think Predators developed this table to almost to perfection, right? In pushing even pro players to become the absolute best that they can be, right? And this table will challenge you. There's no doubt. You gotta be on your game.
Well, the players need to be challenged, for sure.
Right? I can tell you this, even myself, I'm really looking forward to getting the Predator table at my house.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm going to be on that thing as much as I possibly can be.
Mm-hmm. Blake, this is set up at the leather pocket in the back corner by the door. We'll be here all week. Yeah, the one pocket is the chess of pool. That's right.
Crazy about a shop dress.
What John's doing here, he's playing what we call the one pocket ghost. So when you miss, the game is over. You rack the balls up again. You try to run out all 15 for other players out there who are maybe just learning the game. You obviously don't need to run all 15 balls. It's more about, obviously if you ran 8 balls, you would win the game technically, but I think it's about just setting goals for yourself. So maybe today you run 4 balls playing the one pocket ghost, and tomorrow you run 5, and so on, right? And
well,
eventually,
I'm looking forward to trying this whole straight pool thing. I'm looking forward to it, right? So when I get that table in my basement, man, you can bet that'll be what I'm practicing.
For sure, we'll practice together too, because
Yeah.
I love the game. So we can like play sets.
Yeah,
you know, just
absolutely,
just to keep ourselves.
I'll let you whoop me.
Well, and that way you don't have to be playing the entire time either, you know.
Yeah.
We'll see what he can do. This is not the worst layout again. He's got another chance. I think the 5. This is the ball he's going to use to try to push some more near his hole.
That was such a good shot right there.
Yeah, wasn't it? Like, because if he landed straight in, the run was over, you know?
Yeah. Well, here you go. 4 is in.
How good was that shot, too? Wow.
Now it's just shaping up a ball after he makes the 4 ball.
Yeah.
Oh, just draw off the 6 for the 8. No problem. How about that?
He's got to go, like, into the 15 at some point to open that last stripe, and then it's all about bank the 7, and he's got it. Oh, see, it slid?
Yep.
It slid on him, but he's okay. He's got the bank. But does he have shape after the bank?
I think so. I think he can punch that in with some bottom left and just kind of draw up.
Yeah, it'll take a stroke for sure. He might even have to use the side rail. Yeah, he doesn't even have it. He's looking up table.
What's he doing here?
Yeah, he's going to try to drill that long bank that didn't quite
He was
go.
hoping that the slide might help him there.
Yeah, that's right. This is a testament to a pool player's stamina right here.
Right?
4.5 hours he hasn't sat down.
Nope. Of all just straight rack,
So for-
break, run,
yeah.
rack, break, run.
for anybody who
Ben,
thought
I've done 3 in a row. Now think about that. 3 different times. I think I could do it on this table, maybe.
no, my mind is blown.
With the template, it's going to work.
That's crazy.
There, just like that.
15 ball rotation is a good practice game too. To shoot the balls in order, all 15.
Well, and I started talking to John about the CSL IPL League, and kind of showed him the scoring system and the format that we use, and he's now a big fan of that as well.
When is he gonna miss a ball, lefty?
When?
Yeah, when? Like, it's inevitable. Law of average, it'll happen, right? But
Yeah, maybe 1 out of 100.
yeah, like, it might be next year. It doesn't have to be this week. That's for sure. Well, I think, like most pool players, he's pretty stubborn, so he's probably going to be sitting on this table for a while until he gets these 15 balls into one pocket.
That's crazy, Damien. Damien's table in 10 racks, he ran
Get your extension, you
15
dumbass.
and out 6
Six times.
times and 13 and out twice.
Yeah. 15 and out is unbelievable. Like, I can't believe he can do it that many times.
Yeah, that's crazy. And let me tell you guys, if you haven't done so already,
That one
make
had
sure
a
you go on.
chance there.
Make sure you go onto our Facebook page and like it. That way, when we go live all week this week, and then even into Vegas next week, or the week after. No, next week. Are we in Vegas next week?
We leave a week tomorrow.
A week tomorrow.
Yeah.
You'll get notified that we're live and join us again.
Yeah, if you guys like pool, make sure you tune in. Tune in a week from Thursday. We'll be live, starting with some Scotch doubles. If you're a pool lover, you're going to absolutely enjoy that because it's, I believe, 9 straight days.
It is.
From approximately 9 a.m. till approximately 11 p.m. Straight pool nonstop.
Yeah. The only thing that would break that is if everybody that's supposed to be commentating is in a match.
That's right.
That would be the only thing that could take that away.
And many different disciplines, many different levels of play.
Yeah, we're
A little bit of everything.
we are fans of the game. We don't so much give two beans about skill level. We just love the game. So if you can play pool, you can play on our stream.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gabe Owen.
Nice little chip there. Although left himself a little difficult here. One bank with the 7 ball, maybe a bank on the 9 ball.
And this is the problem. Like, so he banks a 7. What is he on next, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's better off banking
bank the
this,
9,
and
yeah.
then he might be on a ball at least, right?
That might get him on to look
Look at the slide, yeah.
Doggone
Tough
it.
to predict the slide. Draws will be on CompuSport, David. That's correct. For VNEA, they will be.
Correct. Starting tomorrow, we'll also have a GoFundMe page set up for John. And if you want to show him your appreciation for what he's attempting to do here this week, I'm sure he would be more than grateful.
Nice.
One thing I did not mention is we will also have the viewer advantage going starting tomorrow, and that is for the coveted 626Q made by Predator.
That's right. The 626Q, the one he's playing with right now.
You got it. Only 300 of those Qs made.
Mm-hmm. And it's a beauty.
Oh, what a shot that was. Now he's got to bank the 9 and come up with something here.
Yeah. He doesn't quite have the bank dialed in yet. I feel like
Balls
it
are
would,
going over there too far.
I feel like it would take a little while to dial in the banks. Like straight pull, you're not banking balls.
Yeah.
Not often,
And
anyway.
the cloth is still new, so there is that slide factor.
Yeah, the slide on the rail. Like usually this guy on warning cloth, he ain't missing banks. He's one of the best one pocket players in the world.
Yeah.
So he banks balls in for lunch, you know?
Yeah.
But because of the slide off the rail, yeah, it's still a little bit unpredictable.
So now what do you do here with that 9 ball sitting in the wrong pocket?
Well, you try to, when you're shooting another ball, you try to make it with the cue ball.
Ah.
I think that's what he does anyway.
You know what, John? I actually agree. I think they should have made 626 of them. And I think you're 100% correct.
Give him the last one.
Yep.
That's why I said yesterday, I'm like, you should have the first one. And then I'm like, wait, no, you should have the last one.
Yep.
Oh, a little one pocket action going on even. Calgary boys are starting to play. I love it. Warren and Jeremy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I know Joe's itching to go and play.
Yeah. Well, I brought my cue.
He came prepared. I didn't. I forgot mine at the house.
I brought my cue.
And you know what? I was going to do this table tonight, but I think I'm going to get all the other things done. I can do that table tomorrow night.
Yeah, you got time tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, plenty of time tomorrow, too.
I need a little bit of sleep recovery. 3 o'clock this morning was just not a smart idea. That was in the pocket, so that just hit balls and came back out.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no ball return, so he's got to clear the pocket.
The double bank finish, perhaps?
Yeah. This is a real chance, actually. God, man. Oh, and then he does that. Well, yeah, he wasn't going to love this shot. The slide off the second rail on that ball.
It's not catching.
Super tough to predict.
Yeah.
Yeah, Steve, you're right. Shaw plays with the extension all the time. There's a handful of players doing that nowadays. Christopher just picked up his 626 cue the other day. Nice.
I do have one. I'm just not sure if I'm going to let it go.
Yeah.
I didn't know that they were only making 300 of them.
Yeah, now you're thinking.
So I used a source that I have, and I picked one up, but I just don't know. My heart says don't sell it.
Well, you're probably right. The dude is in the Hall of Fame already, so straight pool Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Well, and I kind of wouldn't mind just having it and have him sign it and put that up in the pool room.
Yeah, for sure. It's such a cool piece of pool history.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. So what's he got here? Another real good look. So he switched sides, and I think that's a big factor too. He's liking the way the balls are opening a little more this way. He's got less balls pushing towards the wrong hole.
Well, 15 balls really the only big trouble. I think the 14 banks pretty easily.
Yeah, and usually like the 15 would be a hanger for him. But I think just because slick cloth and he's not used to banking balls yet, it'll be a bit of a tester.
Yeah.
But he's got to get there first. That would probably be the last ball. You'd probably bank the 14 and then try to bank that ball after, you know?
Yeah.
Because he did just run a 13, you know, a couple of minutes ago, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
Running 13 balls in one hole. But, like, look at the precise shape, you know? See the little window he got in there to get on the 7? That's so good.
Yeah, he's hitting them good.
And always on the correct side of the ball.
I'm so excited to see. Here comes the bank on the 14. I'm so excited to see what he can do on this Gold Crown.
Well, me and you both. We're going to see some heavy runs, you know?
Yeah, deep.
Yeah, like if he's running 120s on this tight table,
yeah,
300 is going to be like a regular occurrence on the Gold Crown.
Yep. Because really, at the end of the day, the cloth is the same.
That's right. And that's the biggest factor for him.
What do we feed the beast tonight?
Obviously, tomahawk steaks. I don't know.
Right?
Don't you guys have leftovers for like a year?
Was there really a question there? Listen, I bought two 2 cakes last night. Black Forest.
Nobody touched them.
Nobody touched them.
No.
Guess what I'm eating tonight?
Oh, you should bring one here tomorrow.
I'm having me a little Black Forest.
Send one here tomorrow, Steph, so we can eat cake in between shots.
Mm-hmm.
That'll keep us awake.
Yep. What was his run in 14? 126.
126.
On the Predator 4 1/4 inch pockets.
Yeah.
Tough action.
Yeah, 9 racks. Then he just undercut the brake ball, I think is what happened.
It was.
Oh, no. He
Scratched.
smashed
through
it from underneath. Yeah, powered through, went through the pack, off the side rail, into the bottom left corner as we're looking at it. It was super unlucky because he didn't let up at all. He smashed it.
Mark, he's playing on the Predator 9-foot. So I'll give you as soon as he misses here, I'll give you a good shot at what that Predator table looks like.
What do you mean? He's never missing. You mean this guy misses sometimes?
Every now and again.
Not very often, right?
Not very often. Oh, great shot.
Yeah, good
Great
pot.
shot, but no reward after.
He can still bank this 5, though. I'm not putting that by him for sure. Oh, he drilled
in
it.
the heart.
Oh, and now he's got a real good look other than this ball going right there. So I think...
Oh, God.
I think the rule in this game is that ball that went down spots at the end of the rack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the ball that went
He's
in the
got a
wrong
combo
pocket.
here. And just drills it.
He's going to show us in a minute because I think he's getting through these balls. That's the only tough shot.
Is he going at it right
I
now?
think he is. Oh, he went rail first. He's going to try to nudge it. Oh, he nudged it to a worse spot. But he had to take a bit of a flyer at that.
Yeah. That's in the heart.
Oh, he's such a strong potter.
This one might hurt him, though.
Oh,
The Z shot.
this is
Well, unless he's trying to-
super pot.
Is he trying to shave the shine off that ball and thin that down the rail?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he
Wow.
overcut it?
Wow.
Did it overcut?
Yeah. Overcuts from there.
Now it's getting personal.
Oh, cow.
I can usually do it within 5 racks, but this table's so fast. A lot of balls are going over there. I need to keep them kind of corralled, like right here.
Yeah.
I'll get it here in a minute. I'm not
like
breaking
this.
them right.
I like the intensity.
This is good for your cue ball control, this game. Oh,
Well, and as you can hear, we do have John mic'd up as well.
and your shot making, really.
And if you're just tuning in, he's now playing the one pocket ghost. I know the title on the stream says 14.1, but he's played street pool for about 4 hours today, and now he's taking a little break from it. Continue on the high run quest tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow will be a rinse and repeat of today.
Didn't want to nudge those balls. Thinking macaroni.
Wow, we went from tomahawk steaks to macaroni.
Nothing wrong with that. Who doesn't love a little mac and cheese?
I suppose.
No, John's been spoiled while he's here.
Oh man, we both have.
I hope-
Steph's been
Yeah, I hope he
Just
comes back. I've been spoiled
killing
too.
it in the kitchen, right?
Well, no,
And I
just
can
that,
tell
it's-
you, without a word of a lie, I have gained weight this week.
Well,
Just eating.
and not only Steph is cooking an amazing amount of food, but people are coming over. They're
Yeah.
making a point. Oh, John's
Yeah,
in
of
town.
course,
Let
yeah.
me bring this huge steak over for him.
Right?
Right. So we hope he comes back. This is a good shot. Slows down a bit.
Now he can nudge the 6-12, is that?
I think.
Oh, he's going to thin the 15?
Yeah, he's playing the 15.
Overcut it.
Yeah, by quite a bit, too.
Yep.
There's balls over here every time. Man.
There was one ball over there, and then he nudged a ball over there that time. That time was his fault.
Yep.
Well, technically every time's his fault. but that time, yeah, it wasn't that far over there, and then he kind of nudged it, like on the opening shot. Once he figures out the break, where the balls are open in the way he wants, and he's not getting too many balls over to the right side.
There he is. Now he's cooking with wildfire.
But this is like extremely hard with no ball in hand. When I play this game, I take ball in hand on the opener. I take ball in hand on the opener.
Oh, hey, we appreciate him, Felicity, with his willingness to come up, give this an attempt, and do some clinics and lessons for the locals here in Calgary. You know what? He's a stand-up dude, and I can't wait to have him back again.
Yeah,
right?
For sure. Yeah, he's not even gone yet, and we miss him already.
I know. Well, and I'll tell you, he's such a good storyteller and funny and witty, and just what? He's just an all-around, just a good guy, right? And I can appreciate him being at the level of play that he is, the professional level of play that he has, and yet he's still approachable. You can talk to him just like a regular human being, and I love that.
Down
love
to
that
earth.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've always been a huge John Schmidt fan, but I'm even more of a John Schmidt fan, since meeting him and spent a little time and yeah, he's one of the better professionals out there.
I'll tell you what, he's as witty as they come.
Well, the funny is very much added bonus, He's such a good professional, and he's good player, class act.
I so agree with you, Felicity. Needs to write a book.
I think
some of the road stories that he has are just pure gold.
I think anybody who spent the amount of time that man spent on the road, they need to write a book for sure. I'm already dreaming up my book.
Yeah.
And I haven't spent half the amount of time he has, so he's getting a little heated now. The heat's turning up. He's found a challenge. He will not be denied.
Right? And I can't. He's like a friggin' machine.
So he's almost at 5 hours.
He's like that.
Without sitting down.
The Energizer Bunny.
Or using the washroom. Like, how do you not have to go yet?
Captain Cornflake. I love it.
Is that the title of the book?
Right? He needs to do stand-up comedy after pool. Yeah, guy is he's hilarious.
Yeah, he definitely could get some laughs if he did some stand-up. That was his floating putter.
God, I keep missing the head ball.
See, that's what I thought he was doing. I thought he was missing the head ball. I thought he was doing it on purpose. But apparently not. He's trying to just clip the head ball and the second ball pretty much at the same time. He's just missing it. Maybe that's why he's getting more balls pushing over to the wrong side than he thinks. Because ideally, he doesn't even want the 9 ball there. You don't even want a single ball on that rail. Just want to be able to shape them all and not have to bank them.
Had a little bit of the draw juice on that ball.
Yeah, you think he stroked that one a bit? He gave the full effort there.
Yeah.
Good question, Steve. It's a Predator Revo 12.4.
I think his is an 11.8. I think.
Is it 11.8?
Uh-huh. Oh, no, sorry.
Yeah, 12.4.
I think it is a 12.4.
12.4, yeah. It's not the 12.9. It's not the big baseball bat.
No.
I think it's the 12.4.
Not the lumber. Yeah.
And it's soft. The Victory soft.
Yeah.
And like I find most pros, well, just players in general, with the carbon shaft, it really requires a soft tip.
Well, and the cue itself is made by Predator. It's a 626 cue. I've got one. They only made 300 of them, and the hit, I don't know what it is with the combination between the Revo shaft and Rosewood, but that combination, the hit is so pure. But I guess, we really shouldn't be too shocked knowing that it was Predator that built it.
This ball just ain't opening. I mean, what in the hell, man?
Balls just ain't open, he says.
Freaking template racked out. I just open right up. That rack is brutal.
Can put people in timeout
Just
on
did
the
it.
YouTube.
Just did it.
That's funny. Go to the corner. It's for 300 seconds, it says. That
It's
is
only
funny.
5 minutes.
That's pretty funny. Timeout for 300 seconds.
Right?
I'm going to try using that on my kid. Count the seconds. 1 Mississippi. 626 means his high run in straight pool, Blake.
That was the number that beat Willie Mosconi's record.
Willie held the record at 526 for almost 60 years.
Yeah, 56 years.
Before John beat it by 100 balls. And then Shaw beat it by almost another 100 balls.
Yeah, pretty close.
Yeah, this guy's a robot. You're right. Absolutely right, Jonathan. Like, somebody tell him to get some water and use the bathroom.
Right? have a Coke and a smile or something.
I don't think he's going to quit till he runs all 15 balls in this pocket. I think he's too determined now. Challenge accepted. But this is exactly why you play this game, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he's done it so many times. He's ran all 15 balls. It's no big deal if he doesn't do it.
Yeah.
But
He's done it a million
but
times.
he's
He put himself in jail there.
He's feeling the challenge, and it's
Yep.
forcing him to practice. How
Yep.
great is that, right?
Yep.
This is why I play it. Because otherwise I get a little bored, right?
Off the three.
In, off, yeah. Oh, he had a real chance. Look at the 4 was perfect to nudge those balls out.
This is like unbelievable.
And this is what I was talking about earlier. If you're frustrated, it's working. Practice is
I
working.
can't believe how impossible this is on this table.
He's gonna go tell him. I think that might actually work. That might light a fire.
Yeah.
Damien's saying that you got to make out with Maxine Waters. You don't get to 50.
I mean, I can't. This table breaks like this. It's weird. They're
Now
template
he's
rack. They're not
panicking.
coming apart at all. I don't get it. I truly don't.
No, he's panicking.
But yeah, I want to make out with Maxine anyways.
Oh, how does that ball not go in?
That's the Predator pocket.
They're tight.
They are very tight. All right, I will be right back.
Yeah, good.
I'm trying to push through the wall that is upon me right now.
I know. Imagine how John feels.
I can't believe what I'm looking
I
at
can't. Steve's, it's not going to work till John does it.
There.
Well, if that was the case, we'd all be praying he'd never do it.
Right? Sit here and watch it.
Never have to go to work. Just get to watch Schmidt play pool all day. Yeah, watch how he cues the ball. Watch, you know, his grip hand, how soft his grip hand is. All that little intricacies. I find it's the very small, minute adjustments that separate these guys, like the top players from the elite. Yeah, there you go, Felicity. He needs a Timmy's ice cap and a coffee crisp. What about some ketchup chips? Has he tried the ketchup chips yet? Yeah, his speed control, unbelievable as well, Blake. His knowledge of the game is just super upper level. Does he get an in off or does it slide right in? No. Pretty close on that bank, though. He's getting closer. Well, like I said, I can't see him quit until he does this. He seems pretty determined.
This whole game comes down to the rack. Down at Lou Sardo's house, Jerry McWhorter was filming me with his phone. I broke him 20 times. I did 8. Big pocket gold crown, but they just broke like, this thing's breaking horrible. I don't get it.
Yeah.
They all look tight as can be.
They're just not opening up as much as on a little more worn-in table. I feel like it could be a factor with the cloth, just so brand new. So the balls are kind of sliding, you know, rather than reacting lots. Because certainly when I'm playing this game, I'm looking for much more spread off the break as well. So he's tried the ketchup chips. Okay. That's an acquired taste for sure, that one. Maybe just a little more coconut water. He's got the coconut water going over there. Sean likes the old triangle rack. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm a huge fan of the triangle rack. I think there's an art to racking. And I think it's important to be patient. And so you kind of get paid off for being patient and paying attention to the rack more than the next player. So I feel like it can separate the upper players a little bit more. Where, you know, like when we're playing 9-ball and everybody just gets a perfect rack every time the wing ball always goes in, it's kind of, it takes away from some of the skill of making sure the rack is good. Is this going to get there? It is. What a great shot that was. He powered that in real nice. Yeah, Shaw ran a 7:14. We're going to see if Mr. 626 can beat that record this week. Long bank. He hates it as soon as he hit it.
Much.
Yeah, it does slide off that rail quite a bit. Out there torturing himself. That's what it's all about. Let's see if he can get these out in the open a little more. He still hasn't quite found that break shot. Nice to see the boys enjoying some one pocket on the side. They got the itch. Good stuff. John's a beast as well. Yeah, like super unbelievable. The display of stamina he's putting on today is quite impressive. I'm quite impressed. He's been playing for 5 hours straight now. We started at 12. It's now 5 o'clock. He's got to be running out of the poutine energy by now. You'd think the poutine's wearing off by now.
I might go get him a chocolate bar. Maybe get him a Kit Kat.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the issue yet, but it could help, you know. What did Felicity said? A coffee crisp, right? Coffee crisp. I know when I'm playing big pool tournaments and stuff, that's like the difference maker is like a granola bar or a chocolate bar.
Brings you over the line.
Yeah, I can win tournaments on those. Kit Kats and O. Henry's. Yeah, good pot. And now he's got to bank this ball, probably go into the 3. No, he's not going into the 3. So he's not minding where the 3 is. Yeah, Blake, hopefully the Ghost League has helped a little with that too. We've heard a lot of the Ghost League helping with the break especially.
That's concentrated, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a get up there and smash it and hope something good happens. You start seeing where the balls go. They're predictable. You're making the same balls on the break all the time. You're getting shape on the same, one ball or object balls when you're playing 8 ball.
Oh, he tried to get in on that 12 ball, I think.
Yeah, was he trying to get on the 12
I think
there?
so.
I guess it was almost like a free chance to get over there.
Yeah.
This needs to go. This needs to really go. Oh, he got there. What a shot. What a shot that is. To get on the 9 there from where he was. That's incredible. And he pots that well. He might want to clear that hole soon. Yeah. I thought that was running a little far. See, he wanted to bank it, go 4 rails around and land on like the dollar bill shot,
Right. Well, now he's got to try and pinch to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, smoke some more crack.
Wow. That was a little brave, the shot.
I need to be down here to,
I thought he
table so fast.
I thought he might like cinch that ball and then maybe try to kick the 12 or something, Like I feel like the shot he tried was never going to work. Or Eric, he's wearing the headset because we can hear him sometimes when he chooses to talk.
Yep.
Well, quite a practice session I've done today.
There he is. What's sick is his high runs today just absolutely destroy my best practice session ever. On a super tough table, too.
Right.
Yeah, if my memory's correct, it's like a 85, 298s, a 118, and a 126 are his high runs for today. Playing 14-1. That's unreal.
That's crazy.
So determined, though, It was like 45 minutes ago. He was like, "Nah, I'm done. I'm just gonna shoot a couple of racks, run a 15." And now it's like it's eluding him, so he's focused in and could be here a while shooting still. I can't see him quitting it. He's got another really good look here, though. These balls lay nice to get it done.
Mm-hmm. This is probably the best look he's had.
Yeah, for sure, because there's no balls on this side rail. you know? Like, technically, he doesn't have to bank any of these balls as long as he keeps a tight cue ball. You notice how he
hit that
never
good.
lands straight in?
Yeah.
Like, absolutely never straight in.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, see, now the frustration is showing because he thought he had it there.
Oh, for sure.
He did have it there.
He was supposed to.
He still has it, though. Like, it's not...
It's not ideal because I think the cut angle on that triple combo, the 984, sends the 9 down to this bottom corner.
He could bank the 3. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah,
What a shot.
perfect.
He made that look so easy. It was gross. He's got a little grin on his face, too. Like, I made that look easy, didn't I?
Look at this on the 2.
All right, come on, John. Get it done, bud.
God damn, fucking dog.
You could see he was just hopping up out of his shoes there, right?
Yep. He was out from there.
Make all the tough
he
shots
didn't
and
love
then
it.
do that.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's what I thought. He made all the tough ones, and then he missed one of the more routine ones. He's human, people. He's human. He's not a robot.
God dang, man. Stupid.
His world ranking. It's actually quite comical. His Fargo's only 7.43, which
I think I'm going to take up hockey. Brutal.
7.43 only just, I think, I don't even know if it puts him in the top 100 in the world. But
Look at this
guarantee
crap.
the guy
Nice
is top
fucking
50
balls.
most talented players of all time.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. And he mentioned, too, he's like, nobody's ever won the titles I had at a 7.43 Fargo. You
Yeah.
know? He's like, guys that are a 7.80, like, I can spot them to 8, right?
Yeah.
So definitely, you know, ratings are just that. They're just numbers on paper.
Wow.
Well, that's adorable.
Adorable. Word of the week.
How about this shot?
That's almost pretty good.
LA.
No quit in this guy, though. Love it. Love it. I'm sure I would have packed it in by now.
Oh, my
So
gosh.
I'm done.
He's a machine.
Tomorrow's a new day. He's like, nope.
This table's
Just
breaks
need to run
tough.
15.
This table don't break that easy. Oh,
All right, I got to use the washroom.
that's better.
I got faith. As difficult as what this rack looks, I got faith. I think this is the one. This very well could be it. I guess we shall see. Combination. That is going to make it a little more difficult. That 2 didn't need to sneak in there. Does he play over? He's got to play the 1 first. Because I don't think the... well, the 8 might slip. Punch in here, play the 2, make 2, sit on the 8 ball. Just like that. Great shot. This is going to take a touch. This is going to take a touch. That kind of gives you a good idea as to how far up that cue ball is from black ball. Oh, he's going to go a different route. A little too much. He's got good angle. Good angle to get there. Into the 3. Bank the 3.
Come on.
There you go. Bank the 3. 3 rails around, maybe 4. How does he hit it? Does it get the slide? Does it have enough? Got to get on the right side of it. God, that was so close.
Man, there's like always a ball over here.
Man, you did good to get
That
on
was
that,
good
though.
to get 13, but I think I know how to break them. I did the normal one pocket break, and they actually broke perfect. See that?
Yep.
Because you got to find the right break, of course. I'll be here for 6 days trying to run one rack.
Well, you're giving everybody their money's worth.
I know one thing. I'm in dead stroke right now. Somebody beat me for money. They'd have to pack a lunch right now. I shot in like 800 balls and I'm in dead wiggle. I could feel it. Yeah, that almost seems to break maybe better.
Man alive, no quit. This is where you start to gain a lot of respect for not only the player, but the mental capacity it's got to take to do this. Does he try to get onto this 8-9, punch into the 10 here, or just stay back up top for the combination? And I think that's exactly the problem he's looking at, right? Because you're cutting into that 7-ball real thin.
Be free.
Bank on the 5, maybe? Oh, nice shot. What a shot.
Yeah, that was a good one there.
This guy might know a thing or two about pool. Now you draw in for that 8-9. Didn't want to touch
that's supposed
that.
to come out. That's supposed to go in.
How's that for a shot?
That was pretty decent.
How's that for a shot,
I don't
John?
want a do-over, I can tell you that. Look at this shot here. This is super thin. That might be the thinnest I've ever hit a ball in my life. God. Ball just... Wow. Apparently it's impossible. I do like 8 a day and I can't do it on this table. It ain't because of the tightness. I mean it is, but they're also not breaking right. I don't understand what's going on there. Yeah, that might be the break there.
Well, this is laying out pretty decent. You missed a few pretty amazing shots there, Ben.
That's what I love about this format too. This one pocket ghost. Like if we watched him play this for 2 hours, he'd blow your mind with some of the shots. You know.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, what do you do when you have no choice?
Yeah.
You try some shots, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And then you see it in, like, a game, like a 9-ball game, and you're like, I've played this shot before.
Jason wants to know if you're playing in Edmonton, like to play a couple of sets.
I am not, Jason. I have to work. We're leaving for Vegas a week from tomorrow, so, or possibly a week from today, so I got to get some work in. Unfortunately, I cannot make it for that event. But hopefully we'll see you down in August, Jason. Maybe I'll pop in for the CSL Invitational. We'll start sending out invites for that relatively soon, I think.
Yeah, as soon as we're back from Vegas.
You're always on my list there, Jason. We got to get some Eastern representation.
He hit that really good. This might be the one, buddy.
Yeah, he's got a good chance here. Because he's going to
I
draw.
think he's out here.
He's going to get on that 15, I think, now. Draw just like that. See that nice little, that 8 went in. It's bobbling there.
Yeah. He just hit a couple of balls.
Too much angle, though. I think he's got to go up and down. Oh, he's just, oh, I see. If he makes this, he wins. Right? No, it slides too much. Oh, did he judge it perfect? Come on, get in there. Get in there. He got it.
Nice. Very well done.
Only took 38 tries. I'm solid.
You deserve to bow from the ankles, sir.
All right, now let's see if I back-to-back it.
Yeah, can't quit now. You can't quit on a run.
Problem is on this table, there's too many balls getting over here. A lot of times they just depends on how a table racks, really.
Yeah, I was interested to see how he avoided getting balls over there because I always have the same problem.
One thing I've learned is if you're going to play proposition bets, you got to know that, like, you don't just agree to a game. You got to make sure the table, because some tables I'm stealing at this game the way it breaks. This one's a nightmare. Plays great, but it just the way they're racking.
He brings up the prop bet games,
Right.
And so
I'm just glad I don't have to make out with Maxine now.
And I've noticed this: the better you play, the less you get action, right?
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes a guy won't play you, but he'll let you play yourself.
Yep.
So you play the ghost, race to 7, you spot the ghost 3 games, playing 9-ball or something, you know? And he'll bet as much as if he was playing you, you know? Sometimes he'll bet more, right?
Yeah. It's going to be a thin cut on that 5-ball. Bank the 4. Bank the 4, draw for 11.
Nope, not quite.
Not on that table.
He's like, well, I did it once, I can do it again.
Right?
6 hours later. He's going to be in dead stroke tomorrow. This is quite the session he's putting in. Good break. Made a ball in your hole.
Question is, does he have a shot? Can he see enough of the 7?
He was kind of waving a hand there.
Oh, he's got in on the 3.
Oh, yeah, that's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, and get out of there, 4-ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's out here.
He's on the 4.
He is out here.
Yeah, this is a good layout for sure. But he, like he said, he's always getting that one ball is just pushing over there by that bottom right corner on our screen, and he tried breaking from the other side. It didn't make a difference.
Oh, didn't want to punch that 6 over there.
Yeah, that seemed a little loose,
Or
right?
the 14.
What's he pushing balls over there? He's going to push another one over there right now, too. Oh, no, he missed them. That was a really good shot.
That was a great shot.
He made that look easy. The salesman wants to know on YouTube if we're taking questions. And
Yeah, of course.
if we could ask John who in pool inspired him to become a pro. Good question.
Let me see if I can. Oh,
What
what
a
a shot. Bank the 14 next. Nope.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, this guy's cue ball control. It's like otherworldly, you know?
Yeah, duck soup.
Like when they talk about having a cue ball on a string,
Yeah,
it's,
this is it right
this
here.
is what they're talking about. And James wants to know if we're going to be putting the stickers down for the template rack or if he's going to be using a triangle. They're already down, James. They're already there. And we'll have them on the gold crown as well. And as for that other question,
nice cheat there.
maybe we can find a time to do like a question and answer kind
we'll
of thing
do a Q&A for
with John.
sure.
Ah, got the double smooch.
Oh, he's double smooched it.
Hey, John, we got a question.
Yeah.
Who in pool inspired him to become a pro?
Who in pool inspired you to become a pro player?
Mike Siegel.
Probably my boss at Burger King.
His boss.
I was like, I don't want to do this no more.
And now you're calling him for your job back.
I know, right?
Oh, there's the break.
Who racked those balls?
Yeah, but nothing pushed over to the bottom right.
God dang it. All kidding aside, probably Bobby Hunter. Probably Bobby Hunter, I'd have to say.
Good answer. Good answer, too. Yeah, for most of the American players, it tends to be Mike Siegel. You know,
Yep.
He was their hero, or the Earl Strickland.
Yeah. Depends on the generation that you grew up.
Right. Right. Well, does he have another one of these 15s in him today?
We'll find out. It depends if he puts it in his mind that he wants to get another one.
My mind is still super blown that he's shooting balls 5 hours and 22 minutes later without
no
a break. Not even a sit down.
Not a
a
sip of
washroom
water,
break.
not a nothing.
Has he even gone over and had a sip of his coconut water?
I don't think so.
he has. That's
Well, the fun thing
machine-like.
is, the last 2 weeks I've been up here, I've been doing little lessons and other stuff. I haven't got to play any. This is my first day to really get to play. This is fun. I kind of forgot I actually like playing pool. It's fun. Come on, open up. Get out of the way.
Yeah, like I mentioned, when I play this game, I take ball in hand.
Yeah.
This table
And
just
it's
won't
still
open up.
really, really hard to run all
Oh.
15 balls.
No doubt. My legs are killing me sitting in this chair. I don't know how he's doing this.
Yeah, we'll have to maybe renegotiate. Maybe the wood chair is better for you.
This is the wood one.
No, there's the, see with the wood back instead of the metal back. Because I don't think a stool will do you any favors
I think
either.
it's more because my feet don't. Oh, I guess I could go here.
Yeah.
No,
then
now
you
I'm
can
good.
sit back.
Now
yeah.
I'm good. Found it after
5 hours later.
5.5 hours
he's
later.
comfy now.
Right.
Oh, see, now this is more like a break
oh,
too.
depends. Gotta go. He's good.
Yeah, just not pushing balls over to that bottom right corner anymore. If he can figure that out, he might be able to string some together. Yeah, you'd think his level would drop off a little too, like he'd start getting fatigued, but that doesn't seem to be happening.
No doubt. Guy's an aminal.
Mm-hmm. Big time. Ball potting machine. And he's starting to speed up a little too, so he's getting a feel for this one pocket ghost now.
Whoops. 10 ball. Oh, he's gonna Ginsu the 2. Wow. What a shot. What a good shot that was. He took the shine off of that 2-ball.
Yeah, he sees the edge of the ball okay.
Right?
That was impressive.
Bank on the 11.
Yeah, this is kind of... I like to say the out ball, because if you get shape on the 15, then the last bank isn't too bad, you know?
Yep.
And look at that.
He's going to slip.
Did he line a little straight? Does he
No,
have to
I
like
think
power
he's,
draw this
no.
back?
I think he's good.
He might actually be perfect to slide over for the 9.
Yep, slide over for the 9 and then either set for the bank or slide behind.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it by him sliding in behind there either, eh?
God damn.
Oh, you
Jesus
got caught
Christ.
reaching. That was one of the best chances
Twitchy.
he's had. But I feel like he figured out the break a little, so we'll see.
Yeah, it's starting to kind of roll together a little bit.
Yeah, he probably wants to keep playing because he's feeling like he's figured out the break. Let's see if we can get rid of this YouTube
I totally
spammer
twitch that
for
stroke.
good.
Hide user on this channel. That's the one.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Done. See ya.
See ya.
Thanks for coming out. That'll take care of him.
Or it. I think it's a bot.
I think it's a bot, yes.
It's a bot. Almost like John, you know, just a
Yeah,
robot.
right?
What's he looking at here?
Oh, I think he's looking at switching corners.
Yeah, he's shooting the other hole,
God.
right?
Yeah. I thought for sure he was switching the hole he was going into there.
All right, I'm going to change it up, Grant.
I was confused too.
No, I'm not either. I'm going to try it one more time.
I love this. This is exactly how I
Man, that
practice.
ball at Twitch was sickening. That was
I'm like,
amazing.
I'm gonna play 10 ball. No, there's a couple more racks of 9 ball. No, maybe I'll go back to straight ball. I don't even know what I want to do out there, you know. I think he was contemplating going back straight pull there because he feels like he's got the cue ball a little more dialed in, right?
Yep.
Which I would love to see because I feel like that's kind of how I'm playing too. I'm like, I start with a little straight pull, and then as I get a little more dialed in, cue ball gets a little stronger. I'm like, all right, time to go back. Let's see if I can put a high run together, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
But how is he not at a gas yet?
No doubt. And he hasn't eaten.
Everybody looking at their phone.
How about breaking from the other end? James says. Well, we have the binder savers on the end where he's breaking from. So it's kind of like a template rack, just permanently on the table.
That's why he racks them up in about 4 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. It looks like he's racking them with the triangle, but he's not. They're setting into those marks.
That triangle's more or less just a guide.
That's right. Just to make it quicker.
Mm-hmm.
We need Elon Musk to get rid of all the bots in the world. I think he can do it.
Right?
Well, the theory would be we only have his robots. I'm pretty sure he wants to have some robots.
He doesn't want to stuff all those down there.
Oh yeah, that's where it's like end of break.
Well, he could play the 8 off the 10 ball or 14, whatever that is there.
Yeah,
I mean, it's fairly low percentage, but
get shape on a ball too. That's why he didn't shoot it, right?
yeah.
Because he thought even if he makes that, he's getting no shape at all, right?
Yeah, no love.
So it's almost like, wow, see if this 4-ball combo goes. At least if it does, I have a shot, right? And you're just out there practicing by yourself. You got nothing to lose, right?
Yep.
So it's better to try shots that, you know, even if they work, they get you nowhere. That's not always the best practice. Oh, look at this. He blasted it. As if this works. 4-rail shape. I never thought of that one. I've never thought of playing it that way. Just send the cue ball flying around. That's him trying to get the balls to spread out just a little bit more.
Yep.
Super dedicated, this guy. He's putting it on display here today. He could have quit an hour ago, for sure. And, you know, the few people that were in here watching too, they're like, yo, thanks for putting on a show. And they were happy, right?
Indeed.
They were entertained. So he certainly didn't need to keep playing, but he is, because he's a dedicated player. And the attention to detail, so it's a mixture of the dedication and the kind of OCD, I want to say.
Dedication,
you know?
and desire.
Yeah, it's like you get something set in your mind, right? Like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to figure this out.
Yep.
And I'm not going to quit until I do. And that's part of what has made him so successful in his career, too.
I agree.
Like, select few people have that kind of mindset, right?
It's all right. Maybe not. This could lead to danger here.
Yeah.
Got to rub that 13 and leave it there. Just like that.
That's such a good shot.
Just like that.
Those little touches, that's what makes this one pocket go so much fun. You start controlling the cue ball into those tiny little windows.
Ugh.
That's when you know you got it on a string. This is a great chance. Great chance. The stripe, then the purple 4, and shape the bank for the ender. And it's nice because this still creates pressure. You know,
yeah, of course.
Now that he's got 3 balls left and they're in the open, he's like, okay, I got it. I just got to calm down, you know? Just got to settle down, right?
Look at this.
Full stroked that one.
Jeez, did he ever. You know, he could go under and bump that 3.
I don't
Push
think,
that to the hole.
I don't think he risks it. I think he just shapes the bank. Yeah. Because he can be above it. As long as he's not leaving the double kiss, it's okay. And he's so good at turning it in.
Look at that.
Very good. Very good.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake, he
50
says.
tries.
Got
I
out
still haven't found a break that's
2 out of
consistent,
50.
though.
Never happy, never happy.
Yeah, I mean, some tables break super easy. Like, the balls just go like this. Like, this one's balls are coming over here.
He went 4 rails on that break. Yeah, he hit the side of the pack. Cue ball went 4 rails back to the middle. He got perfect. I don't know if he remembers it. That could be the break. No, abandoned it. Yeah, see, that's not open enough. You need a little more than that.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, the way I play it with ball in hand, you might have a chance. Because you can break some of the cluster on the first shot, right? But the way he plays it with no ball in hand, man, you need them to open pretty good. That's a good shot. That's a good shot he played there. If he can play this 4 and spin into these a little more, open them up a touch more.
Get out of the pocket.
He'd rather that ball didn't go there.
Right.
It doesn't bank. It doesn't do anything, so he has to move it. I guess from some spots it would technically 2-rail bank.
Yeah, depending on the position of the cue ball.
Yeah. But he's not going to worry about that yet. It's going to be about get through the rest of the balls first. That'll be your last problem.
2 rails and clip this 8. I got a chance here. If I can clip it.
He has to clip the 8.
And
Underneath.
into the 10, yeah.
Yeah, underneath, clip the 8.
God damn it.
Good shot. He hit it a little more thick than he wanted, but that's still a really good shot. As well is that. You see how that went from...
Oh, yeah, almost impossible to now he actually has a chance here.
yeah, just in one shot. And he wasn't happy with the shot before, you know? When he
Yeah.
nudged the 8, he was like, ah. And then he shoots the next shot, and it's perfect. Pool sometimes like that. You think you want the cue ball here, and then you put it somewhere else, and you're like, oh, that's even better.
Draw over for the 12 ball, 10 or whatever that is.
Yeah, underneath, look out.
Oh, that was a bad
Oh,
run.
that was like perfect, too.
Well, and you know what? I really think that even if he was perfect here, the one ball was still a huge issue,
Oh,
right?
it's massive.
Even if
Yeah.
he got perfect on the next 3 balls,
Yep.
I still think the one was going to be a
Unless
super
he moves
touchy
his ball.
here.
No. Try to.
Yeah, and even that, like even if you manage to
What's
spin
that, 2
off
so
the
far?
rail and
2?
Yep.
I need one more. One more. This table's brutal
calling for
this
one
game.
more.
My diamond at home is so easy. It's like because it's slow, it just goes like. Oh.
Yeah, it's always easier at home, right?
Oh, yeah. No camera, no nothing. I got to go again, Ben.
I like how James says it's better than watching Amber and Johnny. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
This wall is just killing me.
Uh-huh. Well, he said one more, so we're almost there. You're good. It could be an hour, though.
Right?
It did take him a while to get the first one. And he's not playing shape, so.
He's got a bank on 14.
That's a good
Oh,
shot.
that's a good shot.
If you are going, can you get me a ginger ale?
I can,
Please.
yes. I sure can.
Fountain pop. Coming with the big draw shot again. He's on the 11, or is this sailing off way too far? Oh, he came
Come
with a
on,
drill it shot, and he scratched again and off. How unlucky is that? So, and this is another factor too in this game, but also in the 14-1 continuous. The balls need to roll your way a little bit. You can't just play perfect. Like any pool game, you do need to be having the balls roll your way a bit on that given day. Because certainly if they're not rolling your way, it's nearly impossible. It just becomes too tall of a task to fade, you know, the funny rolls here and there, as well as the difficulty of running that many balls in succession. So hopefully you guys are enjoying this today. I know I sure am. I know viewers dropped off a little bit once
God, you got
the
fucking
straight
aim,
pool was
Jesus,
done. So as expected, not as many people love the one pocket ghost or relate to the one pocket ghost as much as relate to the 14-1 or other games, rotation games. But tomorrow we're going to be back again at noon with some more 14-1. We'll see what he can string together tomorrow. And that'll be on the diamond again tomorrow. And Wednesday he'll be coming in playing on the Gold Crown. That's when we're going to see the real big numbers. The 300s, 400s. I'd love to see him put up a couple of 400s. That would be awesome to watch in person. I'm super enjoying the action so far. It's been super great. Even the 215 and outs that he's had playing the one pocket today have been just super incredible. Some super creative shots. Some unbelievable cue ball control. And the 118 and the 126 that he ran today, both fantastic high runs considering the difficulty of this table. So I really look forward to what the rest of the week has in store. See what he can do here. 4-ball nudge the 9-ball looks like. He was hoping to stay on the other stripe. He didn't. Now he's banking a ball. Kicking a ball. It was the first time I seen him kick a ball. First time he's had to kick a ball, I suppose. James wants to know, is this a diamond table or a predator table? It is a predator table, James. So we just got this one in to leather pocket with the arena light, and we got another one coming with another arena light. So we'll have two predator 9-foot tables in here with the arena lights, as well as 8 9-foot diamonds, 8 7-foot diamonds, and 4 Valley bar boxes. Beautiful pool room here. If you've never been to Calgary, definitely come check it out. Leather Pocket Billiards, Calgary, Alberta. Good food, cold drinks, good friends. Really nice conditions. They keep it nice here. And always bringing the new stuff, you know, new tables. We got a pro in the house for 3 weeks here. Lots of great tournaments, weekly tournaments, as well as special events, you know, big money added tournaments, all different formats. So let's see if he can put up one more of these 15-ball, 1-pocket runs before he calls it a day for today. And then we'll pack it up and we'll be back at noon tomorrow, guys. Good shot there. Controls the 2-ball well is what I liked about that shot. Not only did he make the combo, but he didn't let the 2 go flying away from the pocket. He wanted the 2 to stay nice and close, and it did. Let's see what he's got here. Pretty thin shot on this 13. Cue ball flying around. Overcut by a hair, he says. And again, should be mentioned, he started at noon today. It's now 5:45. I don't even think he's had a sip of his drink. The guy is an absolute animal when it comes to practicing. This has been super impressive. And of course, we got him mic'd up, guys, so we do apologize for the odd language slip here and there, but I think John's pretty good at keeping it to a professional level. James wants to know, have I noticed a difference between the two tables? For sure. One thing I noticed right away, and Grant had mentioned it to me, was the cut of the pocket. So they do measure 4 1/4, same as a diamond. But the way the ball rattles out of the pocket plays different on the Predator than it does on the diamond. And what I mean by that is, on the diamond, when you rattle a ball, it tends to stay near the pocket.
I've never seen nothing like it. This table just don't break.
On the Predator, when you rattle a ball, it tends to go out near the middle of the table.
There's always a damn ball right in the way.
But it's pretty early for me to tell yet. I haven't hit a ton of balls on that table. One thing I did notice for sure right away too is very sleek looking. I do think it looks quite a bit more sleek than the diamond table. Good shot there. Misses everything to get on this. Looks like 9 ball on the end rail there. He needs to kind of clear the road for a couple more balls. Look at that stroke. Oh, what's he got here? He's got the 7-12 combination at break speed. So I think he's made a ball in the wrong pocket there. I think it gets spotted up at the end. If we don't happen to see it, I will make sure to ask John that rule. But I'm fairly certain at the end of the run that ball would get spotted up. Real thin on the 5, swinging the cue ball around. Heck of a pot, but now he's going to be long banking this 13. And I don't know how good this cue ball is going to cooperate. He's going to draw it way back. Nudge into some balls. I think he got a little unlucky there. Not only did he nudge the 8 over a pocket, the wrong pocket, he got super unlucky that the 4-14 is not wired, and he's not on the 11. Little 3-rail shot here. 3, up, down. Not in the vicinity. He knew it as soon as he hit it.
Like
Tough to judge that ball. It's going to slide a lot off the 2nd and 3rd rail.
This table just don't break right for this game. I've never seen a table break this weird. Normally I hit them right here. Cue ball comes out 2 rails, and they're just like hanger. I mean, I run every 3rd, 4th rack, run 8 or 15. This is like, oh.
It's the perfect amount to torture them, apparently.
I mean, there's just always this big old.
Yeah, they're not spreading out a ton. Well, that's mostly my experience playing this game. Is I'm not having the balls open up a ton. But John must know a break where they tend to open up quite a bit. But I do think the slippery cloth is a huge factor. Huge factor. So when the balls are racked on a slippery cloth, it's in some ways a little tougher to get them tight, but they also don't go flying out of the rack as much. Looks like I'm just seeing the comments come up on the Facebook now. They weren't coming up on Grant's phone there. But I got them now. Robert. No, I'm not playing the 10 ball in Edmonton. I can't do it. I got previous commitments. Gotta get some work done, then we're leaving for VNEA Vegas a week from today or tomorrow. Yeah, still going, David. I know, unbelievable, right? This guy is an absolute machine. A ball shooting machine. He's almost been shooting for 6 hours straight without even a break, a sip of a drink, nothing. Unbelievable stuff.
Alrighty, Ben. I got me a little energy back.
He's still going. He's like
Dude,
the
Energizer
Energizer Bunny, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. This is super impressive.
I had to, number one, I had to check the weather, and then I had to have a Snickers.
A Snickers, yeah. That'll do it.
Yeah. Get a little sugar in you.
Dwayne wants to know what type of cloth and what type of rails are on the table. Is Predator
Predator all the way around.
all around? Predator cloth, Predator rails, Predator table,
Predator balls.
Predator player.
Sponsored Predator player playing with a Predator cue.
Yeah, David says he left a pick up his dinner and get some drinks. Comes back, he's still shooting
Can't get
balls.
the middle of the rack to open right.
Can somebody tag Jason Shaw?
Jason knows this has happened, and I had a conversation with him at the Super Billiards Expo.
Well, and he also knows this is not the real deal yet.
This is this is
might-
just fun.
might
Fun
see
warming
Shaw.
up and giving everybody an idea of what it's like for straight pool, what numbers are like, how to play the game. Now he's put together a 1-2-6 on 4 1/4 for day one, and now doing
So I can
a
jump
little
up
bit
there.
of one pocket.
The 1-2-6 is the high run on a Predator table, folks. Yeah, that's correct, Dean. That's his high run for today. In 14-1. Right now he's practicing some one pocket.
Yep.
He says he needs to run 15 balls one more time. He's ran
Done it twice.
15 twice, but he's easily had 50 tries. 5-0. And he's not thrilled with it. They're just not opening up the way he wants them to. So the 2 times that he did run the 15, it was real tough. He got out super nice.
Well, and I think what this is showing you is exactly what a shot. Jeez. It shows you exactly how fast that Predator cloth is.
So how sick would it be if he got out here from the opening shot?
Yeah, gross.
Right?
Gross.
This would be real gross if he got out here. Oh, and look at that shot. What a shot he's played there as well. Oh, what's he done there? He's nudged everything to nowhere land. I don't think he's got a shot here. I don't think the 6-8 goes, and I don't think the 15-12 combo goes. Ninja cut the 1.
Wow, apparently my phone blew up a little bit.
Yeah.
Got messages
Got some
everywhere.
messages.
Messages, emails, good heavens.
Oh, he tried to play the Z-shot bank, and he didn't miss it by a lot. Good effort.
God.
You play this game enough, you'll be shooting that ball a handful of times. Good shot to know when you need it.
I've never seen a rack like this in my life.
He's never seen it break this tough, he's saying. That's a little better. That's what kind of his body language there, too, was like, that's better, you know?
That's the break right there.
Yeah, you just don't want 8 balls touching. Well, he just tied them all up, though. Suppose maybe he didn't have a whole lot of choices. Elevated over a ball, coming around 3 rails is tough here, I think.
He can. I think he can negotiate his way.
Yeah,
Won't
he's
hit it too hard.
around
Yeah, he's
that.
good.
It's not bad.
He's all right there.
It's not bad. Yeah, as long as you just keep leaving an angle on these balls, he's got a chance. A 2 ball. And now he's going to develop some more balls here.
Just be careful where that 14 ends up.
Yeah, pretty much, right? Oh, he pushed through that beautifully. To stay on the 4 ball there, it's a really nice shot.
Yeah, that 12-7 is not going to be easy.
No, and he couldn't do a ton about that either. It was a lot about...
That's a nice little rub.
Yeah, another really nice rub. I don't know if he wanted to go into that ball. No, I'm sure he didn't.
Still okay. Skin that up for the 15.
Still a chance.
Doesn't want to be straight, though.
He's running
He
out
can,
of
he
options.
can draw this right back.
What happened there? Oh, it skipped off the balls in the pocket.
Yeah. In and out. This one could be a tester. All the way down. All the way down.
it's so hard to twist that ball in. You see how much
totally.
twist he had to put just to get that ball close?
Mm-hmm.
He did well just to pot that ball. He did real well just to pot that ball. So what's he got now? Does he have enough of the 12?
I think he can shave the 10 maybe.
Yeah, he's shaving that
And
end ball.
hopefully he catches the 7 on the way back through.
Pretty much has to, right? Oh my, ninja cut. And he did? Did he catch the 7 on the way?
I
or?
don't think he did. I think he missed
Yeah. Oh yeah, he just missed it.
it. The combo bank.
He's trying the 3 rail. But I don't even know if it was on. Yeah, I feel like that ball was in the way a bit.
It's looking
Come on, you fucking
not
whore.
That's pretty close. Oh my
Not
goodness,
bad.
get in there.
Man.
Oh, and
Well, that would have been evil.
he got it around the back of the 14. That would
That
have made for
would've been
some kind of out. Super close. Super close. Quite the display of courage being put on here.
Yeah.
First it was he had to do it once.
Yeah.
Then it was, well, I did it once, I can do it again. Now it's, okay, one more time. I feel like they're opening
That's
better.
pretty good. That's reasonable there.
That'll work.
Yeah, they're opening better from that
I
side.
mean, I still got to make a trick shot, of course.
I don't know, do you?
2 balls fine.
Yeah, 2 balls all right. 2 to the 1. Leave yourself some angle on that 1 ball.
Yeah, you could hit it with inside and forward. That made it easier too.
Can
you
you go
got?
straight between that 8-15?
That'd be nice, right?
Just like that.
Just like that. Good call too, right between there. He nudged that 5 to a real trash spot though. It's not ideal.
It's not, but I mean, it's still workable.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe into the 7 here. Just very soft. What's he doing?
These fucking balls.
He just doesn't like shooting over top of a ball
Yeah.
to try to work this cue ball.
But I think you're right. Play this into the 7. You've got the 15 next.
Yeah, just softly. Nah, he probably didn't like it. It was probably thinner than what the camera showed, and it was going to move the 7 way too much, right? With not enough control.
Got to go 15 here or 13 go.
Yeah, he's got something here.
Oh.
Just bashes the combo. And look at the shape. Look at the shape. At that speed.
Now he can draw into the 10, get on the 5.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying.
Or the
The
14. I
the
said.
shape he had on the 3 after hitting that ball at break speed. That's unreal.
Great shot. Needs to hold up here. Hold it up.
Mish, yeah, that's correct. So when you're playing one pocket, whatever side you break from, your pocket is the opposite side. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. So even in this format, with him breaking from the left side, this bottom right corner is his pocket.
Oh, nice little rub off there.
Then what's he doing with this 14 ball?
He's going to have to bank it.
Does it even though?
I think so.
It's got to
I
be.
think he's off the horn enough.
Oh yeah, and it's off the rail just enough too. It was still really tough to get out from there.
Yeah.
Really tough. Because you have to land perfect on the 12. Then you have to land perfect on the 7, because if you get too much angle on the 7, you have no chance on
He's
the
in
14.
perfect here.
Oh, this is what
Bump
he's
the
doing.
14.
Yeah, to make it.
Yep.
You just make it. No, that's not what he was trying to do.
It's my best chance, sir. Miss that fucking ball.
I don't believe it. I think he's going to get better chance because he figured out the
Missed it.
break, right?
Damn little high,
He
high
figured out the
inside
break,
English
so
squirrel.
he's going to get more chances.
Well, I wish I could play this on a different table. I can beat this game to death.
Yeah, it's just not racking.
That's not terrible.
It's not racking the way he wants it to.
That's not terrible, though. Especially if he's in dead on 6. Punch over. Oh, he drew straight back.
I wonder if he wired that combo now.
Looks like it's going into the side rail. But I mean, oh, might have overcooked that a little bit.
He avoids the 3 nicely there. I think he's got the 3 or maybe even the 5. Yeah, definitely.
3. Can he draw back for the 7? Does it go by?
Must not, but the 5 goes.
Push into the pack.
Oh, God.
I caught it weird.
Come on, man.
Caught it weird.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice too. We get to see a little creativity. Exactly like I was gonna say. You know, you get to see some extra shots because it's not so easy to play a perfect cue ball every time. You know, as good as he is, slippery cloth. You know, it can be super tough to predict. So. He's not always going to be perfectly in line. We're going to see some real good shots.
Does he slide for the 7?
I wonder if he draws all the way back for the ball by his cue. I think that's what he was trying to do, right?
Well, he can't slide for 7 here, that's for sure.
Yeah, that would have been a pretty big ask.
I thought he might have done that on the shot prior.
Mm-hmm. I think he's kind of leaving that 7 there, like that's his savior.
Well,
you know?
yeah,
he's always got that ball,
yeah,
right?
And it's not that terrible of a bank.
Yeah, that's
worst come to worst, right?
That's probably what he's thinking too. Yeah, exactly that. Not too much angle on this ball.
Does he go around 2 rails for the 13 here? Yeah, avoid the 7?
I think he has to. Yeah. Straight in. Look at this.
That worked out perfect.
He gives a big sigh. I think it was a sigh of relief that ball didn't totally, you know, give him the howdy do. Oh, it went in.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that missed.
Yeah, I know. I thought for a second too. I'm like, no, my eyes didn't deceive me. It went right in the heart. It was right down the uprights. There was no horn there.
Oh, it's got to go.
This is pretty good. Oh, if anything, he could have used it to hold up a bit.
He's got to twist the what's out of this.
Does he go forward? Forward with high, outside. Gotta get around it. Way too good. That was way, way, way too good.
Oh, mad genius.
That was
the
mad
genius.
Pretty gross.
That was real gross. Unbelievable.
See you, buddy. Thanks, Jeff, for everything. All right, one more rack. Maybe we can do a back-to-back. That's
One
3,
more.
though. On this table, with the way they break, I'm happy with that.
That's like the best day of my life. I run 3 with
Some
ball in
tables
hand.
is way easier.
That was real gross, eh?
That was sick.
Get through that little window. He went like
3 rail.
like 12 feet to get there first with the cue ball, you know? And then to get through that little window after going 12 feet.
14-8.
Pretty precise.
Whoops.
And I've been a witness. I've watched him play this game. He has a video set up at his house.
Yep.
The camera set up, and I've watched him play it, and I've watched him run back to back.
For sure. He's got to bank the 9 here.
So he's not lying that this table is playing, you know, pretty tight right now.
Squeeze it.
Nice layout. I mean, what the?
He's like, that's not the right layout. Now I got to play one more rack. Come on, guys. That's not it. Why was that not it? Let me figure this out, and then we'll call it a day. This guy's a pool playing machine.
Right? There is no quit in John Schmidt.
Nope. No quit. Is he gonna? Now he's got to do one more.
They just don't open right.
Maybe one more. No, I think he just wants to see if he can get them to open right. Kind of like he's saying there.
If he's on the 15, he's not terrible.
Constantine looking at buying a pool table. If you want to shoot us an email, Constantine, qsportslive@gmail.com. Just send us an email with what you're thinking, and then we'll get back to you.
Yeah, just send us a message there, and we'll get you back.
Those didn't open up terribly, did they?
No. And David, that was his third.
That was his third, yeah.
This is workable. This is workable.
Yeah, he didn't get any balls near the wrong corner.
Yeah,
you know.
It's workable. 12 ball here. Oh, 10 ball. Maybe the 12 didn't go. It's going to go now, though. Just be cautious.
Yeah, nice and soft.
Yeah.
Not moving things too far there.
Nice little bump. Force follow. Oof. I could see him. Does he want to take that 5-8 combo right now? Looking like it. Gotta get out of the way. Does he have it? Oh, a nice little swerve. $2.15.
God damn.
I'm super envious of his stamina.
Right?
Hit the 6 right.
Unbelievable.
I haven't done nothing except talk all day, and I'm worn.
I was just gonna say, I'm just sitting over here doing commentary.
I had to hit the side. I couldn't
getting
miss the
tired.
6.
Like, even I need to have a sip of my drink.
Right?
I'm just sitting here.
Yeah.
He's like, no, this is not. I can't end like this. It needs to work the way I want it to work before I
I'll
call
tell
it
you
a day.
what, this is like watching Michael Jordan practice.
Yeah,
Just no quit, all heart.
yeah.
Ain't quitting until he gets done what he wants to get done. It's crazy.
Well, and John's showing you exactly what people tell you all the time. Don't practice till you get it right. Practice till you can't get it wrong.
Yeah.
You know, till you always get it right.
Yeah.
That's kind of what he's feeling here. He's like, I need to figure out this break. And not just once, right?
Yeah.
Like, I think he's almost determined now to do it twice in a row. Like, could be here a while.
Look at this shot. Look at that shot, Ben.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable control, this guy. Such amazing cue ball control. And knowledge of cue ball control, you know? Like, just rubbing edges of balls and knowing exactly where the cue ball's going and with what spin and how big of a bounce you're going to get off the rail, how much it's going to slide. It's like unbelievable knowledge.
Well, and for him to do this on this table with the small pockets, the slide of the cloth,
He picked the hardest table in the world right now to play this game on.
I agree.
Unless you're going to play it on like a snooker table or something, you know, but as far as 9-foot tables go, this has got to be the hardest table to play this game on right now. Does he bank this ball? Is he going to miss a shot lefty? I'm almost hoping
Bank
for
the
him to
14.
miss a shot lefty now. Like, come on, shoot
Look
it
at
and
this.
miss it.
Look at this.
Yeah, he can reach this one, I think. Just. See? Yeah, just.
Willed it in there.
It didn't feel comfortable, as you could tell by the small sigh, but
He's got a good chance here, though.
yeah, another great chance. Another great chance. Like he wasn't lying. Like it was about 2 hours ago. He's like, one thing's for sure. I mean, dead stroke.
Yeah.
He's
oh,
like,
look at this.
He's like, anyone in the world wants to gamble with me right now. He's like, they better pack a lunch. He said, right?
Wow. Did you see the shot on that 2-ball?
Those are the things I was telling you. Remember I was telling you about this game like a couple months ago? And I was like, it's a really sick feeling when you start getting in those little windows.
Oh, my gosh.
Right?
That was sick.
And you just feel good about it, you know? And then when you get there, man, you feel like you're unstoppable, right?
Uh-oh.
Sit.
Bank it in.
Oh, yeah, it rolled just far enough where he couldn't cut it, too. Oh, that's a little unfortunate. Get in there. Oh, that's still a really good 14.
That is a great 14.
You can be super depressed about running 14, but there is no shame in that. 14 balls is tough. Yeah, he super let that stroke go,
Yeah,
hey?
he sure did.
It bit on him big time.
Yep.
Because there was definitely almost no reason to never to ever stroke it that much, you know?
Yep.
He got all of it. It was like he needed to be half that much.
This guy's just a machine, man. It's unreal.
Mm-hmm. And you're welcome for the stream, guys. Sorry if it's a little confusing with the title. I know in our title it says 14.1, but he's practicing some one pocket now.
And his daily high run for 14.1 is 126 on the 4 1/4. Predator table, Predator cloth.
And he's ran 3 15 and outs.
I don't even know how many 14 and outs.
Yeah, he's got
3 or 4.
He's got about 3 or 4, a bunch of 13s.
Yeah.
Bunch of 13s. This is a pretty popular game amongst the professional players too that we were referring to earlier. They prop bet on this a lot. So they'll get one, you know, top pro that's playing in a room full of maybe lower ranked players, but they all want to bet against the pro.
Yeah.
Playing the one pocket ghost. And the pro will make it fair.
Yeah.
He'll always make a fair game with them, you know, because he wants to challenge himself too, right?
Yeah.
So he won't make a game where he's stealing. He'll make a game where it's fair and he's got to challenge himself. And he tried to play the in off there. Got too much of the ball. Need to get a little bit less.
This is the strangest table I've ever seen.
Strangest table he's ever seen. Rack.
Yeah.
He's been saying all day how great this
I've done
table's playing.
three total.
Yeah.
He's making a ball in that corner now too. So when he does take ball in hand, it's always behind the head string here. Like if he does sewer on the break. Behind the line, ball in hand. Which still makes it very, very tough. But I think quite a bit easier. Of course, anytime you can choose the opener a little bit with the angle to move some balls, right?
Oh, this rack's got a chance.
Yeah, very much so. The 2 will bank. Oh, that's not a good place for that ball.
Yeah.
You think that's maybe a sign of fatigue when he starts losing balls like that?
Yeah.
I think so too, right?
Yeah.
Maybe just, or just he's just letting the stroke out a bit. Maybe just not the full care in where the ball goes, right?
Banking the 15. Oh, cutting the 5.
This guy.
I didn't even think that was possible.
This guy can thin the ball.
I'll
the
tell
best
you
of them.
what.
Tried to play a little masse, didn't get it. biting at the correct time. It bit too soon. Swerved straight into the ball that was in the way. So
I don't know what the trick is on this table. I really don't.
Yeah, he's referring to the trick to the one pocket ghost.
To the break.
Yeah, and it's really
Okay, well,
about the break.
Okay, so this one here is not bad. There's a little bit of cluster over there, but there's nothing on the top side of the table for him to worry about.
Yeah, that's what I like, because he was like,
What?
Oh,
There it goes.
Wow.
He was about to get so mad. Ball said,
Well, he rolled too
I'll
far,
just hide
too.
it."
Like, he doesn't even really have a shot here.
Three-way combo, that's it.
What a touch. What a touch
That's
that
so
is.
sick. I love it.
Like, the balls were cutting. They weren't lined up.
No, God.
He made them look lined up. Crash and burn.
Yeah. Fatigue starting to set in a little, I think.
I think so, for sure. Like, I thought when he was trying to beat Mosconi's record, obviously none of us really got to watch it, you know?
Yeah.
But I was kind of under the assumption that he would, like, shoot for a couple hours, maybe, like, take a 10-minute break or something, you know? I had no idea he's, like, shooting 6 straight hours trying to beat the record. That's incredible. That's incredible. Like, the pool's super underrated for how physical it is.
There's no way to break the balls.
But what he's
There's
doing
no
right
way.
now,
There's
like
no way to break them right on this thing.
6+ hours of
I love
even
how this
just
table
walking
plays,
around the
but man,
table
I cannot
is
get the ball to
incredible.
break right.
Yeah, I like how he said that. I love how the table plays. I can't get the break right. Yeah, pool in a nutshell. Love-hate relationship.
Right?
I love it. It hates me.
Well, I see the combination here is about the only shot, but then you're going to push. You're going to push everything to the wrong side of the table.
Yeah, there's no way to avoid it either. Everything's going the wrong way. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a slashy effort because he knew it wasn't going to turn out good even if he made it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the damnedest thing I've ever seen.
But I love that. Like 2 hours ago, he's like, "Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, that's good. That's good for a first day." He's like, "No, that's not good. Let's keep it rolling till I'm in total dead stroke." Can you imagine?
Well, I think he's in dead punch, if you want my opinion.
Well, can you imagine what he can do tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. I just don't want him to wear himself out today.
Well, of course not. But I don't know if that's possible.
Right?
This guy's got
gears beyond anything I've seen.
Yeah.
Bank on the 11 right here.
Like, as long as you keep the machine oiled, this guy could pot balls for days. Just got to feed him tomahawk steaks. Can run balls for 7 hours. Maybe I should try hitting balls after. Maybe I could shoot for like 6 hours after this.
Right?
Without ever stopping. Maybe it's in the steak and the scallops.
It's got to be. Bacon wrapped scallops at that.
Bacon wrapped. Good shot there. Nice angle. This tiny little angle on the 7's perfect. Now he can pick off these lower balls. He's going to have the same angle again on the 14. It's perfect. 2 rails again. 1, 2.
Three.
No, he made three total. Yeah. This is a pretty good look. Yeah, he needs to go. Oh, yeah, this one's shooting fish in a barrel now.
Yeah, this is a foregone conclusion.
See the little grin on his face, like he knows it too.
I thought the one held up there.
It always scares me when that happens. The pocket's just full.
Yeah.
It's like, wait, did that ball rattle? Am I seeing things? This is the shot. A little. Does he go one rail or two? I think he goes two. I like going one.
Straight top.
Yeah, I like going one.
Ah,
Oh, he hit that ball perfect too.
Yeah.
And he chunks it straight into the rail. Oh, just kidding. And good out that was.
that's right.
It's the fourth one. He's alive now.
Yeah, table Joe breaks like it just doesn't break right. It's no, some tables break so good. Well, Damien's table, I went down there and did like 8 in one afternoon with him. I mean, his table breaks easy. All right, we got to close it out fifth time and then call it a day, so I don't wear myself out for the week too bad.
That's right.
I'm gonna run a fat number on this one. Believe me,
I
I'm
like
in
it.
dead punch. This table just makes me look bad. It's tough, you know.
I think the table makes him look good
So do I.
because it's tough out there. So when you're spearing balls in like he is and running 15 and outs playing one pocket, it's even better.
Yeah.
Like I thoroughly enjoyed the straight pool today. I thought
Oh, me
I
too.
thought he played really good considering the condition, you know.
Yep.
And first day,
Yeah.
first
one.
day, he hasn't like he said, he's like, I've been doing lessons. Like he hasn't been. He's been here for 2 weeks. Don't get us wrong. He has been playing tournaments and shooting pool the whole time. He's been eating steak dinners and watching hockey. You know,
GOT.
yeah, like he's not out here practicing every day.
Look
So
at that left-handed shot.
so he kind of came in a little bit cold today. I
Did
don't
you
think
see
he's
that
hit many
left-handed
balls.
shot, Red?
I'm
Did
just
he
praying he misses one. Like, is he human left-handed?
Right?
That's his robot arm.
Oh, yeah. That's
He just uses it for a solid bridge, right? But it's actually not a human arm. It's not flesh under that.
right.
Yeah, he's playing unreal today. I've been super impressed. There's been some super shots. Like
Oh, some wizards.
you could make an absolute hour-long highlight reel of some of the shots. It's been incredible. And of course, when you play for 6.5 hours straight and don't even put your cue down, you're gonna miss some balls, I think, right?
It was this is insane.
It's not all gonna be perfect, but he's making it look close. Off the back, break it out, overcut it a touch. Look, he's perfect on the next ball.
That's crazy.
He's playing really, really good. I love that he said, like, could gamble anybody right now. They better pack a lunch, he said.
No doubt.
Because they're going to be sitting there eating it while they watch him shoot. Well, and if he does this on day one,
Oh, yeah.
just imagine what he's going to do.
I can't
by-
wait till he goes to that gold crown.
Yeah, and he might put in like a 10-hour session where it's like some serious numbers, right?
Yep.
That'll be so much fun to watch.
I have to go run out. I'll be right back. Feel bad.
See what he can do here. He says he's got one more in him, the 5th one, and then he's going to call it a day so he doesn't burn himself out. See if he's got one more in him. I don't know if it's this one. He's got the bank shot, but what's he shooting after the bank shot? Does he see something wired in there? We're about to find out because I'm pretty sure he makes the bank. You watch once he gets dialed, he's not missing those banks. One pocket players, they don't miss those. Yeah, little 3-ball combo. turns it nicely, too, to keep the 15 out in the open. Stay on the right side of the cue ball. It's a good shot. Up for the 3, and now he needs to move some balls, but did he land on the wrong side? Well, I suppose the 13 possibly goes. The ball by the 5. Oh, he went into some stuff.
I mean, come on, man.
He's thinking, yeah, not always guaranteed to be on ball there. So what's he got now? This is where the game becomes real fun because you got to be creative. And you got to find some shots. You try some shots, and sometimes they go in, you'll be blown away. So he might be playing like some weird bank here. Look at this, the 14 finds a way, but the cue ball too.
That would have been gross.
Unbelievable if that worked out. Nobody's that good. I think he was like trying to Z-shot.
What's the trick to
the
open
7.
them, Ben?
Show me the way, John. That's not bad, I think. Although, obviously, the 1 ball, you don't want that there. Be nice to not have a ball over the wrong hole. Yeah, what a machine. That's right, Perry. Yeah, he's been going since noon our time, so 6.5 hours now. And I'm not exaggerating. He hasn't even taken a drink. He's got coconut water over there. He hasn't even taken a sip of it. No washroom break. Like he's cleaned off the balls. It's the most break he's taken. It's been unbelievable dedication. Very, very driven, and we're getting to see what made him a Hall of Famer. Straight pool Hall of Famer, this guy. We're seeing why. Very, very driven, dedicated. Look at this little nudge. No. Well, he's still on that ball, so he didn't need the nudge. But there he needed a nudge. And he controlled it really well. That was a much tougher shot than what he made it look. Let's see if he's got one more in him. If this is the one. A bit of a sigh. Let's see. Does he try to make the 1 here? No. He's developing the 2-9, so now he's going to bank the 5. Try to stay over on that side. Yeah, he does well there. Rolls it right in the heart. Good shot.
This fucking thing here.
Good shot. Straight draw back, right where his hand is. Yeah, another good shot. So what does he do with the 1? What is the plan for the 1 here? He's trying to get angle so he could pot this ball and make the 1. The same shot. Yeah, I think he was trying to spin over and make that ball or possibly land in that tiny little window, but I don't think he's got a shot here. I don't think so. A timing shot, maybe? Oh, look at this. No way. He got super close. That would have been pretty sick if that
this
worked
table,
out.
man, a ball ends up over here like every time.
Would have been pretty sick. He's had it figured out a handful of times where he didn't get a ball over there. He did do it a couple of times. So once again, guys, excuse the title
Come on,
of
Joe.
the video.
Race to 3. Let's go. Yeah. Tails.
Race to 3 1 pocket against Joe. But I don't know if we'll leave the stream on the whole time. Maybe we'll just stream the first game. I think we'll just stream the first game and then maybe we'll shut it down. But we'll give you guys a little idea of how these guys would play a game of one pocket. Joe's always super hungry to learn. And obviously John's a little worn out, so we'll watch one game of this or some of a game of this as long as it doesn't go on too long, but I'll leave the camera on for a few minutes so we can watch this for a bit.
God.
Or maybe watch a game or half a game. But thanks everyone for tuning in today. Been an awesome day, some super creative pool. And we're going to be back again at noon tomorrow with some more action, some more straight pool.
People write me off.
Ain't nobody writing John Schmidt off.
Nobody's talking, saying I should be in the glue factory yet?
And not yet.
Living in royalty like that, you get
All right, I'll turn John's mic down. I'll leave him to play some games with Joseph there. These guys are just going to play a little race to 3. One pocket action. I'll leave the camera on for a bit for you guys. Maybe just a few minutes here and then I'll pack it in. But make sure if you guys haven't already, go to our Facebook, like and follow. And if you can head on over to our YouTube as well and subscribe there, it'd be greatly appreciated. And yeah, we'll be back noon Mountain Time tomorrow with some more 14-1 high run attempts from John on the Predator table here, followed by the remainder of the week being on the Gold Crown, where the real high run attempts will occur. Oh, pretty good shot there from John to move the ball away from Joe's hole and over his hole. So if you guys are just tuning in, we're just going to watch maybe the entirety of this first game of one pocket. And then we'll call it a day for today. But Joe stepping up to the plate. John yelled at him, said, "You want to play race to 3, one pocket?" he was getting tired of playing by himself. It's the first time he sat down in 6.5 hours.
That's unreal.
That was a really crazy stretch of play. So I told them, because they could hear the conversation of, "Hey, Joe, you want to play?" So I thought, well, I can't just turn it off. They're going to say, "Come on now, we wanted to watch a little bit of that," right? I know I would have. If I was at home watching, like as soon as they start to play a game, I'd turn it off. No good, right?
Yeah.
So I thought, we'll watch some of the first game. And I say some because if this goes on for an hour, which some one pocket games do, then we'll probably pack it in. And I turned his mic off. He had it turned away, so he was... He didn't shoot the 8 there, hey?
Nope. Leave the hanger.
Couldn't get shape on a ball. And not only did he leave it there, he protected it, right?
Yeah.
So he made sure to not leave Joe a look at the 8 so Joe could just move it away from his pocket easy, right? He used the stack to block that. Smart shot.
Really smart. Sometimes you don't take the duck.
Well, Joe's only shot here is like shoot the 2 with draw and end up kind of between the 1-8. I don't know what else you do here. I suppose you could kick into the 1. Is that maybe what he's looking at?
There may be an argument here just chipping off the 5 ball and leaving the cue ball up again by the 10. It leaves him the 2-8 combo, but...
Yeah, maybe he's like, he's going to leave him long again. I don't know if he wants to take that chance again.
Chip off the 12, miss the 8, and set on 1.
Oh, yeah, no, It's not going to do it. He didn't take a foul, at least.
Yeah. So John just said exactly that. He said
Leave him up
just
there.
Leave him up.
Yeah.
Up top.
That's
in that
something.
combo.
That's something we miss a lot. Like not being one pocket players. We're always kind of looking for. A, how do I push a ball towards my hole?
Yeah.
B, how do I get a ball away from his hole?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't, and you kind of miss the, well, I could just leave him a really tough shot into his hole, right?
Yeah.
And sometimes you want them to take it on. You hope they do, right? And you hope they make one ball and they trap themselves and now they're going nowhere, right?
Yep.
That's something we miss a ton,
Oh yeah.
being rotation players. You watch how easy it is for him to run 8
Oh
now.
yeah. The 8 note.
Like Joe's in super tough here. You gotta keep him from making one ball because
Yeah.
as soon as he makes one, the game's over.
Yeah.
Like even if he doesn't run out from here, he's on 4, 6 minimum, you know.
Yeah.
And now you're just like you're trying to protect balls. You got no chance, right? He's gonna push that.
Set one over.
Push that right near the hole. Yeah. So what do we got? He's got 5 balls already. Yeah. There's only 10 up, so John's already got 5 balls. That's how quick that happened, right?
So I think I like Joe punching into that 7 ball, hit and stick behind the 4, and try to get that 1-9 away from that pocket.
I think if he can see the rail between the 9-13,
Oh yeah, you can
then
kick the 13
yeah,
into that.
kick it out of there. Just
Yeah.
get it the heck out of there. Leave the cue ball right there, you know? Can't leave John a hanger. We know that much. Oh, and this is no good either, I think. Cut the 9. Shoot it lefty and miss it. Come on, one time. He's got to
You
miss
know
a
that's
ball.
not going to happen.
Not that one. But
Nope.
eventually, law of averages, he's going to shoot enough lefty shots. He's going to miss one.
Oh, he could bank finish right here.
He needs 2 more balls after this.
Yeah, bank finish.
Yeah, this is pretty easy. He could get a little chip on the 4.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good, they say. All right, I guess we should pack it in for
We
today,
should,
right?
yeah. I agree.
I've already told them to come back tomorrow.
Yeah,
and
we'll
all
be-
that fun stuff.
We'll be live every day this week, Monday to Saturday. So, again, we got to give a shout-out to Serge Bartrand, the winning stroke, and his team. He was the one that made the Predator table possible for us to get. We appreciate it big time. And, of course, we got to thank the one and only Predator Qs.
Without them, none of this is possible.
None of it's possible. So, as well, Jeff Wanless Leather Pocket, anybody involved, Lou Sorrell, setting up the table. Join us again tomorrow. We will be back live again for
Noon
John.
Mountain Time.
Kind of a rinse and repeat of today.
That's right. Might
So-
see a little bit different stuff tomorrow, too. If he gets a little bored of the 14-1, maybe I'll jump in and hit a few balls with him or something,
Absolutely.
too. So.
You got it. You got it. And that's something I would love to commentate on as well, and I'll have a little more rest tonight. So on behalf of myself, Ben Francis, John Schmidt, and the rest of the Q Sports Live team, we appreciate you tuning in, guys. We will see you back here live tomorrow, noon o'clock.
Good night, everyone.
We'll see you then.